Hello and welcome to a new course with me. In this course you are going to learn how to build an amazing job portal with PHP CodeIgniter, MySQL and Bootstrap. So after you finish this course you should have a clear understanding of how web apps are created with modern technologies, how to combine the tools that I just mentioned to build something meaningful, plus you're gonna have fun along the way. Alright, so here's a little bit about me if you don't know me. I'm Mohammed Hassan. I'm a developer, a freelancer and an instructor. I've taught more than 30,000 people programming the last year only, and I also have more than 750,000 people who enrolled in my courses. I also have more than 70,000 people who consumed over 40,000 hours of my content in the past couple of years. Alright, so now let's take a look at the finished version of our own web app after this short intro. Alright, so I'm back once again. So we'll have a landing page like this. We'll have these links. We'll have this amazing background image right here. We can simply log in and register using these links. We'll be able to search jobs right here. We'll be able to see the trending keywords, and yeah, we will be able to see a couple of information about the site stats and all of that. A couple of jobs listed right here, and simply the rest is static stuff. Alright, so let me go ahead and give you I'm just going to access a job right here. For example, alright, so this is the details page for the jobs, and simply see the job summary right here. You can see if you click on any one of those categories, you should see the jobs that are related to this category. Alright, you can also go right here down at the bottom. You can see a couple more information about this job, and you can also save the job, but this guy saved this job right here, or you can apply for this job right here. Of course, there's going to be a validation to tell you that you should update your CV if you don't have one, and so on. Alright, and here we will see the related jobs. Alright, for example, if I click now, apply now, or apply to this job now, we will go right here and we will see applied for this job successfully, like that. Alright, so simply if we go ahead right here and let's see, for example, if we want to access our the jobs that we applied for, we will see actually that we will have this job right here. So we basically applied for this job. So yeah, this is just a very simple sneak peek inside the users, and you'll actually learn So this is simply the login. The email and the password are the same. If I click login, alright, so now we should access. And we will land on an index page or a landing page like this. We'll be able to see a couple of statistics about our own web app. You know, the number of jobs, categories, admins, and applications. And right here on the side, we can simply handle everything about our own web app. We can handle the admins, the categories, the jobs, and the applications right here. Alright, that are sent to these jobs, to the jobs we created. Alright, so for example, if we go to this, we can simply view the admins right here. We can create new ones if we want to through this symbol form. Alright, I will show you how to simply hash passwords right here in this section. Alright, and if we access this link, we will simply be able to see all the categories. We can update, delete, or even create new categories right here. Alright, using this symbol form. And if we access this one, we will have all jobs right here. Alright, just a couple of pieces of information about the job, about the jobs, and right here we can simply delete, and we can create So in this video, I'm going to teach you how to basically install Exam. And Exam is just a server runner, or just simply a program that will allow us to have a bunch of tools, you know, when we're working with development, especially back-end development. All right. So we will basically have a server, which is the Apache server, which is simply just a local server, and we will have MySQL and a PHP programming language, and we will also have PHP MyAdmin, which is just a tool for managing databases. And we can also have a bunch of stuff, like it also includes the Perl programming language, and if you're not familiar with it, it's basically a programming language that's widely used for programming for networks, stuff like that. All right, but you know, this is not our subject. So what we need to do in this video, we are going to go ahead and install Exam. So if we just go and type in Exam right here, we should see this link, which is the apachefriends.org. So if we click on this, so now we will go to this page, and it's telling us download right here. So we can download this for different operating systems. So here we have Windows, and here we have here we have Linux, and this is Apple right here, OS. So we click on this. Obviously, I have Windows, so now it should, a window should pop up right here, and we can just download this right away. All right, so now we can just download it. If I click on save, I already downloaded the program right here. If I just click on save, now it's starting to download. I'm just gonna cancel this, and I'm gonna go ahead right away and install it. All right, so after you download it, just go ahead and click on it right here. I saved it in my desktop. So if I click on yes, all right, so very important because you activated user account. All right, so if we simply click on OK, and if we click on next, so as you can see right here, here are our own components, or the tools that we have right here. So right here, I'm going to keep MySQL. So we already have the server checked for us. we cannot even like edit it or something. And here we have the Apache server, and here we have MySQL, FileZilla. I don't want this and this also and this, so I'm gonna remove them. I'm gonna keep Perl. If you don't want it, you can just go ahead and uncheck it. As you can see right here, here's programming language, and we already have PHP checked for us. And here program language is also here. I'm gonna uncheck this and uncheck this. I want PHP my admin, because it's a very handy tool for managing databases. So if we click on next, we also click on next. The selected folder is not empty. Please select a different folder. All right, so if we go right here. All right, so I want to delete this because I tried to install it like before. So if I go to my C, you're probably not gonna do this because you did not install it before. So if I just delete this, if I go delete again, all right, so now if we just keep it right here at the C, and it's gonna create this folder right here, and it's gonna install our program inside it. So if we click on next, now we can see the language is English. Now there is English and Deutsch. I'm gonna keep it English. And if we click next and also next, now it's installing this right here. So here you can see it's generating this file right here, and it's installing the files inside right here, which is in the C partition. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna get back to you in a couple of minutes until it finish. All right, so it's nearly finishing up, and it's telling me that it's gonna access the firewall here. So I'm gonna go and allow access for this in order for this installer to finish up. All right, so let's wait a second. All right, so now it's over. So it's telling me setup has finished installing exam on your computer. Do you want to start the control panel now? And I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck this, because if I left this checked and if I clicked on finish, we will have to start exam every time we you close or you turn off your own computer in order to go ahead and actually work with it. All right, but if we uncheck this and if we click on finish, and if I go ahead now to my C partition right here, and if I go to exam, and if I go down here, and if I go to the control panel, and if I try to run this as an administrator, exam will run automatically every time you turn on your own computer, right? So you don't wanna so you don't have to start it all over again, right? Because this is just noisy, All right, so if we click on this, click yes to install the Apache server, yes. And if we also click on this, so this is also yes. All right, if we click on start, and if we simply start this also. All right, so great. We click on admin. All right, so this should start all of this. All right, if we click also on PHP my admin right here. All right, so here is basically they're both working, which is just awesome. All right, if we go htdocs right here. All right, so if we simply go localhost, and if we go index.php, all right, so it's still going to the same page, all right, which is this right here. So yeah, they're working now. Everything looks great. So this will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. So in this one, I'm going to show you how to install the Visual Studio Code, which is the text editor that we are going to be using. And probably if you're watching this, maybe like 99% of you guys have already like set up this this program, okay? And if you did, just leave, just follow along, you know. You can skip this video, whatever you like. So basically I have it down here, but if you wanna, I have already installed it, but if you look up down here, Visual Studio Code, you go over here, click on this link, you can click on download for Windows. Now it's gonna like show you how to download. It gives you like a Visual Studio Code. So if you click on save, it's actually going to be downloaded. So I actually downloaded it, so I'm going to cancel it, and I have it over here on my desktop. And you're gonna click I accept this agreement, next, and I'm not gonna add it to the path. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you want to create like a desktop icon or anything, it's basically like a simple program like any other program that you set up. And now if I click on install, I'm gonna be like installing this like Visual Studio Code. And if you go up over here, you can after you install it, you can look it up and it will show up right here, and you can open the Visual Studio app. You can start coding with me. And of course, if you have like a PHP store, if you have like Sublime like I have one over here, if you have text plus, it's all fine. All of them will do the trick. I don't want to like click install because I've already have my Visual Studio Code right here. It will override this one that I already have, and I have a lot of settings and extensions, so I don't want to like to set up all of that again. So I'm just going to cancel, but you will click on install and it will install it right away for you. So yeah, I hope I will be like this one. This one is so simple, and as I said, every text editor will do the trick. So thanks for this one, and see you. All right, now so let's go ahead and check out the template that we are going to be using to build this project. So there it is. You might be familiar with this if you have been like watching some of my courses or learning from some of my courses, you know. So we will land on a landing page like this. We will have this amazing background image. We'll have a couple of links right here, the profile link, for example, the post a job. We're not going to actually allow users to post jobs. Posting jobs will be from the admin panel, but we'll have a register and a login page. We'll have a search right here with the trending keywords. We will have like a couple of jobs right here. All right, and right at the bottom, you know, this whole thing is just static. All right. So yeah, if we simply open up one of these jobs, so we will see right here, you know, the information about this job, you know, the number of vacancies, the experience, the job location, the salary, the gender, and all of that. We can even share this job right here, and you'll also see some information right here. We will be able to save the job or apply for it. We will have a couple of related jobs, you know, maybe we'll grab some jobs from the same category. So yeah, we will have a bunch of stuff, you know. I don't want to like overcomplicate things, but we will you know, there's a lot of details that we're going to be working with in this course. All right, so you should actually learn a lot from it. So yeah, I'll just stop right here and tell you to check out the resources section for the folder, you know, or for the code for this design, so you can actually grab it and follow along with me in the next couple of videos. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next one. All right, so this is going to be a very, very important video, and we're not even gonna like install or create a new project with CodeIgniter just yet. But in this video, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna set up some configuration in our exam folder. All right, so let's go ahead and do this right now. Well, basically, we're doing this because this will just allow us to avoid some errors in the future. All right, so go to your C drive right here if you installed exam with me, and go to the exam folder, and then we'll go to the PHP folder right here, and we will look for our famous php.ini file right here. All right, so you can open this up with simply any text editor that you like, and I'm gonna simply open this up with the notepad right here. All right, and I'm just gonna go ahead and go Control F to simply allow me to look up something or to find something. I'm simply gonna go ahead and type this out. All right, so hopefully you're seeing this word, but its extension equals INTL. All right, so this is what it is. I can even write it again, or I can simply, for your own sake, I can go ahead and open this up. Let me see, choose another app. I can try and open this up with Visual Studio Code or with Sublime, whatever that you like. All right, so we can open this up with Sublime right here. All right, so there we go. So don't mind these folders. So we're gonna cancel this, and now I'm gonna go Control F. I'm simply gonna go extension equals INTL. All right, so you're gonna go to this line, and you're simply gonna remove this semicolon right here. All right, so you're gonna decomment this. All right, and you're gonna go ahead and save this, and you're gonna close this whole thing. And right after this, now what we need to do to finish this configuration up, we're gonna go ahead and open up our exam. So let me open this right here. All right, so I'm gonna go show/hide, and I'm gonna simply stop both the Apache and the MySQL. All right, so go ahead and stop, simply make them stop working. So as you can see, I'm doing this right now. All right, so I can simply close this. All right, so they're actually stopped right now. Never mind this, this error, but they're basically stopped right now. So all I can just go and simply start this. So now it's starting, and if I start this also, all right. So I guess that both of them now, since this showing as green, the module right here showing as green, so both of them are working right now, and we simply got this configuration done. So I can simply close this off. All right, so this is the first thing that we're gonna do to simply work with our CodeIgniter app. And as I told you, this will just prevent some kind of error that we will have in the future. All right, so this will be all, and in the next video we're gonna officially insert or create our first project with CodeIgniter. So this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, now, so after the the last video, I've set up some kind of configuration in the exam folder, and now let's go ahead and try and create our CodeIgniter project. All right, so all that you're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead to Google right here, and we're gonna go CodeIgniter like that. You may go codeigniter.com/download, or you can simply just type into Google CodeIgniter, and this should get you to the official documentation. So click the link of the official documentation, and you will see the download right here. All right, so right here we have the two most famous versions of CodeIgniter. So you have 4 and you have 3 right here. So we will work with the latest version, of course, and that will be 3. All right, so it's still on me to download this right now. So I'm gonna go to my C drive. I'm gonna go to exam. I'm gonna go to htdocs, and I'm gonna go right here and just save this. All right, so as you can see, it's actually pretty small. So just go ahead to your C drive and go where this file is. I'm gonna go to htdocs, and there it is, my CodeIgniter for zip file. All right, so simply open this up. All right, so there we go. I want to now access this folder. I want to go ahead and copy this whole thing, these whole folders. Go ahead, Control C. All right, so it's copying right now. All right, so I want to go ahead and I want to create a folder. All right, so inside this new folder, I'm going to call my project ci-job board. All right, you can call this whatever that you like, but I would suggest that you go with something relevant, just like that name that I'm typing right here. All right, so I'm gonna simply go ahead to this folder, and inside it I'm going to paste the files and the folders that I copied, and I don't need this right now. All right, so there we go. Right there we have our folders and files inside the ci-job board folder that I just created. I'm gonna go ahead and I want to open this up with Visual Studio Code. You can use any kind of text editor that you like, but I will use this right away because it's pretty simple. Everybody has it and so on. All right, so you'll just wait until this opens up. I don't have the best hardware, you know. All right, so there we go. Right there we have our project right over here. So the first thing that we need to do right here is to work with the database configurations. All right, so we will work with a bunch of configurations right here to run our CodeIgniter project, you know, smoothly, because when I started out with CodeIgniter, I got into a lot of trouble, you know, running my first project. All right, so we will go to the env file right here, and we will try and rename this and try to rename it from inside the text editor. All right, so we will just add a dot right here, so it will actually make this .dev. So the env file right here is just gonna allow us to work with some of the configuration of our project. For example, right here I want to make the environment for this not production, because production is just, it's not going to allow us to see the errors when we actually code our Laravel, or sorry, our CodeIgniter project. All right, so I want to change this to development, which is actually our case. All right, we're trying to develop a project, you know, locally. All right, we're not in the production mode. So I'm gonna turn this to development. I'm gonna also go at the bottom and see, you know, some of my database configurations. So I'm gonna go for these 5 lines right there, and I'm gonna decomment those. All right, so here we have the host name for the database, and this is localhost, of course. The database name, I will just keep the name as the name of my project. So I'm gonna go job board like that. All right, and the username for my database, it's root, and the password, I do not have any password for my PHP my admin. So if you have a password, just put it right there. And since I don't have one, I'm just gonna leave this empty. The DB driver, it's MySQL. Just keep it like that. All right, so save this whole thing right now, and I guess that this is the first configuration that we need to make to run our own project. And let me close this. So the second configuration, we will go to the app. So again, you might say, why didn't you just go ahead and explain everything in these files and these folders? Well, I will tell you that this will take too much time, and you'll probably never you will never like finish this course because it's going to be too big. I'm just gonna go ahead and actually explain things that as I go. So right here, you will see the app folder. Inside the app folder, we have like 90% of our own project right here. We have the config, we have the controllers, the database, the models, the views, and these are like the most important things in our own project. We will work with them a lot. And I think that you actually should have some kind of CodeIgniter knowledge before you start this course, all right? Because I'm not going to explain everything in details. For example, we want to go right now the config so we can make some configurations. When I go to the app.php, and this will allow us to make configurations with our project URL. So for example, the base URL, I don't want my project to run on the local host 8080 port. I want to run this as some kind of virtual host. So I'm just gonna go ci-job board like this right here, which is simply the name of my project, you know, this name right there, right, the name of my folder. right where I have my project files and folders. All right, so I wanna run it like this, and to finish this up, we wanna go also down at the bottom, and we wanna remove this index.php. We also wanna go down at the bottom, and instead of the for the URI protocol, instead of the request URI, we will go pass info, which is right there. All right, so save the whole thing. Make sure that you did these three things. The pass info. I wanna also go ahead and wanna remove the index.php from here, and we also wanna remove the 8080 port, and we wanna go slash after the localhost ci-jobboard slash like that. All right, so save the whole thing simply, and close this. I also when I go ahead inside the public folder, you will find an index.php. Go ahead and copy this and go in the root folder of our own project and create a file. We will name this file index.php like that. All right, so paste the code that you just copied and go ahead at this part and remove this. So we will actually grab the right path of the app folder right here. So it can go to the config and then snap our path .php file, which is right there, which will allow us to grab the right path for this project. All right, so this is like the third file that we will work with, and the last thing that we are going to be working with, it's actually a .htaccess file. So go ahead inside the root folder and go ahead .htaccess file like that. All right, so and go ahead and create this file from inside the text editor, and do not create it from Windows, because it's actually not going to allow you, all right, to create one since it's going to start with a dot. All right, so for this file right here, go ahead and check out the resources section and go ahead and copy the code that's inside it and just paste it. And this is just some htaccess code. It's like server configurations and stuff like that. There is actually not a lot of things to explain right here. All what we're doing, when we go ahead and access the ci job board right here, job board, we want to go ahead and we want to access the index.php file. All right, so that's what we're trying to do. So just save the whole thing again, make this part right here as the part of or name this as give it the name of your own project, which is ci job board like that, right here and right here. All right, and save the whole thing now, and let's try and access or serve this project right there using Chrome. So you can go ahead simply and you can open up your command line. So go ahead and open that. So I have my Git right here. I can just open this like that, and if you want to go ahead and open up your your normal command line on Windows, you go ahead right here and you go cmd and you simply press enter. So this will allow you to open up a prompt like that in this directory. As you can see, we are in the exam htdoc/ci-job board, so we can simply run anything that we want right here. But I have my terminal right here, and again we can just go ahead, and since we created a virtual host, we can serve this project without using any command line, and we do not actually need it at this case. But I want to show you how to run a CodeIgniter project even if you're not going to use this command, because it's very important still. So I'm going to go PHP Spark, I'm going to simply go serve like that. All right, so this will actually allow me to run this project, and you can see right here that it's telling me that this project is running on the localhost 8080, which I'm not actually using since I already played with my configuration file, which is the app right here. All right, I already made it, so we will run on this link. So actually I want to copy this link now, and I want to go ahead right here and simply paste this link, and this will allow me to simply serve my project. All right, so just give it a second. All right, so there it is. So it's still welcome to CodeIgniter 4.4 right here. So this is the latest version of CodeIgniter, which is what we want to work with. And yeah, I can simply now stop this command. I can go Control C and stop this command like that. I can simply refresh this and it will still work because we do not need to run our own PHP Spark serve command that will allow us to run the server. So we're not basically running on the server right now. And to test this even further, we can go ahead. Let me close this and we can go to app. We can go to the views, and views are basically the HTML files. They're basically, the design is what you're gonna see on your screen right here. We will go. Actually, let's go to the controllers, and the controllers is just the business logic, where we have our methods. So our methods right here, there is the probably like one of the best method. It's not the best. Well, you're gonna find this method right away in your project. It's created, which is the index method. So the index method right here, it's displaying the view of welcome underscore message. And basically it's going to this views folder, and it's basically grabbing the welcome underscore message right here. And this is basically the design, or the HTML code. It's been executed, and this is what we're seeing right here. All right, but I can simply go to the home controller, and instead of the return view right here, I can go something like, I can return a very simple message, something like welcome from CI job board project by web coding. All right, I can simply end this with a semicolon, and let's save the whole thing. And let's see if it's gonna display this or not. All right, so if we refresh, all right, so as you can see right there, it's actually displaying my text, which means that everything's working perfectly. So yeah, this will be all actually for this video. And the next one, we should go ahead and should work with Shield, which is just a package that will allow us to install or to create our authentication system. So this will be all, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, now, so in the last video, we went ahead and we created our project. We set up some configurations and all of that, and we even like tweaked this index function. And now it's time to go ahead and create the authentication system. So there is a lot of ways to create the authentication system with CodeIgniter. One of them is using the Shield package, and this is just gonna get things, people use this, or developers use this to get things done very quickly, which is what we are going to use actually. And the second way is actually doing things manually, right? You're gonna create your view, you're gonna create your views, your controllers, everything, your routes from scratch. All right, and it's gonna take so much time because you're not only gonna do this manually, but you're also gonna handle the validation. All right, so I choose Shield right here. So let's go ahead and try to get this done. So go to Google and simply go Shield like that. All right, you can go CodeIgniter, simply CodeIgniter 4 Shield, or Shield CodeIgniter 4. It doesn't matter that much. So just access this link, which is codeigniter4.github.io/shield, as you can see. All right, so it's still on me right here. So I'm at the documentation directly. If I just click installation guide. All right, so I want to go down at the bottom right here. As you can see, it's telling me that you need to install Composer. So if you do not have it, because we're going to use Composer to install this package. All right, so if you don't know what Composer is, I guess that you should know it before you even take this course. Composer is just a package manager. All right, it's basically a software that's going to allow you to install PHP related packages libraries, frameworks, and stuff like that. All right, we could have actually used Composer right here to insert or to create a new CodeIgniter project, but I chose the manual way in the last couple of videos. All right, but right here we're gonna use Composer, simply install Shield. So if you don't have Composer, go ahead and try and install it. It's pretty simple. It's just like any other software. All right, but I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this step. All right, so let's look right here. It's telling me that I can simply use this, the install Shield, the Shield package. So copy this whole thing and go to your terminal and go ahead and just paste it right here. Of course, make sure that you are in the directory of your own project, as you can see, and simply press enter like that. All right, if you look actually at my .env file, you can see that I set up the name of the database, but I did not create it just yet. All right, so let's go ahead and copy the name of the database. Let's go ahead and try to access local host / PHP myadmin right there and try and create this database. So yeah, if you look right here, you can see that it's giving me this error right there. So it's telling me it could not find a version of the package Shield matching your minimum stability required when an explicit blah blah blah. So all what it's doing right here, it's actually giving even the documentation, it's giving me that it's going to tell you that you have this error. As you can see, we have a troubleshooting right here. So it's telling me if you get this error, you can simply run the following commands, which are these. Or you can simply specify an explicit version of this package. All right, so we can simply copy this right here, and we can use this. All right, simply press enter. All right, so now to actually insert or prepare the installation, we're just trying to do some configuration for the package. Right here, or specify an explicit version of it. All right, so let's actually go to my PHP myadmin and let's try and create this database. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead right here and click databases. All right, so there we go right there. I can simply go ahead and paste in the database name. Let's copy it once again, and I can simply click create, and this will actually create my database. All right, so still installing right there. All right, so as you can see, database has been created, and there it is, the database right there. You can simply click on it to access it. It's completely empty. All right, so there we go. So let's just wait for a second and let's see. I guess that it's gonna take another minute at this step, so let me stop the video until this is over and get back to you. All right, so if you actually look right there, you can see that now it finished installing Shield. So if we go back to our own project, we will see that we will that this vendor folder is actually generated, and this contains not only the Shield package, but also a whole lot of other packages and libraries that we can use to build this project. And if you want to know where the Shield package is, you will see that CodeIgniter for folder. You can open it and you will find the Shield folder. So right here you can simply find everything about the Shield package. All right, so you can look up if you open up sources, you'll see how the authentication and authorization works in those two folders. You will see also the controllers right here that are used to build or to work with this Shield package, and you will see also the views right here. You can, for example, go to the login page and you can see the views of it right here. You can also go to the register, and there it is, our register right there. All right, and this was just an initialization setup or setting some kind of explicit version of our own Shield app. We actually need to run this command also, so we can so we can run the migrations and all of that. As you can see, it's actually telling this us right here. So I want to copy this, and I want to also go right there and paste this PHP Spark Shield setup. So as you can see, it's telling me right now that it created these files. It created the routes right there. It created the auth groups, the auth, and all of that. So it's telling me, do you want to run the migrations? You know, we can go with yes or no. I can simply go with yes, like that. And as you can see right there, now it's run the migration, and the migrations are complete. And to assure you that the migrations are complete, you go to your database that you created, and you simply refresh it like that, and you should actually see all of these tables, all right, which are not that necessary actually when you think about it. Well, I would say the most important ones are the auth logins, and the auth identifies. So if we go right there, for example, for the users table, this will contain our username, status, and all of that. I created that and updated that and deleted that, and this will contain, like, you know, when we do a successful login, it will be registered or inserted right here. And this will contain actually our email and our password. Our email right here is just the secret, and our password is the secret too. So yeah, you can see that, you know, this works in a weird way, because why don't they just put the password and the email and the username and only the table users, and that will be all? But no, they had to do it this way, which is again weird, but you know, we do not care about this. All right, so I guess that now if we go to the routes, and to access the routes in CodeIgniter, you go to app and you go to config actually, and inside the config you will see a bunch of files. You just go to routes.php, and there it is, our routes right there. This is for the home, all right, or for the index page. You just go to the slash, you know, and this is actually our current page, and this will access the home. This will head the home controller, and it will head the index function right there, which is actually right here. All right, and right after this, you can see simply the service auth routes, which represents the login and the register links. All right, so we can simply access them by going /log n, and this will allow us to simply access the login page. All right, so as you can see right there, this is actually our login page, but the design is messed up, and it's also messed up for the register page. If we actually go and inspect this page to see what's going on, you can see that right there, it's not grabbing the this link for the bootstrap.min.css, so it's not grabbing this right. All right, so we have to do something about this. We have to like change this from the, you know, we have to use another link to grab the bootstrap.min.css file. All right, and you can also access the register if you want, like that. All right, so there it is. It's also showing us the same error right there, and you can actually see the form, but the design is messed up. So let's go ahead and do something about this. So I want to go right here, and I want to go bootstrap CSS CDN. So we need another link to include this CSS file. So we want to go down at the bottom, and we want to choose this link right there. Let's open this up. So you can see that we're going to cdngs.com/library/bootstrap, in case you did not find this this link, all right, when you searched. So for the version right there, we're not going to use this. We're going to use like 4.5.3 right there. All right, and we're going to look right here, and this is it. This is the link that we want to use, which is bootstrap.min.css, and this is the version that we want to use right there. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to copy this whole link right there, and I want to go ahead to my vendor. I want to go ahead where my my views or my forms are, and this will be in the vendor. CodeIgniter 4 shield will be in source, and you can actually access the views right there, and you will go right here at the register page, for example, and yeah, you will not go here. You need to go to the master template, and actually in order to actually do this. So yeah, this makes total sense. So we will go to the layout.php, which is the master template, and you will see that there it is, the bootstrap core css file, and this is the one that we need to delete. I'm just gonna delete also the integrity and the cross origin right here. We do not need those. And I want to go ahead right here at this part, and I want to simply paste the link that I grabbed like that, simply. All right, so we're gonna use cdn.cloudflare right there. So this will help us to simply, finish this whole view. So if we refresh this, you'll actually see that our design now is fixed, and as you can see, the error now is gone. All right, and if we also access the login right there, you can actually see the login, and it's also fixed right here. All right, so now let's register for a new user, and let's see how this how this whole thing works. So we want to go right here, and for example, I'm going to go at gmail, for example.com. Let's try and grab, let's set up the username and set the password as the same as the email. If we click register, for example, as you can see, passwords cannot contain rehash personal information. So it's basically telling me that you're not gonna set up your email as the same as your password. All right, and actually the validation in Shield, it's set up very well. All right, to the extent that it's actually kind of annoying, because if you enter like a password from numbers, maybe it will tell you that passwords should be numbers and characters and signs and stuff like that. These validation things that are annoying in some way. So yeah, we have to set up now the password in another way. So I want to copy the email, and I want to go ahead and open up another text file, and I want to actually go ahead right there and paste the email in, because I don't want to memorize both of the email and the password, because they will look because they're different and they will look weird. All right, so for the password we will go don't, for example, learn underscore this. For example, we will go something weird like this. So we will go 756 like that. All right, so let's copy this password, and let's go ahead and paste this in, and also paste this in right there, and I'm gonna keep this as web coding like that. All right, you can set the username, whatever that you like, it doesn't matter, but keep your email and your password like mine. If you don't want to, you can get your email and password, you can set them whatever that you like, but again, it's very strict. The validation right here, it's very strict. So we click register. All right, if this has worked, we should actually go to the index page, and there it is. We're actually going to the index page, just the name of our project and / that's all. So now if we try to access, for example, our users table, if we click browse, you'll actually see a record. All right, so there it is, a record, the username right there, and it says right here it's active. It's inserting an updated ad and a created ad. And right here, if we go to the auth logins, you can see, yeah, we did not log in just yet. This is why we just registered. All right, so this is why it's not going to display nothing. And if we go right there and click browse, also at the auth identifiers, as you can see, we have a user ID, we have a type, which is an email and password, we have a secret, which is our email. The secret to is simply our password hashed using the password hash function. So yeah, and this is all actually. So if we want to log out, since we did not set any kind of nav bar right now or any kind of buttons, we can just go /logout, and this will allow us to simply log out like that. All right, so now we can actually log in. So pick up your email and password. I already have my password, so copy it and copy the email and paste. Now if we log in, we should actually go back to the index page. As you can see, if you go now to your logins, and if you click browse, as you can see right over there, we actually got the identifier, which is the email. Again, everything is weird. It's actually giving us where did we log in from, which is actually wrong, you know, because it's giving me Mozilla right here, but I'm using Chrome. So this is a bit weird. So yeah, basically this is how it works. And you might ask, well, where is, you know, is there a validation for the login and for the register? Because of course, once we're logged in, we cannot register. We cannot go to the register or the login page. And I will tell you, yeah, if you actually try to access your login page, once you're logged in, you cannot simply access it. All right, the validation is right there. So you know, this package actually got you. All right, it has pros and cons like any other package right there. So yeah, this is all I have for you right now. In the next video, we should go ahead and we should set up our template master. We should integrate our own theme, you know, our own job board theme. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. Alright, now so let's go ahead and try and create the master template after we set up the authentication system with Shield. Alright, so basically the master template is just the parent template that we are going to be using and importing on every website, on every page that we will have inside our own web app, at least for the user's end. Alright, and by using the master template or by importing it, we're actually going to load up the CSS and JavaScript files that will allow us to view or to show the design well. Alright, so let's go ahead and try and do this. So I'm going to go ahead to the app, and inside the app I will basically have the views, and inside the views I'm just going to go ahead and create a folder. I will name this folder layouts, for example. Alright, and inside this folder I'm just going to go ahead and create the master template, and the master template will be app.php. You can call it whatever that you like, but I suggest that you go with that name. Alright, so go ahead now to go ahead and complete with me. Go ahead and open up the code, of the design that I gave you in the past couple of videos, and another text editor. So I choose Sublime right here. You can open it up in any text editor that you like. And I'm gonna go ahead right here to the index.html, and I'm gonna grab the part that's possible for displaying the header. All right, so I guess that it's this part right here. So yeah, let me go ahead and copy this whole thing, and let's go ahead right here and paste this in. Right, so as you can see, we have a couple of JavaScript or CSS, a couple of CSS files right here that we're going to be displaying dynamically using CodeIgniter, of course. But I want to go ahead right under the header. I want to fetch the part. I want to write the part that will allow us to fetch the dynamic body. All right, because the body will be dynamic. All right, but the header and the footer will be static on every page that we will have. All right, so I'm gonna go div with the class app, and I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna open up my PHP. I'm gonna go this right here, render section. Right here, I'm gonna pass in my keyword, which is content. All right, so when I basically use the content keyword right here inside my own pages or files, this will allow me to simply render the dynamic body at this part. All right, so now I'm just gonna close this /div like that. All right, so there we go right here. So I'm also gonna go ahead down at the bottom. I'm gonna pick up the part that's responsible for grabbing the footer. So I'm gonna go ahead Control F, and I'm gonna grab the footer like that. I'm gonna also grab this whole thing. So copy and simply paste like that. All right, so as you can see right there, you're also gonna find like a bunch of JavaScript files right here that we need to grab. All right, so great. So save the whole thing. Of course, this is not all. We need to go ahead and we need to move these files, or the JavaScript and the CSS files, inside our own project. All right, so I want to go ahead where my static files are, where my project to where my project is. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, and I have the CSS right here. I also have the JavaScript, the images, the fonts, and the CSS, and these contains my files basically. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna copy all of them, and I'm gonna go where my project is. I'm gonna go to exam htdocs. I'm gonna go to CI job board, and I'm gonna go ahead right here in the public, and inside the public I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna create an assets folder, and I'm simply gonna add my files, or sorry, folders right here. All right, so there they are right there. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do next, I'm gonna simply fetch them dynamically. So we're here at the part of the JS files. So to fetch those dynamically, simply go like that, and I'm gonna go echo. Well, actually, let me go to the config. Let me go to the controllers, base controller right here. All right, I want to go at the helpers, and I want to add this URL right here, which will allow us to simply use the base URL inside our own controllers and views. All right, so we're gonna go ahead right here. So we're gonna go base URL now, and we're simply gonna go to the public folder, and we're gonna go to the assets folder, and then we're gonna go to the JavaScript / jQuery.main.js. So it will actually grab this file like that. All right, so this is how you simply grab this. So you will go to the public folder, which is again right here. All right, it's in the root folder of our own project, and you're gonna go to the assets right here, and you're gonna go to the JavaScript right after this, and you're gonna go to the jQuery right here. So you will actually snap your file, so it will grab it right away. All right, so we should basically do the rest for the for these files right here. So I'm gonna go right here real quick, and I'm gonna keep clicking and keep pressing Alt, all right, at the same time. So we'll actually select all of them together. So let's paste this like that. So I'm gonna also add a slash. All right, so, and now what I need to do is I need to grab this part also. And so again, I'm gonna just keep pressing Alt right there, all the way down, paste like that. All right, so as you can see right there, now let's save this whole thing now. So let's also go ahead and copy this whole part, and also I'm gonna do this to the CSS file. So we need to start from here. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna keep pressing Alt like that. All right, so paste. So now I need to go ahead right here, I'm gonna go close this, and I'm gonna go ahead, add a semicolon, and there we go. Now let's go ahead and copy this part, and also go right here, keep pressing Alt like that, and paste this in and save. All right, so yeah, we also need to add it right here, so save this also. So now let's go ahead and let's refresh this. All right, so actually nothing will happen because yeah, of course nothing will happen because we did not even do anything with this. We're just rendering some actual some code right there, or we're just rendering for this right here, just this welcome for CI job board project by web coding. This is just a simple text. All right, so now let's go ahead and let's create the home view. So inside the views, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna create the home view. So this will be the view that we're gonna be rendering for this index function. All right, so let's create it now. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, I'm gonna go like that, and I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna go this, and I'm gonna simply extend right here, I'm gonna extend my layouts slash app.php. So all I'm trying to extend is actually the master template right here that will allow me to grab the header and the footer. All right, so right after this, we're also gonna go ahead right here, and we're gonna go this, let me see, render section, or actually this section like that, and we're simply gonna pass in the content keyword, which will allow us to display or to simply render the part of the body. All right, and right here I'm just gonna go PHP, or we can just go like this, this end section. All right, and we're basically gonna make it like that because it's simply a function. All right, so this right here, it will extend the app.php, which is right here, and right here this will allow me to simply start a new section, and I will pass in the content keyword, which is, again, as I told you, I added it right here because this will allow me to render the dynamic body at this part. All right, and right after this I'm just gonna end this section like that. All right, so save the whole thing. Now let's go ahead and let's, grab the part of the body of the home page. So the part of the body of the home page, it will be everything in this page except the parts that we included in the app, which are simply the header and the footer. All right, so let me grab this section also, and this one, and this one, and this one right here. So it looks like that we have a couple of sections. All right, so as you can see right there, now we reached the footer, so we're not gonna grab the footer, but we're gonna grab all these sections right here. So copy this, let's go ahead right here and paste this in. All right, so save the whole thing. I want to go ahead right now to my controller, and I want to return this view. So I'm gonna go return view of home. All right, I'm simply not gonna need this part, so you just delete it like that. All right, so save the whole thing now. Let's go ahead right here and let's refresh this. All right, so call to undefined method right here, extends. So maybe it's extend, not extends. All right, so maybe we do not need this s. Maybe this is like the keyword for Laravel or something. So go ahead, remove this s and save. All right, so as you can see right there, it's actually grabbing our home. All right, so what's going on? Layout slash app.php, this section, blah blah blah. All right, so let me go back to the app, and let me go to the part where we're simply loading. All right, so this is the part right there. Let me comment this and let me save. Let me refresh this now. All right, so possibly there was something wrong with loading the page. All right, so let me now go ahead right here and go to the console. Let's see if something is wrong right here. So unexpected token, blah blah blah, bootstrap main.css custom.js right there. All right, so they're not even opening up, but I guess that everything is fine except that the images are just, there is something wrong with this input right here. But I think that everything else is working perfectly to some level at least. All right, so just let me stop for a second. All right, so I tried to look up things, but there was no solution for this. Well, I guess that we will go with the problem and we will fix, a couple of these line glitches along the way. So what we need to do actually right here, we need to check if we are logged in or not, because based on this we will display the register or the login. And you know, so if we're logged in, we're going to go ahead and we're going to display a drop down menu with the username, and if we're not, we're going to go ahead, we're going to display the login and the register links right here. All right, we will also display like display the background image, you know, at this part, and we might even display a couple of images right here. All right, so let's go ahead and try and do this. So I'm gonna go ahead back to the app.php right here, and let's actually check this out. So we have the profile and we have the contact right here. So post a job, blah blah blah. Or actually, let's go ahead at these parts and let's go ahead. So we have post a job right here. We have about profile, blah blah blah. All right, so we have post a job, register and login. So we're gonna simply comment these three links and we're gonna perform the whole logic at this part. All right, so we're gonna go ahead right here. At this part, I'm gonna go PHP F is set. So to check if we are authenticated, we're gonna go ahead and use the authentication class. So we're gonna go auth right there, user. All right, so we're gonna check for the username, for example. So if we have the user name right here, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna display like a drop down menu or something. All right, else PHP else like that. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna display the part for the login and for the register. So I'm gonna go ahead right here and for each like that. All right, so I'm simply gonna pick up this login link, gonna paste it right here. So this will actually be display. I don't want to keep this display null. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna remove this like that. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead right here and I'm gonna make this so it will actually go to base underscore URL, and this will go to the login page like that. All right, I'm also gonna copy this and paste, so this will be the register. All right, so copy this and go right here and paste this register like that. All right, so save this and now let's go ahead and let's pick up. All right, so we have an error, expected token and for each. Yeah, this is actually int f, not int for each. All right, cannot use of the result of an expression, blah blah blah. So f auth. All right, so we might not use the if set. We're just gonna go like that simply. So save this like that. All right, so let's now grab the part that will the part of the drop down menu. So I'm gonna go to bootstrap navbar right here. So let me open this up. All right, so there it is, the part of the drop down menu. So let me try and pick it up right here, copy and simply go and paste. Let's go right here and just go PHP echo. We're gonna simply echo out the username if we have it. All right, so save this. All right, so now let's refresh this whole part. All right, so undefined call to member function username on null. So if auth blah 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 call to member function username unknown. All right, so this is weird. So all right, so let me stop this for a second. Actually, yeah, let's save. Let's refresh. All right, so attempt to read property username unknown. So still. All right, so just give me a second. So the problem is that we actually need the asset right here. All right, so it was just telling me before, you know, and that was weird. It actually felt weird when it displayed an error once we have the asset, because this was just, I was treating this as a function. So this is why it was displaying an error with the asset. Right, but this should not be a function right here. All right, so save. And now let's refresh. And there we go right there. So since we're not logged in, it's going to display the login in the register, as you can see. So this is amazing. So I'm gonna also go at the part of this image. I want to display this image because it's missing of the design. So where is that image at? It's actually in the home right here. So there it is, the background image. So I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna go base underscore URL. I'm gonna simply go ahead to my public slash assets slash, and we're simply gonna pick up the name of the image. So cut the whole thing and paste and save. Oh, if I refresh this. Alright, so there we go, right there. So the image now is being displayed perfectly. So now let's go ahead and let's log in with our email and username. Let's see what's gonna go down. So let me pick up my email and my username right there. So there we go. Let's now copy this. Let's log in. We'll go back to home. Alright, so call to undefined message right here, username. So yeah, again, I fetched this as a username, and it should not be fetched as a username. Alright, so this right there. This is actually an element like that. Alright, so there we go. As you can see right there, now we got our own username right here, which is amazing. Alright, so we can actually do our logout if we want to. So let's go ahead right here at this part, and let's go log out like that. And I'm gonna go ahead right at this part, and let me copy like a link, this link for example, and let me go right here. I'm simply gonna go to the log out. So save, refresh. Alright, so if I simply go ahead right here, as you can see, if you look down at the bottom left, you can see that the link is going to slash logout, which is actually amazing. So yeah, let's go ahead and I will show you how to display a couple of these images, and you'll simply display the rest. Alright, because as I'm not gonna display every image right here. I'm not gonna just make this video too big for nothing. Alright, so let me go at this section for example. So we have a couple of images right here. Alright, so all what you're gonna do, you're gonna open up your PHP right here tags, and you're gonna go base URL. Alright, and you're simply gonna go ahead and go where the images are, which is public, and inside the assets folder, and you're simply gonna pick up this right here. Alright, so this will actually allow you to display this image. Alright, so there we go right there. You actually got the name of the image right there. So I'm not even gonna touch those, because these jobs, they will be displayed dynamically from the database. Alright, so So you can simply copy this, and you can go right here and paste, and let's copy this, and you can also paste right here. All right, so I need this. So save. Now this will allow you to simply display the other image right here. All right, I'm also gonna pick up the image at this part. So I guess that it's pretty simple to display images. So there we go right there. Let's go PHP like that, the PHP tags, and go base URL, which will simply allow you to grab the directory of your project. All right, and go public, and go assets, and go slash, and simply cut this right here and simply paste like that and save. Now let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so now it's displaying this background image. So I guess that we have another image right here that we can display. Apps.png. So is that it basically? I guess so. So let me copy this, and let me go down at the bottom. Let me go ahead and paste this in. I'm simply gonna end this like that. All right, so save this now. Let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so there we go right there. Now we got this image. So yeah, basically this is how this whole thing works right here. So this will be all, and I will see you in the next videos. All right, so now let's go ahead and try and work in the home page. So inside the home page, you will have a search function right here, and you will also have you know, these jobs right here. So let's go ahead and create a model for these jobs, so we can actually insert a couple of fake jobs and we can display them at this section. So I want to go ahead right here to my project, for example, and I want to open up my terminal. So I'm going to choose get, so I can actually create a new model. And to create a new model in CodeIgniter, it's pretty simple. You just go PHP Spark make model right here, and you simply type in the model name. So my model will be just job like that. So I'm gonna actually insert this in the job in the job in a job folder. All right, so let's go ahead and just press enter. So we go app, and if we go models right here, you should actually see that this will be created just now. All right, so there we go right here. All right, so there it is, our model. So our model have a bunch of elements inside it. So as you can see right there, we got the table right here, which is jobs, and it's already prepared for us. And we got the primary key, which is ID. And the most important thing about this part, it's the allowed fields, because this is basically our columns. All right, so the columns in the database, I will just go ahead and I will open up the design for this, so it will actually help me. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna open like any one of those jobs. All right, so we'll have the title of the job or the name of the job. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna go name like that. I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste like a couple of times, so you'll have the image of the job, which is actually the company image. All right, this background image right here will be static. All right, so this is basically the image right there. So I might keep it like company underscore image like that. All right, so we also have the company name, we will have the location, we will have the job type. So company name, location, job type. All right, so and right here we have published on. So let me copy this. Or should we like set this to be the created at? So what do you think? All right, so we can actually copy this and create a new table. That's fine. Sorry, new column. All right, so this will be published on like that. And we will also have the vacancy right here. So what else? We will also go employment status. Oh, let me copy this. Well, the employment status, it's actually the job type, I guess, as it is. Yeah, the employment status, it's full-time, and there it is full-time right here. All right, so that's fine. So we will grab the experience right away. All right, so let me paste it right here. I'm gonna copy this and paste like multiple times. So cut this and paste. All right, so the job location, I guess that I specified the job location right here. All right, I already you know, it's already right there. You know, it's already the location. All right, so we'll have the salary and we'll have the gender. We'll have the application deadline. All right, so let's paste this in, application deadline, like that. So, and we also have the job description, the responsibilities. So copy this and go ahead right here. All right, so let's copy this and like paste multiple times. We have the responsibilities. And we have the education and experience. All right, so we will have the other benefits. All right, so I guess that we can have like a couple more things, but you know, we will just keep it like this for now. I guess that everything is fine for now. So save the whole thing. Let's go ahead and create this table. So let's go ahead and right here, click new. All right, so let's paste the table name in. Let's copy. I want to keep this title. All right, so save. Let's copy the title. Go right here and paste. So this will be a varchar. It will be 200. All right, so this will be an integer and this will be the ID. All right, so this will be the length of 10. And right here, I'm going to keep this auto increment and it will be a primary key. All right, so let's go ahead right here and just grab the company image. Varchar 200 right here. All right, so let's add like a couple more columns. Company name. This will also be varchar 200. All right, you can simply speed up the video if you want, because again, we will just have all of these to create. So let's go job type, varchar 200, published on varchar 200. Vacancy right here. This will be an integer and it will be 10. Experience. This will be varchar 200. Let's add a couple more columns. And we will have the salary. All right, so varchar 200 right here. We'll have the gender, varchar 200, application deadline. So let's check the application deadline. So yeah, let's go ahead right here and also keep it a varchar. That's fine. The job description, text, and I will keep this unlimited. So I want to go also for the responsibilities, text, and it's going to be a limited number of characters, and the education and experience. All right, so also text, and the other benefits right here also text like that. All right, so you'll have a couple more two columns, because if you look down here you will see that it's already setting for us the created ad and the updated ad and the delayed ad. We'll just copy the created ad and make this so it will be a timestamp, and we will choose the default so it will be current timestamp, and we'll also grab the updated ad. Now let's also paste it right here, so this will be timestamp, current timestamp. So let's go ahead and click save. All right, so there we go right there. I know it's kind of huge, it's 18 columns. Let's go ahead and insert some fake data. So for example, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna copy from here and paste. So the company image, I'm gonna go ahead right here and grab this company image. All right, so let's go ahead and try to grab this name and the company name right here. It's actually Bama, I guess. I don't know how you pronounce this. So the location, it will be New York. The job type is basically full-time or something. All right, so let's copy and paste right away the publish. Then I want to remove this, close this. I want to copy this date. Actually, let's make it like 2023, so it will be kind of recent. The vacancy, I will keep this to vacancies. So the employment status, all right, so it's basically the job type right here. So the job location, again, we set this to be New York, and the salary, there it is. Yeah, the salary is right here. The experience, it's 2 to 3 years. All right, so the gender right here, it's actually any. All right, so I'm just grabbing this data for, to make this not take long time, to make this take just a short amount of time. All right, so the application deadline. All right, so I'm gonna keep this until 23. Gonna keep this until, for example, December, like that. All right, so the job description, we can simply grab this text and we can paste the responsibilities. I'm gonna keep it the same. It's a dummy or a fake job anyway, so let's also paste this right here. All right, so let me actually paste another job. For example, I'm gonna open this up. Yeah, I will go to the same page with the same data, so we better go ahead and pick up this, for example, right here. So let me go ahead. I want to pick up like the name, for example. So let me go inspect like that. All right, so we can pick up the image from here and we can paste this in. So the title, it will be backend developer. All right, so the company name, it's actually Amazon. The location right here, it's actually All right, so we better go ahead and just grab. We can keep it like the other job, that's fine. All right, so let me go ahead right here. Now let's pick this up. Paste, so the job type. So let me click this. There it is. Can paste this in, so we can keep this so it will actually be part-time. So published on. We can copy this. And you can paste it right here. So we're gonna keep this so it would actually be June. All right, 2023, for example. And the vacancies right here are 3, and the experience is like 2 to 3 years. That's fine. And the salary, it's like, you're gonna copy this, you're gonna paste it right here. All right, so the gender, it's basically male. All right, so application deadline, let's copy this, go right here and paste. So this will be 23. I will keep this so it will actually be December also. All right, so it might be like that, I don't know. All right, so for the job description, let's copy this, and I'm also gonna paste it the others right here for these. All right, so if I click go, it should actually insert both of those. All right, so there we go right here. So now I want to go ahead and I want to display these jobs right here that I just created. All right, so I want to go ahead, I want to close this, I want to go to my controller basically. So there it is, the home controller. We're gonna go ahead right here. Let's go ahead and try and use the model first. Since we're gonna use it, we need to simply include it. So I'm gonna go job, I'm gonna go simply to the job model like that. So what I'm doing again, I'm just trying to grab this model that I just created in order to actually grab the data from it. All right, so this is basically what I'm doing right here. So let's go ahead in the function, and I'm gonna go jobs. I'm simply gonna instantiate the job model. All right, so the job model class. So since I already have an object which I created just now, I can simply go find all like that, and I will simply name this all jobs equal job right here. So let's go ahead, copy this, and go and simply send this in. So I'm gonna send it with the compact function. Somebody gonna paste this in like that and save. So let's now go to the home so we can loop through this. Let me see. All right, so there it is, the part. So we will have a couple of jobs, of course, right here. So I want to go ahead and I want to keep one li, and I'm simply going to delete the others because we will only loop through one. So let's go ahead and delete these right here, and let's go ahead right here at the top. We're going to go PHP for each all jobs. So for this big array, I'm just going to give it some kind of alias right here as an object, and I'm going to go ahead and copy this. And for example, we will just display the images. So I'm going to go paste this in, and I'm simply going to well, actually I need the base URL, base underscore URL. I'm going to go to the public, I'm going to go to assets folder, I'm simply going to go slash, and simply I want to concatenate this right here. I'm also going to go for the images folder. All right, so let's cut this and paste it right there, and this will be actually the company image. This is just the name of the column in the database or in the table. Oh, now since we do not need this, let's go ahead and delete it. Also gonna go down at the bottom, and I'm gonna go ahead right here and end this for each. So I'm just gonna go PHP and for each like that. All right, so let's go ahead and save this. So we have an arrow right there. Yeah, this should be a column right there, not semicolon. So save the whole thing, and now let's go ahead and refresh this. Alright, so we have an error. So read property company on array. So possibly we need this to be an array right there. So company underscore name. So save this, and let's go ahead and refresh. Alright, so there we go right there. We actually have two product designer and product designer. So something is wrong still. All right, so base URL, public assets. You know, we need the slash right here. So this is why the image is not showing up. So after you add the slash, the images now should actually show up, and they're still not showing up. So what's going on? Yeah, sorry about that. This should be image, not name. So save, refresh. All right, so there it is, the images right now. So we can basically display the rest of these data. Let's copy this, and I want to go ahead right here. I want to go ahead and paste. All right, so now we have the company name. And we have the location. And we have the job type. And save this. Now let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so we got a problem. So undefined array company type. So this is actually job type, not company type. Save this, and let's refresh. All right, so there we go right there. Yeah, this is not company image. All right, so company, let me see, this is actually the title of the job. So yeah, so there we go. Save this, let's refresh. All right, so there we go right there, the product designer and the back-end developer right here. So yeah, this is how this whole thing goes right here. It's pretty simple. Basically, we just created some data inside our column that we created, and we hooked it with a model, and we displayed the data right there. So no big deal. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and move to the next part, which is displaying this job in another page, the details, you know, of this job. So basically we're going to display it in a page like that. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So we will just go to the app, and we need to go to the routes now. So we will go to the config folder, and we will go to routes, and there we go. You can actually see at the routes we have only two links. This link right here of the home page that links to the index page. Yeah, it's linking to the index page through the index function. And we'll have also this link which represents the login and the register links. All right, so what I want to go ahead and do, I want to copy this one. I'm going to go ahead right under this, and I'm going to go jobs like that. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in. So for this part, I want to set some kind of prefix and that is, it will be the jobs prefix, and I want to link this also to a single dash job right here page. All right, and I want to send in some kind of ID so we can grab the job by the ID. So I'm gonna go ahead /num, which represents simply a number right there, and I want this to go to a new controller that I'm gonna actually go ahead and create, and that will be the jobs controller. So this will be in a jobs folder, and there it is, the jobs controller like that, and this will link to the single job function. All right, so since we're gonna send in some kind of ID, I want to go ahead and I want to add this so we can actually single that we're adding some kind of ID or some kind of parameter to this function right here. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and copy this so we can actually create this controller. I'm gonna go ahead right here and create the controller. It's kind of similar to the model. We would just go PHP Spark make controller like that, and we will put this in a jobs controller. We will go ahead and go / and simply paste in the controller. All right, so here we go. Now it actually created this controller. So if we go to the controllers, we will see our folder, which is jobs, and there it is right here. So I want this function to be a single job right here. All right, so paste this in, and we're gonna send in the ID. So there we go. I want my function to be like this actually. All right, so, and right here I'm gonna go ahead, and since I'm grabbing an ID, I'm just gonna go ahead first, and I'm gonna actually grab this model or include this model of the job so I can actually use it. I want to go ahead right here, and I want to go job simply equals new job, which is my model, and I'm gonna go right here and I'm gonna add the single job function, and this will equal the job that we created, which is our object. So now we can just go ahead and use the find function right here to access this row. So simply we'll access the row for the job by its ID, since it's already unique. So we can simply use the find right here. All right, so again, what I'm doing is I'm creating object of the class so I can interact with my table, which is the jobs table. So since I grabbed an object, I can now simply create this variable right there, and I can simply use the find function on this object, and I can simply add in the ID right there. So I can actually grab this whole row. So if we found an ID for a job, now this means that we have this whole row stored inside this variable. So if we have if we have this whole row, we can just go return view right here. So I'm going to return a view in the jobs folder, and this view, it will be single dash job like that. And I'm simply gonna go with the compact function and simply pass in this whole object right here. All right, so there we go. Save this. Now go ahead and copy this, and let's go add the views, and let's go ahead right here and create the folder of jobs. All right, and simply we'll go ahead and paste this in and go .php like that. So there we go. Now let's go ahead and grab the design for this. So here we have the job dash single. So we need the part that we will fetch in the dynamic body. So we will grab these sections right under the header. All right, so we will grab these like that. So there we go. Let's go ahead and copy this. Let's go ahead right here. So let's paste this in. I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna go simply and type in this end section or something like that. Was it in section? Let me go back to the home. And if I go down at the bottom, yeah, it's actually in section and it's a function. I can simply copy this and paste like that. I can also go at the home and I can pick up this. So this will allow me to display the nav bar, and also it will allow me to start my section. So save this like that. All right, so great. So what I want to also go ahead and do, I want to do this part and for the image. So I'm gonna make this whole thing dynamic. So this will be base underscore URL. So this will allow me to grab my root directory or the link of my root. I'm gonna simply go right after the link. We will go to /public /assets/images like that, and this will simply allow me to grab the image. So save this like that, and all right, I also want to go at the part in the home, and I want to link to this link. All right, or just add in this link. So we will have it right here. So as you can see, this link, it's going to, or this anchor, it's going to job-single.html. If you look at it right here, you can see that it's still, if you look down at the bottom left, you can see it's going to /job-single.html. So I need to link this right here, my new link. So I will just add some kind of name so we can ease things up. So I'm gonna add a symbol name instead of writing the whole URL. So this will be single.job like that. So save the whole thing now. Copy this. Let's go ahead to single-job. Well, actually to the home. And at this part, I want to go ahead and I want to remove this whole thing. I want to go PHP echo URL underscore 2. So this will allow me to use the names of the routes. So I'm going to simply paste this in and go ahead right here and just add in the ID of the job, since I'm already using an ID. All right, so this right here, yeah, it should be right here. All right, so it should be like that. Remove this semicolon right there. So again, I'm just using the name of the route that I just set up at the routes right here, this name at the home. So I can link to my link that will allow me to go to another page and display the job, the job details page, or the single job page. So there we go. I'm just going echo URL2. I'm going single-jobs, which is the name, and I'm sending in the ID right along with this right here. So now let's save this, and let's go ahead to my single-job, and I want to go ahead at this part and simply go single. I can simply now grab this, since I already sent it in right along with the view. So I can go right here. I'm gonna paste this in. I'm simply gonna go for the name of the job. Was it the name? I think it was the title. So yeah, let's save this now and let's see what's gonna go down. So let's refresh this. All right, so we got a problem. So the route for cannot be found, single.jobs. So let's go back to the route. So let's see what's gonna go down. Let's see what we have. So we have as single.jobs. Yeah, this should be like that. Yeah, this is an array basically. So we need to add this equal sign and the greater than sign. So save this and let's refresh. All right, so there we go. Now if we hover down right here, so as you can see right there, we're actually going to a dynamic link that I just created, which is /jobs, which is our prefix, /single-jobs or single-job/1, which is simply dynamic ID. If we hover over the next one, as you can see, it's now getting to the parameter of 2. All right, so this is 2 and this is 1 right there. We simply click on this. All right, so we should go to this page where we're simply going to see the name or the title of our own job. And if we also go to this is the backend developer. As you can see, you can see right there the backend developer, which is great. All right, so now let's display the rest of the data since we got everything right. So I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna go ahead right here. This is also the title of the job, and let's go ahead right here. All right, so this is the part where we have the image. So we're just gonna go base underscore URL. We're gonna go to public slash assets slash images. All right, so we're gonna go single job, and we're simply gonna go company image. All right, so copy this and go ahead and paste like that. Actually, I want to start my PHP first, so let's paste. So I guess, so what was that at basically? I guess it was the company name. Yeah, it was the company name. So all right, so right after this, product designer, was it the company name, or yeah, it was the title of the job. So let's copy this now, and let's go ahead right here. This will be company underscore name. This will be the location. So if you know everything and if you get a clue of what's going on, I guess that you do not even like continue. You don't want to continue for the whole video. So basically we're just displaying the data. All right, so this will be job underscore type. All right, so this is the job description right there. We're gonna remove one of these paragraphs, and we're gonna go ahead right here. We're gonna paste this in. So this will be job description. So I can go right here. I can simply go to the structure. I can pick up this. Let's copy this now. And let's go ahead and remove these LIs. So we will only need one to display the responsibilities. Let's go ahead and copy this and paste. Now let's copy this. All right, so we have the experience and education right now. We can just delete this whole thing now, and we can remove this, and we can go ahead and paste this in. So let's grab this and let's go ahead right here. And let's remove this part. All right, so let's go ahead and remove this and go ahead and copy and paste. Other benefits. So let's go ahead right here and copy this. All right, so I guess that everything for now it's done. So save. Now let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go right there. We got the image, we got the title, we got all of these pieces of data that we need to get right here. There's just this image right there, which I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, it's this image right there, which is static. So let's try and find it. So there we go right there. I want to actually go right here. I'm gonna go base underscore URL, very quick. I'm gonna go public slash assets slash, and we're simply gonna snap this whole image and save like that. And there we go. We refresh this now. All right, so as you can see, we grabbed the image right here. So yeah, this is how this whole thing works. So I want to go ahead and just add a semicolon right there and save this. So it will simply, nothing will change. It will still display the image. You simply want to display the other one, the other job. There we go, right there. All right, so again, everything is working perfectly. In the next one, we should maybe take care of this share this image through social media, for example. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead and we displayed data for the single page right here, but I forgot to display the data for this part. You might have noticed this actually. So I displayed the data and it's all fine, but this part I didn't. So and we're not only gonna just display the data for this part. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna show you how to share this job through these social media links. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So let me now go ahead to app, and let's go to views, let's go to jobs, and there it is, our page. So let's go to this page. Simply go to this part of the page, which is job summary right here. All right, so you're gonna find this part. So this is the part that I forgot to display the data for. So I'm gonna go right here, gonna simply go like that, and let me pick up, for example, this array. All right, I'm gonna simply use the column, or grab the column. All right, so for the column name we have to go, yeah, it's published on right here. All right, so we're gonna also go right here. I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna go right here and display the number of vacancies. So this will be vacancy like that. Now let's copy this now. Let's paste this in. This will be job underscore type. All right, and this will be experience. Like that. You also have to grab this. And this is the location. And there is the salary. We go to the gender, and right here will be application deadline. Paste and save. So now if we refresh this, all right, so it's taken a while. I'm not sure why, but I should actually refresh right away. So we can actually move to the next part, which is the links right over here. All right, so we got an error. So let's see what's that. So array key single job, and define array key single job. All right, so yeah, this should not be single job. This should be published on. Like that, underscore on. So save. All right, so it should work now. All right, so for the part for the social media links, I already prepared my file. So go ahead and check out the resources section for this video. you should find these links, and these are the links that will allow us to simply share this job through social media. All right, so we want to copy this link, and we want to go at this part, of the share, this section, and this is the Facebook right there. So I'm just gonna go ahead, I'm gonna paste this in. So again, this is just a link, that's already set up by Facebook. All right, it's a technology right there that's set up by Facebook. So all what we're gonna do at this part, we're just gonna go ahead right here. You can see that we're sending some kind of parameters. So for the U right here, we will just display the ID of this job. So I'm gonna go ahead, PHP right here, and I'm gonna go and grab this and paste like that. All right, so this will be ID. All right, and for the code can be like the title of the job. All right, it can be anything, it can be even the job description, but I'm gonna keep it the title. All right, so now let's go ahead and copy this also. And actually, before this, let's go ahead and grab a link for the Twitter. Let's go ahead and paste it also right here. All right, so we have the text, which is again the title of the job. All right, and we have the URL, which is simply will be actually, this is not just the ID, this will be the whole URL. All right, so this will be base URL like that, and we will send in posts, which is the prefix, and we will send in single dash job, which is our page, the current page right here, and we will also send in the ID. And let's cut this and paste like that. So there we go. All right, so we're gonna need this whole part. I want to go ahead and want to do an echo. All right, so let's copy this and let's paste it right here. All right, and for the URL right here, yeah, this part, yeah, the URL should be here. All right, so and this part, it's the part for the text, so this will be the title. Okay, so right after this we will have the LinkedIn. So let's go ahead right here, let's paste this in. All right, so we have the URL right here, so let's copy that and let's paste it right here. We just have to send the link, the current link of the job. All right, and that will be actually everything. So yeah, save the whole thing now. Let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so it's taking a while. Actually, none of them will work except the Twitter, because we're developing this project on localhost. We're developing this on a local server, so this is why the Facebook and the LinkedIn, they will not work, but the Twitter, it will actually share this. All right, so we will try this just in a second. I do not know why it's taken too long all of a sudden. All right, so let's try and refresh this once again. All right, so there we go. Now I want to open those and open this link, for example. All right, so as you can see right there, it's actually going to share it, but it's showing this error because, as you can see right there, parameter href should represent the valid URL. Facebook echo base URL, we're going to post /single-job. and we're gonna send in the ID. All right, so let's get back right here. All right, so there's something wrong with the code. Yeah, this should be an echo right there also. So sorry about that. Let's save. Now let's go ahead and refresh this. Let's close this link. Let's see if we're doing something wrong right here also, or yeah, should be an echo right there also. Copy this. All right, so I guess that this is all. Do not forget the echo. So save. Let's save once again. All right, so now if we open this up, all right, so parameter should represent a valid URL. Let's hover over this. You can see the code locally. Yeah, I would say that down here at the bottom, everything is fine, but it's giving us this error because again, we should not share this once we're not allowed to share this once we are on localhost. All right, so let's now check the LinkedIn, for example. Should also display some kind of error, or it's not going to share it anyway. All right, so as you can see right there, now this will not work right here, but if we try Twitter or X, you know. All right, so let me just go ahead and hover over this. So I guess that the link is fine. The URL is fine. So as you can see right there, it's actually opening up. All right, so as you can see right there, I can simply click post if I want to. So there we go right there. If I now access my profile, I can simply go ahead right here. And there it is. It's actually shared right over here, which is amazing. All right, so I guess that this is all for this video. I know it was kind of annoying, all of these refreshes, you know, all of this slow loading and all of that, but you know, we got it. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so in the last video we went ahead and we tried to, you know, to share the jobs through social media right here, and now it's time to actually go ahead and take care of the related jobs right here. All right, so right here I want to go ahead and I want to display the jobs that are related to this job right here, maybe from the same category, for example. All right, but we're not going to display this same job or the jobs that we're displaying the details for right over here. All right, we're just going to display the related ones, and we will grab also the count. Maybe we'll grab the count in the next video. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So first of all, again, as I told you, we need to grab the jobs by the category. We're gonna grab the jobs that are from the same category as this job, but we did not actually create a column for the categories and the jobs right here. All right, so maybe we will add one. All right, so I want to go to the structure. All right, so let's add one. I will add this like after the gender, for example. All right, so there we go. I'm gonna add a column. I'm gonna make this so it will actually be a category like that. All right, so again, Arabic. And this will be varchar. This will be 200. Right, so I want to save this. Right, so I want to browse. So I'm gonna keep both of those the same category. For example, I'm gonna keep it like programming, like that. All right, so I want to copy this, and I want to also paste it right here. All right, so there we go. Let's go ahead now and try and select the data. So I'm gonna go to app, I'm gonna go to controllers, I'm gonna go to jobs, I'm gonna go to job controller right there, and let's go to our function. All right, so I want to go ahead right here, displaying related jobs, just a very simple comment. All right, so we want to display this. We want to create this, this query, or we want to grab the data in the raw way. All right, because this is going to be very similar, very simple. All right, so to grab the data the raw way, because there's a couple of ways to grab data in CodeIgniter. Well, the query builder and the model, and this is the model way. Actually, you're just going to instantiate the class and grab the data like this. And there's also, again, the query builder, which we might use in this course. And the third one is the raw data, which is what which is just using raw SQL queries, right? Which I'm gonna do right now. But before this, you want to go ahead and want to go public function. We're gonna make a constructor function. So I'm gonna go construct like that. All right, and inside the constructor, we're gonna go this db. All right, so this will actually equal. So we're gonna go slash config slash database. So we're gonna connect to our database so we can actually go ahead and do and grab the data the raw way. So we're gonna go this db. We're gonna assume that we will have this db right here, variable or element, and then we're gonna use it to simply connect to our database, as you can see right there. So you can actually access any kind of table. All right, so I want to grab this now, copy, and I want to go ahead right here. I want to go related jobs. This will be equal this db, and we can simply now go ahead and use the query function, and we can simply pass in any kind of query that we want. So I'm just gonna go right there. I'm gonna go select select all from jobs. All right, where so we want to grab the data. We want to grab all the jobs that are from the same category, and we don't want to grab this job right here. So because we don't want to grab this job, so I'm going to go where the ID does not equal the ID that we're sending in, which is this ID right over here. All right, so we don't want to grab this ID right here because we don't want to grab this job, the ID that's coming from the link right here. So this will allow us not to grab this same job right here that we're displaying the details for. All right, and we also want to go and category right here. All right, so since we want to make this completely dynamic, we have to grab the category right over here, the category for this job. And if you look at this right here, you can see that we actually have it. We can just copy this and we can simply add in the part right here where we simply go ahead and grab the key for this. So the key for this, I guess if we go to the views, we go to jobs, and if we go to single job, as you can see right there, we're actually getting this like that. All right, so we're getting this as an array. All right, a key basically. So right here we're gonna go category like that. So we're gonna pass in the category right over here. All right, this category, so we can make this whole thing dynamic. All right, so and right here I'm just gonna actually order this by something. So I'm gonna order the data by ID. All right, descendingly, and I'm gonna limit the data to simply like, let's see how many jobs that we want to grab. Maybe we'll grab like 5 jobs. All right, so only 5 results like that. All right, so right after this, we're simply gonna go ahead and we're gonna go get let's go right here and we're gonna go get result like that. Result All right, like this. So I want to go ahead right now and I want to test this. So I want to test if we'll have an error or not. So I'm going to comment this view for a second. I'm just going to go and dump this data. So I'm going to go related jobs. All right, let's see what's going to display. All right, so we have a problem. So a syntax error, unexpected content, expecting, blah, blah, blah. Should we like remove this? All right, so there we go. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so it looks like that we grabbed one. So as you can see, array one, which means that we have a result. So we have like right here, the ID is actually 2, which means that we grabbed the other job, which means that our query is actually working perfectly. So yeah, if we change this from programming to something else, that means, you know, that we're not gonna grab it because it's not from the same category. All right, so now we can just go ahead and comment this, and we can go ahead right here and copy this and simply send this in like that and save. So I want to go to the single job. I want to go down at the bottom. So there it is, the related jobs. So we have like this LIs right here. So we will just, you know, we will delete them and we only leave one so we can loop through it. So let's go ahead and delete this. All right, so we can go right here and go PHP for each, and we can simply send in the related jobs as job like that. All right, we can simply copy this and we can use it right here, for example, for this part. So I'm gonna go, actually we need to go base underscore URL, and I'm gonna go ahead and simply pass in, I'm gonna go to the public first, slash assets, slash images, and we're simply gonna go slash, and we're gonna cut this, and this will allow us to simply grab the image. Actually, this is company underscore image like that. All right, so we're simply gonna go ahead now and delete this. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go right here. All right, so, and there it is, the title of the job. Oh, actually, copy this and go ahead right here, and this is the company name. All right, so now let's copy this and go right here. So this is the location. All right, so right here, this is the job type. All right, so I guess that this is all. We will just go ahead right here and we will go PHP and for each like that. So yeah, there it is right here. All right, so save this. Now let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, we should see the other job, which is right here. So if you look down at the bottom, you can see that the URL is still static. So we have to go ahead and go to the home, for example. Let's pick up the line that will allow us to go to the single page, which is actually right here. All right, so let's go at this part. Let's paste it. Let's paste this in. So this will be ID as an object. ID like that. So save this. Now let's refresh. Right, so if you hover over this now, as you can see down at the bottom, you can see that it's going to the /2. All right, and this is the /1 right there. So this is simply the other job, which means that everything is working perfectly. Alright, so I can actually insert another job and I can test this, and let's make this job like another category and let's see if it's gonna show up or not. Alright, so let's go ahead, insert, or actually instead of that, let's go ahead and just like copy right here. So for this, I'm gonna make this so it will be graphic designer, like that. So the logo right here, I can simply open up my design if I want to, and I can pick up like Microsoft logo, for example. All right, so I want the logo. All right, so there we go. There is the logo. Copy this. Let's go ahead right here and paste. So I'm gonna keep this Microsoft like that, and let's keep the city like should we like keep it New York, or gonna keep it Cairo, because why not? And I will make this a part-time. I will make, all right, I'm gonna keep this as it is, and the vacancy will be 1, and the experience 1 to 3 years, and the salary we can keep it like 70, 102, for example. The gender right there, it can be any, and category right here, this will be design. All right, I'm gonna keep the application deadline as it is, and basically everything else is the same. I'm gonna click go right there. All right, so there we go. All right, so as you can see right there, the category now is different. So let's refresh this. All right, so here we go right there. So basically it's not showing up because it's a different category. All right, so great. Let's also go ahead and display like the number of the related jobs. So I want to go back to the controller and I want to go ahead right here. Let's actually go ahead and copy this. Go ahead and paste. So simply going to go ahead right here. And I'm going to go ahead like count all result like that. And I want to go ahead once again and I want to check if this is going to return the desired. Actually, I want to keep this so it will be count related jobs. All right, so save this. Let's now refresh. All right, so it looks like that we got an error. All right, so called undefined method. So is it like count all results? Let's refresh, save, and all right, so it looks like that we still have this error. So I want to go ahead for now. I'm going to comment this. I'm also going to comment this, and maybe we will take a look at this in the next video or so. Or should we like try something else? Let's see. So instead of using this whole function, I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna go count all. We're just gonna try this out. If it did not work, we're just gonna leave it to the next video. All right, so we're gonna go right here and we're gonna we're gonna use the count method right here to count every result, as you can see, and we're gonna simply give this an alias using the as right here. So we're gonna make this so it will be count underscore jobs. All right, so let's bar down this variable right here. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna save limited 5. Yeah, so should we like leave the limited 5 because it's gonna keep it? Yeah, that's fine. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so count blah 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 affected results object. Let me see. Save, refresh this. All right, so it looks like that we will go ahead and delete this, and we will also go ahead and comment this part, actually remove this part. All right, so we will leave this whole thing to the next video. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Right now, so let's go ahead and try and display the number of the related jobs right over here. And actually, if I go ahead and if I try to go to my home page, I will see that also I have to display the related jobs right over here, or you know, the job listed at this part, at this div right here. All right, so let's go ahead and do both of those. They're going to be pretty similar, of course. So let me start with the related jobs. You know, let's pick up where we left off. So I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna use in this part the query builder way to display the count, so I can give you a look at the third way of displaying data into CodeIgniter. So I'm gonna go number of related jobs, for example. It's a very simple variable that we're creating, and I'm gonna use this dp right here. I'm also gonna go ahead and specify the table, so that this table that we're trying to grab the data from, it's actually the jobs table right here. So I'm gonna go where the ID right here does not equal the ID that we're picking up, of course. So we're gonna just specify the same rules as this query. All right, because we're trying to get just a number of the related jobs. All right, I'm also gonna go where the category right here equals the single job, and we're gonna pass in the category right here. All right, so I need my double quotes. All right, so I guess that this is all. I'm just gonna go count all results like that, and simply let's go ahead and try to var dump this variable so you can see if this will work or not. So I'm just gonna go var dump number of related jobs. All right, so let's save. Now let's go ahead and let's refresh this. All right, so as you can see right there, it's actually displaying this. So it says the number is 0, which means that something is wrong right here. So the ID does not equal the ID that we're sending in, which is right here, and where the category equals the single job category right here. Count all results. All right, so what we're doing right here. All right, so let me stop this for a second. All right, so I got the solution. So if you look right here, you can see that we need to add it. We need the exclamation equal signs right here, you know, right along with the ID, you know, between the single quotations right over here. All right, so this is how you add this. So now let's go ahead at this part. Let's add this in. Save. Let's now go right here and let's go at this part. And let's go just and try to add this, and this will actually do the trick. So let's save. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so we possibly should see one. As you can see, one related jobs, which is actually the number of jobs right here. All right, so let's also do the one in the home page. So I want to go ahead and I want to copy this. I want to go ahead to my home controller. I'm going to go at this part. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in. Alright, so we're going to go this DB table jobs where and where blah 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 count all results. So what do you think that we should do right here? So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to remove all of this. And I'm going to simply go ahead and pass this. I'm going to go number of jobs like that. Copy this. Go ahead and paste this in and save. And now I'm going to go to the home view. I'm simply going to go the part of the jobs listed. So I'm just going to go and simply paste this in and save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. Alright, so undefined with property DB. Yeah, so of course, so it's not in the home controller, it's not finding this DB right here. So we have to define this property in order to use it. Alright. So I'm gonna go at this part right here. I'm gonna paste this in. So there it is. So since we're doing a constructor right here, we can simply grab this in any kind of function that we have right here in the same class. Alright, so now we can just refresh this and it will actually display, you know, the number right there. So as you can see, 3 jobs, and we have 3 jobs right here. Alright, which is awesome. So do we have time? I guess that we have time. So what we're gonna do also in this video, we can go ahead at this part, at the single page part, and we can simply grab this grab this div, for example, of this design, and we can paste it down here and we can display the categories. Alright, so let's go ahead and actually do that. So I want to go ahead to my single page, so we can close the home, and I can go to the part where I have this design, you know. Alright, so this whole div, I can copy it. I can go right under the share div, I can paste this in. Let's save it. Let's see if the design is messed up or not. Alright, so again, it's right over here and it's not messed up, which is great. I just need some kind of margin right here, so I can go margin top 5, and this will just give me 5 pixels at the margin top because I want to keep a space between those. This is just bootstrap classes. As you can see right there, it's now looking better. We can actually keep this so it will be just 3. Alright, so as you can see right there, I guess you can keep it for, you know, whatever that you like. This is now a design course. Alright, so there we go. Now let's go ahead and grab the categories. So I'm gonna go to the same function that we worked with before. I'm gonna go at this part, for example, and I'm gonna go categories. Right here, I'm gonna actually pick up all the categories. So I'm gonna go, yeah, since we're working with the categories, we did not even create a model for it just yet. So I want to create a model for the categories, and we'll actually grab the data right away. So let me go to my project and let me go ci-job board. Let me pick up get. Alright, so I can simply go PHP Spark make model, and this model I will call it category, and I will put it in a category folder. So category like that. Alright, so this should create our model. So let me go to the models folder, and there it is. So there it is right there. So here we have the table name, we have the primary key, and all of these. So right here, the allowed fields are basically where my columns are, and I will only have the column of name. Alright, so let's go ahead and copy this, and let's go and create this table. It will take a second. Let's go ahead and paste this in. There it is, the ID, and this will be an integer, will be a length of 10, and there it is, the auto increment, and there it is, the name right there, and there it is, the varchar, and this will be 200. We also have a created at and updated at columns. So here we go, the current timestamp, and this will be also current timestamp, and it will and it will also be a type of timestamp, so we can grab the time that a certain record is created. All right, so there we go. So we can actually insert. So I can go to the jobs and I can simply grab the categories from there so I don't make a typo. All right, so I want to pick up the programming category. All right, I can simply go and grab the other one, which is design. Simply click go. All right, so there we go right there. So now let's display this data. I want to go back right here and I'm going to go categories. Right here equals, actually, let's make this all categories. All right, I'm going to create an object of categories. And I'm going to go right here and go find all, the model way right there. So it will actually allow me to grab all the data. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to simply go at this part and I'm going to add this right here in the compact so I can instantiate it. But we need to go ahead and copy this and we need to go at this part. I will go categories and this will be new category right here, which is a model that we did not instantiate just yet. All right, so copy this now. Let's instantiate it. Let's go ahead, copy and paste. All right, so there we go right there. Let's save this whole thing right here. Now, all what we need to do is to just copy this and let's go ahead to the single jobs. And I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to delete all of these. And I want to go ahead at this part. I want to delete this whole thing. And right here, I'm just going to go paste this in. Actually, yeah, we need to loop through this first. So let's go ahead, go PHP for each. All categories as category. All right, so let's copy that. And right here, and let's paste this in. And I'm going to pass in the name like that. All right, so let's go PHP in for each. All right, so now let's go ahead and save this. Now let's refresh. All right, so we got a problem. So class, blah, 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 not found. Category. All right, so I got a typo. I made a typo right there. So category like that. I made a typo also in the class, not just in the name. All right, so save. Now let's refresh. All right, so temporary property name and array. All right, so again, it's just an old habit of trying to get them by the object, which in fact they are arrays, and we should get them by the key. All right, so save. Let's refresh this. This should actually work. So if we go down at the bottom, you will see that we have these right here. All right, which is awesome. And we want to actually remove this. All right, so I guess that this is all for this video. In the next one, we can go ahead and I can simply like make those as links. So once a user clicks on them right here, it will actually go to the jobs that are related to this category. All right, and right after this, we should work on the saving jobs and applying for jobs. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Alright, now so let's go ahead and try and simply make those as links first. So I want, when the user clicks on any one of those categories, he goes to a page where we simply display the related jobs. Alright, so I want to change this first actually from job summary to the categories. Alright, and actually there is something that we did wrong at this at the share links right here, which I just discovered just now, that if we go right here, we will see that I added this, that I added the prefix as posts, and it should not be posts, it should actually be jobs. So yeah, save this. So that's fine now. And now let's go ahead and make those as links. So I'm gonna go at this part, and I'm gonna go right here, href. I'm gonna simply make this as a hashtag for now. I'm gonna close this anchor right here. Alright, so slash close this tag. So now let's save. Let's refresh. Alright, so let's keep it. And I want to go to my layouts app right here. Alright, so let me look up nav link, blah blah blah. Alright, so that's fine. Alright, so now as you can see right there, they're actually links. So let's go ahead and try and create this page that will allow us to simply fetch the results, fetch the related jobs by these categories. But before we do this, even we need to go ahead and access the routes file so we can set up the route. So I'm gonna go to config, and I'm gonna go to the routes file, and there it is. So let me copy this, so let me go ahead and paste. So of course we will add parameter right here, and we need this parameter to be the category. So you'll grab the jobs by the category, of course, and I will go ahead right here, and I will make this category like that. Alright, so right here I'm also gonna go and hit the job controller, and this will just be the category function right here. And I'm gonna also leave this so we can single out that we're sending some kind of parameter. All right, I'm gonna add some I'm gonna add also a name for this route. So let's go ahead and paste this, and let's go ahead and copy this, and let's go to single dash job.php, and let's go at this part right here. I want to go actually all right, close this. So I want to go to URL underscore 2, and I want to simply go ahead right here and paste this in. So right here I'm gonna add the category name right here. All right, so because we need to send this right here, so this will be named like that. All right, so this will actually be everything. So save this. Let's now go ahead and try and grab the function. So here it is. Let's go to my controller, and I will go right here and simply paste this in. Let me copy this function. Let's paste this in, cut this and paste like that. All right, so I'm gonna send in the name right here, and right here I'm gonna actually remove this, and I think that we can simply copy this. Actually count all results. No. Let's copy this. That's fine. Let's go ahead right here. let's paste. So we're gonna go, so we're gonna get the jobs by the category. So we're gonna go jobs by category like that, and we will go this DB and we will query. So we're gonna go select all from jobs where the name right here equals the name that we're sending in from the parameter. All right, and we're not gonna set any kind of end, so we're just gonna delete this. We're gonna order the jobs by the ID descendingly, and we're gonna limit, actually no limit right here. All right, so we're gonna get the result right after this, and we're simply gonna return some kind of view. So I'm gonna go ahead right here. We're gonna simply return a view. So we're gonna return the view of jobs dash category like that. All right, so in the compact we will just send this, so we are gonna delete everything else. All right, so now save this. Let's go ahead and create this view, and again I do not have this view actually, so we're gonna just copy and paste HTML code from pages that we from the page that we already have. All right, so let's paste this in like that, and I guess that if we go to, for example, if we go back to the home right here, so we will need a part or we will need a page that looks like this div, for example. So we're gonna copy the code from the home, this part from the home. All right, so let's go to the home. Now let's go. All right, so we got this part right here for each all jobs as jobs. So I guess that this is the part that we actually need to grab. All right, so I'm gonna grab this whole section. I'm gonna go ahead right here to the jobs category. I'm gonna paste this in. So also I can go to the home. I can simply copy this code. Go right here. So I'm gonna need this at the top. All right, I'm gonna also go down at the bottom. I'm gonna go PHP this and section like that. All right, so this is actually all. So save this whole thing. And now let's actually grab the data. So if you look at our controller, so we already sent in this, so we're gonna go right here, gonna paste this in like that. All right, so I guess that everything else is fine because we're trying to send this as an array right here through the compact, and we already looped through this, and we are gonna grab that job right now, and we're simply gonna grab the data like that. All right, so I guess that this is all. So let's go ahead and save this. Well, I guess that this will actually display an error, so we're gonna go for now just 0 right here. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's now go ahead and go to any one of these jobs. All right, so if we simply go ahead and hover over any one of these now, you look right here, you're gonna see it's going to /jobs/category/programming. So maybe we'll open this up. All right, so my SQLi, unknown column name and where clause. Yeah, this should not be name. This should actually be the category. We do not have a name column in the jobs table. So yeah, we have the category column. All right, so save this and let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so cannot use object of std as array. So should we use this as an object? So let's try this out. That's fine. Let's just do it for the ID. Because it's already giving me the error starting from the ID. All right, so let's refresh this. So I guess that it's working right now for this. And since it's working for this, let's go ahead and do it for the other things right here. So I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna go ahead and paste it like that. All right, so we also have the title, and we have a bunch of things right here. So let's cut the title. Let's delete this and paste. All right, so let's cut this and go ahead right here and paste. And let's cut this right here and also go and paste, cut this and paste like that. So save this now. Right, so we use the object way. All right, so there we go, right there. We actually got 2 jobs right here that belong to this programming category, which if you look at our jobs, you'll actually find 2 jobs that are related to the programming category. So let's go right here, and as you can see right over here, we got 2 jobs right here. And if we open up this right here, we're gonna see that we will only have this 1 job, because if you look at it, we have 1 job with the design. It actually has the ID of 3. If you simply go ahead right over here, you will see that this is going to the /3, which means that everything is working perfectly. So yeah, maybe it will send like the number of jobs. So if I go back, and if I go right here, I copy this, and if I go right here, paste this in. So I'm gonna go number of related jobs. I can just go number of jobs right away. All right, so I can go this DB table. All right, so I'm just gonna display the number of the related jobs for this for this category. All right, so I'm gonna go for the jobs table. I'm gonna go where the name actually, or sorry, where the category. I'm not gonna fall for this mistake again. Where the category equals the category right here that we're grabbing from the link, our parameter, and yeah, this will actually be all. So just delete this and simply send this in, save. So I want to go now to the jobs category, and I want to simply go at this part, and I want to go and simply paste this in and save. Let's refresh this. All right, so undefined variable jobs by category. All right, so what's going on? Yeah, of course, we have to send this in like that. All right, we have to separate those by the comma. So now save, refresh. This should actually display the number of jobs that are related to this. All right, so we can go right here, for example, and we can set this to be we have like number of jobs for in this category, for example, and we can go right here, and we can also send in the name. There's the parameter, and we can go in and name category. All right, so save this. Now if we refresh this, all right, so as you can see, we have 2 jobs in programming category. So we can go to jobs, all right, so as you can see, we have 2 jobs in programming category. We refresh this also. As you can see right there, we have 1 job in the design category right here. So as you can see right there, this is the design category, and this is the programming category. So yeah, this will actually be everything right here. So as you can see in the next video, now we should go ahead and we should try and save this job. So this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one. Alright, so what I want to do in this video, I want to go ahead and I want to allow the people who are serving my website to simply save jobs, right, using this link right here. Alright, so this will actually be a form, so this will be just a button, not a link. And yeah, we will just grab some data and insert it in some kind of table that we will create now. And of course this will be hooked to a model, and we will do a bunch of stuff in this video, so it will probably be a long video. All right, so I want to go ahead, actually I want to log in first, because we're gonna grab some data that are related to the user, some data that are related to the session. All right, so I want to go ahead and I want to pick up my email and simply my password. All right, so if we go log in, all right, so as you can see, there it is, my username right there. I can simply log out if I want to. Let's now access any one of these jobs. So yeah, as you can see right there, let's now go ahead and do the routes. So I'm gonna go to the routes. I'm gonna go right here. Let's pick up this route, for example. So I'm gonna go right here and just saving jobs. All right, I'm gonna paste this in. So right here, we'll also send in like the number. All right, right along with this, and we will go. Should we like send some? Should we like send this? I don't think that we need to send this. So it will just go right here, save dash jobs. All right, and this will be a type of post. All right, so I'm gonna remove this part, and this will head the save jobs function, and I will name this route as save dot jobs, like that. All right, so save the whole thing, copy this. Let's go to our jobs controller. Let's go ahead right here and just go and paste this in. Let's copy this blank, go right here and paste. And now let's cut this name. Now let's paste it like that. Let's remove this part right here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna remove this whole thing now. And actually, let's do this the model way. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna instantiate, let's see, we're gonna instantiate a model that we did not create just yet. So I will just call this variable save jobs, like that. All right, so I can actually name it like this. So I will go new saved jobs, which is my model. All right, so let's go ahead and create this model first. So I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna simply insert this model, or create this model in another folder. So this folder, I will name it saved jobs, and the model itself, I'm gonna name it saved jobs, like that. All right, so actually let's give it saved job. All right, so the models by convention, they should be singular, so this is why. All right, so now it actually created this model. So if you go to models right here, you will see saved job right here. So let me go ahead and open this up. So here it is, the name of the table, which is great. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, and I'm gonna like set up my columns. All right, so we want to go ahead and we want to grab like some of the information about the job itself, and we want to grab some of the information about the user. All right, because after we're not just going to insert this in the database and that will be all. We'll also set up some link right here for the user to access his own saved jobs. All right, so for example, if I go to the home, all right, so I want to actually go ahead and I want to grab the information that are here, that are in these thumbnails or these elements, and insert them into my database. I want to insert the image, the job title, the company, and the location, and the job type. All right, so, and also the the ID that are related to this job. All right, so yeah, but before this, I want to go ahead and I want to insert the user ID actually, and let's go ahead and paste this and copy it and paste it. And so I'm gonna go and insert the company underscore image and the title of the job, and I will go and insert the company underscore name. All right, and I will also insert let me see, the location, maybe, yeah, the location, and the job type right here, and also the job ID. All right, like that, and save. Well, now let's go ahead and copy this and go ahead right here and create this. All right, so let's now paste. So this will be ID and this will be varchar. Actually, let's keep it integer, a length of 10. And before we forget, we will have it as an auto increment, and it will be a primary key, so it will actually be unique. And we will have the user ID. All right, we can keep it varchar 10 for the length, company image varchar 200, and we'll have the title. I guess that all of them now they will be varchar and 200. So let's pick up a couple more columns. Company name 200 right there. All right, so the location varchar 200. Varchar 200. Job ID integer, it will be 10. Created at. All right, so we will have another one. So there we go, timestamp, and this will be a current timestamp. All right, so save this. All right, so there we go right there. So now I want to go ahead right here and let's pick up where we left off. So let's close this, and I want to go ahead right here and I want to insert the data. So I'm just going to go ahead and create my my array right there. So my array, it will handle the keys as the columns in the table, and right here the values, they will be the values that are coming from the inputs. All right, for example, the user underscore ID column, it will grab its data from where we will grab it dynamically, all right, from the auth right here. So the auth class, it represents simply the session. All right, so from the session we're gonna get the ID, for this guy. So also I'm gonna copy this and like paste it multiple times. All right, I want to open up my my model again. So the company image right there, we will grab it from this, and we will grab it from the request right there, and the request that has the name of, we're just going to go get post, and we're going to send in the name for this input, which will be company underscore image. We did not set up this just yet, but we will set it now. All right, I want to copy this. I want to go at this part. I want to also right after this, I want to grab the title of the job. All right, I want to copy this, paste right here. So I guess that you know what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to grab the rest of the data. So yeah, let's copy this also and paste it right here, and right here. All right, so let's now grab the location. Let's just go Control Alt right away. Now let's grab the job type. Now let's go ahead and go for the job ID. All right, so there we go right there. Now like 7, let's see, 4, yeah, those are 7 right here, 7 columns, and save. All right, so we have to add semicolon right there. All right, so and these right here are 7 columns right here. All right, so the number now is fine. All right, the number of columns it's fine. So right after this, I want to go to my object that I just instantiated, and I want to simply use the save function. So after I grabbed the data, I can simply send it in right there as a parameter into this function. All right, so this should actually allow me to insert this data. All right, so right after this, I will just go and remove this part. I want to go and check if I simply go ahead and save this data. I will go ahead right here and I will return redirect right here. I will simply try and go to, after we save the job, let's try and go to the same route. All right, so I'm gonna go to, for example, I'm gonna go to the base URL, for example, and I'm gonna go to the jobs slash, let's try and grab this link, and let's simply try and concatenate the ID that's actually coming in of this job. Well, we're not sending any ID, so this is why. So should we like send the ID in the routes from the first place? I guess that we will need it. So this is why. Let's go ahead and send it right here, and I'm gonna also send this part right here. All right, so there we go. Let's go at this part, and we will pick up the ID right here. All right, so we will now go to this ID, and that's not all. I want to send in also some kind of message, some kind of flash message. So I will go save right here as a key. We will use our with function, and the with function should take some kind of key and value right here, so we can actually send this value of job saved successfully right here. All right, so save the whole thing now. Let's go ahead right here and pick up the code, or write the code that will allow us to display this message you know, in the front end. So I want to go to a single dash job. So this is where we're going to display the message, because we're going to this page after we insert. All right, so where should we display this? I guess that we can display it above the image of the company. So we will possibly go right here at this part. So I'm just gonna go PHP let me see, session get flash data. So if we got the flash data right there, we're actually gonna go ahead and we're gonna simply get flash data, and I guess that we need to send in the save keyword. All right, so if this exists, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna display it. So we're gonna go div class right there, alert dash success. We're gonna go job. Actually, yeah, we need to just copy this, and we need to go ahead right here, and we will just send it like that. All right, so we will close this div now, and we'll also close the if statement. So yeah, if we got this message right here, we will simply display it like that. That's everything. So save this, and now let's go ahead and take care of the part of the form. So if I go ahead, we're actually in the same page. Yeah, we're gonna work this out in the same page. So I'm gonna go Control F, and I'm gonna look up save job. All right, so just a button right there, sitting right there with no form, of course. So let's go ahead and do our own form. So I'm gonna go form, method right there, equals post, and the action, which is the place where the action is basically what we need to hit in order to actually go ahead and insert the data. So I guess that I set some kind of name for this, the routes. So the name is actually right there. Save job. So I'm gonna go right there. And right here, I'm just gonna go URL to and right here we will just go ID. All right, so is it like ID, or yeah, it's single job ID. So all right, array like this, and add the ID. Since we already added it, and route, we have to add it also right here. All right, so also gonna set up some inputs. So input right here, type, and we will hide the inputs, of course, but for now I'm just gonna keep them text. And I also want to go and set up the value. All right, so these will be let me go for the single job, and we can grab the data using these arrays that we already set up before. So the first thing that we will grab is the title. All right, so we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna like paste a couple of times. So what else that we need to grab? Yeah, we need to grab the company image. We grab the user ID simply by using the class right there. So we're not grabbing it from some kind of input. All right, so yeah, I want to go ahead right here. I want to simply paste this in, and yeah, we got the title, so we got the company name. Let's actually close this because we do not need them. So let's go for the location. All right, so let's also go for the job type and go for one more, and that will be the job ID. All right, so now I think that this is over. So the button right there, blah blah blah, and we have some kind of icon right there, so we can remove the icon. You can leave it if you want to leave it. So I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna keep the button right there. The type is submit, and yeah, I guess that this will be all. So let's go ahead and go close the form. All right, so there we go. Save this whole thing. Now let's go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so we got a problem. All right, so undefined array key company image. So I got this wrong, company underscore image, and save this. Let's now refresh. All right, so undefined array key ID. All right, so this should not be job ID. It should actually be ID. Yeah. So if we look right here, you can see the design is kind of hideous, but we're grabbing the data. Well, you know, and that's what's important right now. So we're grabbing the title of the job, the image of the company, the name, the location, the job type, and simply the ID of the job, which you can see right over there. All right, so if we click this now, you're gonna see class, save jobs. Yeah, it's not seeing that. It's not seeing this class. We did not even import it. So I want to copy it, and I want to go right at the top. Well, let's try and copy one of those and paste. So cut this and paste once again and save. All right, so I want to check if I'm doing this. I guess that this will be saved job. Yeah, they're singular. Both of them are singular right here. You look at them. So let's copy this once back, and I want to go and paste it right here. All right, so we can grab the right class. Let's go try once again. Right, column company image cannot be null. Column yeah, of course, we did not set the names. I also sensed that something was wrong. So we have to set up the names also. So this will be title. Let's copy this and let's go right here. I'm gonna keep pressing Alt for each one of those. I'm going to paste and just go for a space. And let's now go ahead and paste like that. This will actually be the job ID. Because again, if we look at the column name, it's actually job ID. Yeah, it's right there, job ID. All right, so now I guess that this is fine. Let's just separate those. Save. Let's now refresh or just go back. Let's refresh this. All right, so if we go save job. All right, so I guess job saved successfully. So maybe we need to set this to be like up here. But you know, I guess if we go now to the table. All right, so as you can see right there, the user ID is 1, the company image is right there, the title, the company, the location, the job type, and even the job ID is right there, which is amazing. All right, so awesome. So we can simply hide those now. Instead of text, we can just keep this hidden like that and copy this, and we can go for all of them. We can just keep pressing Alt and clicking, and that will actually do the trick. All right, so there we go right there. So what else? Yeah, I want to keep the part of part for the message to be like up here under the div with the class container. So save this. Now let's go ahead. I wanna simply delete this part, delete this record, and I want to try and save this once again. Let's just refresh it and click save job. As you can see right there, job saved successfully. We now go here. Or so as you can see, the user ID is still 1 and the job ID is still 1 right there. So we're simply grabbing this, we're saving this job right here, so which is amazing. In the next video, I want to go ahead and I want to you know, once the user saves that job, we want to validate if he saved it or not. We're gonna do a validation for the job saving. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead and we allowed the users to simply save the jobs right here through this button. So what I want to go ahead and do in this video, I want to actually notify, or not notify, I want to allow the user to also see if he saved this job or not, because we cannot simply allow him to save this job over and over and over, because this will just flood our our table right here. For example, if I went ahead and if I saved this once again, you're gonna see that we will have the same record inside our own table. So this will flood our own table, and it will start, or it will create a lot of problems in the future. So for example, as you can see, I saved the job once again. So this shouldn't happen, basically. All right, so we want this guy to only save this job only once. So we want to check if he saved this job or not, and based on this we will display a certain button. So for example, if he saved this job, and he already did, we're going to display like a disabled button and tell him like, you saved this job, something like this. And if he did not save it, well, we will just leave the button like the normal button like that. That simply allow him to save the job. All right, to simply do this, we want to check for two things. We want to check for the user ID, and we also want to check for the job ID. So we want to check if both of those are in this table. That means that this guy already saved this job. All right, otherwise he did not save it, so we will just display this button like that. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So I'm right here in my jobs controller. So you can simply pick up like this function or something, and I can go ahead right here. I can simply paste this in, and I can go right here and let me see. Yeah, I can simply delete this. All right, I will name this. Should we like? Do we even need another function? I don't think that we actually need another function. We should just go to the single job function right here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and create a comment. I'm gonna go checking for saved jobs like that. All right, I'm gonna close this actually. So again, we want to just check for two things: the job ID and the user ID, if they're actually there. So we already have this code, so we're gonna like return a count based on the things that we're trying to check for. All right, so we're gonna go check for saving, or check for saved jobs, right? Something like this. And when I go right here, and we want to check in the saved jobs table, and when I go where the user underscore ID equals the ID that's coming from the session. All right, so we want to match this with the auth user, and you want to match it with the ID right there. All right, so not only this, we also want to match it with like the job ID. So we're gonna go job ID right there equals the ID that's coming from up there from the link right there, this parameter. All right, so we're gonna return a count. All right, so if the count is 1, we should actually we will display something. All right, we will go to the view and display something, and if the count is not 1, we're also going to display something else, basically the opposite. All right, so save this, go ahead and right here and like send this in. All right, so save. Now let's go to the single job and go at this part where we have the form. So if I go Control F form, all right, so there it is. So there it is, the button. So I'm gonna go ahead above this form, and I'm gonna go PHPF the check for saved jobs is greater than 0. that means that we saved this job. All right, so if we save this job, I just want to pick up this button, and I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna paste this in. So I'm gonna make this button simply disabled like this. All right, I'm gonna simply go saved jobs. You saved this job, for example. So I'm gonna go you saved this job like that. All right, so yeah, else that means that we did not save it. So I'm gonna go PHP else. All right, so we're gonna display the form with the whole button right here. So I'm gonna go ahead right under this. I'm gonna go PHP and F like that. All right, so there we go right here. So yeah, so again, this right here should return a number. Let's check save job. All right, so it's gonna return a number. So the number might be 1 or 0. So if it's 1, that means that we got the user ID, that that we got a value in the user ID column that's matching with the ID that's coming from the session. And we also got a job ID value in the job ID column right here that's matching with the ID that's coming from the link. So if both of those are matching, that means that we have this job, that this guy saved this job. So the count all the results right here, it will return 1. So if we go right here, and if this returns 1, which is greater than 0, that means, yeah, that this guy already saved this job. So we're going to display the disabled button. Otherwise, we're going to display the form right here with the button that will allow us to save this job. All right, so I hope that makes sense. So if I simply go ahead and refresh, all right, so as you can see right there, you saved this job, and that's because this guy already saved this job, and there is the record for it actually. So let's go to another job basically. All right, so if we go down the bottom right here, you can see that he did not save this job because we do not even have any kind of record for this job. We only have the job ID 1, the user ID is 1, and the job ID right here is 2. Yeah, the user ID it's still 1, but the job ID it's still 2 right here. So this is why we still have this. If we simply click on save jobs, as you can see, job saved successfully. If we go down at the bottom, you can see you saved this job, so we cannot simply do any other action. We cannot save it again. I want to actually go ahead and I want to browse this. All right, so as you can see, the user ID is still 1, but the job ID is actually 2 right here, which is amazing. So yeah, that means that this whole validation thing is working perfectly. So yeah, so in the next video, we probably should take care of the apply now. So we will apply to jobs. All right, so this will actually be everything. Or actually, maybe we will go and fix the link of these right here. So I'm gonna go to layouts app.php because I want to be able to go to the home. So I'm gonna go ahead right away. I'm gonna go URL _2. I'm gonna make this home. All right, so and this is the name of the route. All right, so right here also I'm gonna go at this part and I'm gonna make this so it will go to the home and save this. So we do not have a name for the route link for the for the home. So I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm simply gonna add it. So there we go. Save this. Let's now refresh. All right, so now if I click this, I can simply go to the home right there, and I can simply click the logo or the brand, and I can simply still go to the home. All right, so yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so I guess that this video will be the most important one in this course because we're going to be working with the apply now button. So what this will do basically is just grab the information about the user and his CV that's already right there that he already uploaded. And you might say, well, we did not even upload anything just yet. And I will tell you, yeah, we did not actually. We're still gonna create a column in the users table, and we will name it CV. and we will set some kind of dummy data for it, and then we will go from there. All right, so but again, this will just be like I would say 90% of the 90% it will be like creating some data into some table, and that will actually be everything. All right, it's not that hard to do. All right, it's not a big deal. So let's go ahead and try to do this. So let's go to my users table, for example, and I want to go ahead and to the structure, and I want to add like a CV right here, CV column. Maybe we will add it right after the username. All right, so we're gonna name this CV right there. We're gonna keep this a varchar of 200, and right here we're gonna set a default value. And you might say, why? Well, basically, if we did not set the default value for this, once the user try, let's say if we register to a new user, this will actually show some kind of error. All right, so either we set some kind of default value right there, or we actually set it in the code, all right, in the package itself. But I'm not going to go ahead and do this. I would rather do it right here because it's actually a lot simpler and easier. All right, so right here, to set a default value for this, I'm going to go as defined. So we're going to set the CV for every user, as CV not uploaded yet, because he did not, we're not going to set just a weird name. We're going to set something like that. All right, so we can actually validate for it later. So we're going to go ahead and save this. All right, so there we go right there. If we go now to browse, we will see CV not uploaded yet. So once we go ahead and allow the user to apply for this job, we're going to go ahead and we're going to check right here if we're going to check for the CV. So if the CV contains this text, that means that this guy did not upload his CV just yet. All right, so we're going to go ahead and tell him something like, go ahead and update your CV with a PDF, for example, so we can actually upload your CV. All right, otherwise we're not, yeah. So basically we're going to send him the message, and he's going to go ahead and update his CV, so we can upload his CV right away. All right, so this is what we're going to do in this video. So we're going to go ahead right now, and if we go back to the routes, basically we can copy this link, and we can go right here. We can go applying for jobs and paste this in. So we're going to go apply dash jobs. All right, and we're going to send in the name. That's fine. And right here, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go apply jobs like that. We're going to send in the ID. And right here, I'm going to go and set in a name right here as apply that jobs. And I'm going to simply go ahead and copy this and go to the jobs controller. All right, so we will go right here and simply paste this in. All right, at this part right here, we can copy this function and we can perform this. So now let's go ahead and paste this in, cut this, and let's paste it right here. So we will have an ID as a parameter, so that's fine. And I want to go ahead and I want to create another model so we can actually handle this, the applying for jobs. So I'm going to create a new model. So open up your terminal, and I'm going to go right here. So I want to create another folder, which is apply job or applied job right here. And I'm also going to keep the name of the model as the same of the folder. So I'm going to go ahead, copy, and simply paste like that. All right, so I'm going to simply separate this slash, and I'm going to remove this slash. All right, so there we go right here. All right, so we added an E. So we made a typo. So I want to go to app, and I want to go to models. I want to go to this right here. I'm going to rename this so they will actually be apply like that. All right, so I want to go ahead also to the class, and I'm gonna remove this E. So now let's go ahead and access this. So we'll also remove this from here, and I'm also gonna copy this and change this right here. So this is basically the folder name, and we changed it. And this is basically the class name, which we changed right here. The class name should match the file name. All right, so I also want to change this right here. All right, so this is the name of the table. The allowed fields right here, they will be a lot similar to a saved job. So I can go ahead and I can simply copy all of these, and I can go right here, simply paste this in. So we want the user ID, we want the company image, the title, the company name, the location, the job type right here, and the job ID. And we also want the CV, of course, and we want like the title of this guy, you know, the job title of this guy. So we can go job underscore title right here. All right, so we have to create also some kind of column in the users table for this, and we're going to create in a second. All right, so copy all of these right here, and we're going to go ahead and you want to simply create this table now. So copy this, go ahead right here, simply paste this in. This will be ID, this one, and it will be an integer, and it will be an auto increment. All right, and let's go ahead and pick up the user ID. Will be an integer 10. Company name, or company image. So we will go right here. All right, so this will be company like that. All right, so this is kind of annoying. So all right, so did we set it like wrong also in the save jobs? So I guess, yeah, we set it wrong right here. But the weird thing that it was actually saving the job. So let's go back. Let's check out the column name. Let's see if we set it wrong or not. So the company name, yeah, we set it. No, we're setting it right here. You know, but it inserted the data. This is company image. Yeah, they're basically the same. So the company image is as the company image right there. All right, so we can keep it at title so we do not mess up anything. So this right here will be company image like that. We will have the title. All right, so this will be 200. We also have the title. We have this as a varchar. All right, we're gonna like insert a couple columns, and let's go ahead and go for the varchar, and let's go ahead right here, varchar. All right, because of course we're gonna display the jobs for every user, the jobs that he applied for. All right, so this is why I'm inserting all of these details about the job. All right, so now let's go ahead and make this actually be an integer. It will be 10. So we will have the CV also. The CV will be a varchar. It will be 200. The job title and varchar right here, 200. All right, so we also have the created at. This will be a type of timestamp. Copy this. All right, so there we go. All right, so now we created our own table. Let's now go ahead and also I want to go to the users I want to go to the users table, and I want to add the job title. So I want to go right here, the structure. I want to go right after the CV. Let go. So you can go job underscore title like that. This will be a varchar 200. Again, we need to set a default value for this. So I'm gonna set this as defined. So the text right here is the one that's gonna be inserted once the users register for a new user. You know, once anybody on our own web app register for a new user. So I will keep this like no job title for now, or simply no job title. All right, so click save. All right, so I guess that now this guy will have a job title of no job title. So we will also order him to update those two. All right, so we're gonna check for both of them, and we're gonna tell him to update. We're gonna tell him to update these right here. All right, so what we need to do next right here is try and insert the data. All right, so job title. All right, so did we get anything done in the applied job? So I guess that we did. So now let's go ahead right here and save this model, and let's go back right here. I want to go ahead, I want to pick up the name right here, and let's import this model. So let's go ahead and cut and paste right here. So let's go down at the bottom of this, and let's go ahead right here and paste this in. So we will go applied job right here. All right, so we will instantiate this model so we can actually insert the data. So we're gonna grab the user ID from the session. We're gonna grab the company image from this input. The input was the company image. The title from the input was the name of title, the company name. Also from the name was the company name, and the location, it will be also like we will also grab it from the name was the location, the job title from the job type from the name, from the input was the job type, the job type name, and also the job ID. We'll grab it from the input with the name of job ID. We will also have a couple, so we also want to grab this right here and paste like 2 times. So I want to go ahead to the model and we want to grab the CV right here, so that we will yeah, we should grab this from the input, not, what do you think? Should we like grab this from the input? I think that we need to grab this from the input. So let's copy this. Let's go right there and paste. So this will be CV. All right, let's copy this. Let's go right here and paste. So this will be user. Actually, this will be job underscore title. All right, so paste this in. So now let's save this whole thing. So we want to go ahead and you want to go right here, and we will just save this data once we actually grab it. All right, so let me see. Should we grab, you know, we can validate for this. Yeah, we can validate for this right here. We can simply grab these from the session right away. So we'll go CV, or you know what, let's keep it as it is right here. We'll grab this from the inputs and we'll even validate this. So I want to just go ahead right here and I want to simply all right, so I want to cut this. I want to go right here, I want to paste. So I want to go ahead right here and I want to check if the CV and the job, I want to validate for both the CV and the job title. So again, as I told you, we need to go ahead and we need to grab the data So we will go and validate for them. So if the CV right there is actually equal to the keyword that we set for the default, which is this right here, and also if the job title is equal for this, for this data that we set it, or for this text, no job title, you should simply tell him to go ahead and update those. All right, so if this request job, if this right there is equal to, if the job title is equal to the text that we set it to be, that means that this guy did not even he did not update his job title, and or we will go right here or like this, and we will simply go ahead and add the $sign to that. We will go if the CV right here, the data that's coming from the CV input is simply equal to this data, we will just go ahead back to the user. We will actually, this should not be here, so let me cut it and paste it. So if both of if that job title, if he did not update that job title or the CV, we're going to go ahead and we're going to return back to the single dash job with the ID, and we're simply going to go with something like error right here. So we're going to go and tell him update your job title or CV, like that. All right, so else we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna save the data. So we're gonna go ahead else like that, we're gonna simply save the data. All right, and we're also, after saving the data, we're gonna go and hit back to the same page but with a different message. We're gonna go something like applied. So this will be a message of you applied for this job successfully. All right, so yeah, that's fine. So save the whole thing. I also want to go ahead and I want to like add in the name, the email, sorry, for this guy. So this will actually come from the session. All right, so there we go. So when I go ahead and I want to save this, I want to also actually save this in the model. And I want to go ahead right here and also save this in the create like some kind of column for this. So I want to go after the job title and simply send this in. So this will be a varchar, it will be 200. All right, it's important to insert the email also for the user so they can communicate on an email service or in a mailing service. All right, so let's go ahead now and set up the part for the form. So I want to go to the single job. So let's go right here. So where is that at? Basically, I think it's above this form, or even, yeah, it's right there. All right, so we might even like copy this, copy this whole form with those inputs, and we can go right here and add them right here. All right, so we can go under this form and we can go /form and simply close this like that. All right, so the method is going to be post, the action it's going to be apply .jobs. So let's check out the routes. So we want to remove this I. We also want to remove this I. Save. this is the route that we want to grab. Let's go back right here. So there it is, and we also want to send in the ID. All right, so we're gonna grab the title, we're gonna grab the company image, the company name, location, the job ID, and the job type and the job ID. So what else do we need to grab? Here it is. All right, so location, job type, job ID. I'm gonna grab the CV and the job title and the email. Actually, the CV and the job title. So we want to go ahead right here. Let's copy this and simply paste. All right, so this will be CV, and this will actually come from the session. So we're not going to go ahead and we're not going to work with this. I'm just going to go auth user, and I'm simply going to go for the CV. Like that. All right, so, and I can also copy this. I can go ahead right here. I can simply paste this in. So this will be job underscore title. All right, so let's copy this and paste it right here. All right, so there we go. Auth user, CV, auth user, and the job title. All right, so great. All right, so, and I guess the button right there, we just need to add the part of the type submit. All right, so there we go. And that will actually be everything. So save this. Let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so as you can see, no errors. So I just want to keep these right here as, for now, as a type of text, so I can actually see if I'm picking up the right data or not. Save. Refresh. All right, so there we go right there. We're actually grabbing the right data right here. All right, all of them are filled. So if I click apply now, all right, so nothing is happening, which means that we have an error. Let's go ahead and try and save this. So nothing is happening still right here. So what's going on basically? All right, so the button right there, the type is submit, which is fine. The URL2, the post method right there, it's post, the apply.jobs, and we're sending in the ID. Let's check the route. All right, so looks like that everything is right. So what's wrong basically? Apply.job. All right, so we're grabbing the data, and right here we're also grabbing the data. Applied save right there. This message is the one that should be triggered, or this link right here. So yeah, we did not display the part of the messages. So this is why I forgot this. I want to copy this. I want to go ahead right here. I want to copy. I want to go and paste one time and also one time, because we have two errors. We have two messages that we need to display. One is the error and one is actually the applied, which is right here. All right, so let's go ahead and paste right here and right here. Save. So let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so if we go ahead and click apply now. All right, so update your CV, update your job title or CV. All right, so the validation is working. So if we go ahead and click browse, all right, so as you can see right there, this guy will not be able to apply for the job because his CV and job title are not updated in the users table. All right, so that sounds great. So what else do I want to do next? I actually want to go back right here, or maybe to the single job, and I want to go ahead. I want to make this so it will actually be danger. All right, so I want to save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh. Let's try this once again. All right, it says you can see update your job or update your job title or CV. So again, this guy will not be inserted unless he update his job title and CV. You know, because we cannot simply insert the CV as a text like that. We need to insert some real CV, like maybe resume.pdf, you know, a name of a file, a name of a PDF file maybe. So yeah, in the next video, we should go ahead and we should like set up some kind of PDF file in some folder and simply insert its name right here. And we will also like change the job title and we will apply for the job right away. This was just a very simple validation video. Well, I would say it's not that simple, but you know, we have to do it. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead and we allowed the user to simply you know, we set up the form for the apply now. You know, simply the users can apply for this job. We set up these inputs right here, we set up the model, we set up the function right here, and we did a bunch of things. So basically for the validation, actually if we go right here, yeah, so for the validation we made it so the user will not be able to simply apply for this job unless he update his data first, his data for the CV. So he should upload some kind of PDF and his data for the job title right here. All right, so we will simply go ahead and we will create a page for the user to simply allow him to update his profile. All right, because by default we made it for every user that we will insert these right here. All right, and before he goes ahead and apply for a job, he need to update those. So what I want to do ahead, what I want to go ahead and do this video, I want to simply go ahead and like change these maybe in the database, you know, and change the job title also, and I want to see if I'm actually applying for the job or not. And in the next couple of videos we will allow this guy to simply update his own data. All right, but I'm gonna update it right now manually. All right, so for the CV first, go ahead and grab any kind of PDF file that you have and go ahead and copy it, and I'm gonna go to the C drive. I'm gonna go to my project root folder. All right, so there it is. I'm gonna go inside the public and inside the assets. I'm simply gonna go ahead and create the folder so we can save the CVs for these users, and this right here is the CVs folder. So I'm just gonna go ahead and paste this in. So there it is, cv.pdf. Just grab any PDF that you have. All right, and I'm simply gonna go ahead and I'm gonna copy this and simply go to the users where we have our CV column. Now let's see, let's just assume that this guy updated his own CV. So he updated it with this cv.pdf file right here. All right, and let's assume that he also updated that job title to something like web developer, like that. All right, so there we go right there. So if we actually refresh this, all right, so as you can see right there, they're actually being updated right here. So I can simply go ahead and I can hide those. Actually, instead of web developer, let's keep it like product designer or something. all right, because this will be applicable right here. So he will have the product designer job title and he will have this CV. All right, so we can simply now edit the view, simply make to hide those. So we're gonna go to the views and we're gonna go to the jobs. We're gonna go to the single job right here, and let's look up Control F, apply right here. So there it is, the part. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, just keep pressing on Alt on all of them and go ahead and like that and save. All right, so now let's refresh this. All right, so there we go right there. So let's try and apply for this job. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna click apply now. All right, so as you can see right there, you applied for this job successfully. So if I simply go to my applied jobs, or we could have changed it, we could have changed this to something like applications, but that's fine. So as you can see right there, we actually got the data. So we got the user ID, we got the company image. Let me see, the company image is not, it's not grabbing the data for this, but I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna look at it and we will solve it. But as you can see, the title, we grabbed it, we grabbed the company name, the location, the job, the type, and we grabbed all of these information. There is the CV right there, and there is the job title, the email, and all of that. So yeah, this is how it will go. So I want to go ahead, let me see, yeah, we want to look up the part where we have the company image. All right, so let me go to the structure and let me go ahead right here. So the company image. All right, so I want to check the part of the model. All right, so company image, there is the model and the single job. Let's paste it right here. All right, and this will be, I guess, I guess that we need this to be, if we go to the jobs, all right, so company image right there. All right, so both of those are okay. So let's go now to the controller. Let's check out the part of the controller. So company, yeah, so this we need an N right there. So we got the problem. It's right over here. It's in the column name. All right, so save the whole thing. Now let's go ahead and refresh. So let's try. All right, so this is again my VPN. So I'm gonna close my VPN. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna refresh this. I'm gonna click apply now. All right, so as you can see, I applied for this job successfully. We go ahead and click browse. Actually, we want to go to the applied jobs. All right, so there we go right there. We actually got the company image and it's right here. Right, we just had a typo at the column name inside the controller. That's all. Everything else, it was fine. All right, so again, I want to do the same validation for the applying jobs, just like what I did in the saving jobs right here. So we cannot allow a user to simply apply for a job twice, because again, this will just flood our own database and it will create a lot of problems in the future. So I want to go ahead and I want to do the same check right here. So let me actually go ahead to the single job function right there, or the method. So if you look right here, this is checking for saved jobs. So the code, it will be similar. So this right here, we will go checking for applied jobs. All right, so right here we're gonna go check for applied jobs like that. All right, so right here we're gonna go this DB table and we're gonna check for the applied jobs table. All right, so let's pick up the name of this table. So we're gonna check if we have the user ID, which equals to the user ID that's coming from the session, and if we have the job ID, which is coming, and we're gonna match it with the ID that's coming from the link right there, the parameter. So if both of those are there in the applied jobs table right here, that means that this guy applied for this job. Right, otherwise, and if this guy applied for this job, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna show some kind of disabled button. For example, you applied for this job, already, and if we did not find both, matching values for the user ID and for the job ID, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna simply, keep this button right there, which is to apply now. So this guy did not apply for this job, so he has the right to apply for it. All right, so basically it's the same thing as for the saved jobs. Right, so save this. Let's go ahead, and of course this will just return some kind of count, right, some kind of number. It will return 1 if we applied for this job, and it will return 0 if we did not apply for it. All right, so let's go ahead and pick up, for example, we're gonna pick up this part. All right, and we're gonna go right here, gonna go ahead and paste. All right, so this will actually be check for applied jobs like that. All right, so if the value right here is greater than 1, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna send this button. So this button will be disabled, but it will be something like you applied for this job. All right, something like that. And we will go, all right, so if this is not greater than 0, that means that's actually 0. All right, so we're gonna display the whole form with its button. All right, and we're simply gonna go ahead right now and we're gonna end this if. All right, so this will be everything. Save the whole thing. Let's go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so the disabled button should actually show up, as you can see right there, because we already applied for this job. All right, so this is why this should actually show up. If we, for example, if we go to another job, as you can see right there, we can simply apply for this because we do not have a record right here at this table, that shows that we applied for it. If we simply click apply now, as you can see right there, you applied for this job successfully, and that's because it already found a matching values for the user ID and for the job ID right here. So yeah, this is how this will go. All right, so I guess that we finished everything right here. Maybe we will show this image, and I would say that we finished this single job page, which almost always has the most functionality in every web app that you will ever create. All right, so I want to go ahead to at this part, and I want to look up this image so I can actually show it, or I can display it dynamically so we can actually finish this up. I guess that this is it. So single dash job, I copy this. All right, so there we go. So there it is, the image right there. All right, so we will go PHP echo URL, actually base underscore URL, and we will go to the public folder slash images, actually assets before images slash images, and we will just go ahead and cut this actually and paste. So we already have the images, so let's delete it right there, and that will actually be everything. So I want to go ahead right here and I want to simply close this. So save. Now let's refresh that. All right, so still we're not getting it. So what did we do wrong? So we're going to public echo base URL. We're going to assets. We're going to images slash blah blah blah. All right, so we want to go ahead and you want to look up this. Go the inspect. Now let's see what I'm doing wrong. All right, so possibly this is another image or something. I don't know. So let me try and look up this image. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna paste. All right, so there we go. PHP echo base underscore URL. Public images assets first slash, and we're simply gonna cut this and save. Now let's refresh. All right, so there we go. We got the image right now. So there it is. And yeah, this will actually be everything. In the next couple of videos, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna display the data first for the user, using the profile page, and then we're gonna create a page for updating the data so he can actually update his own CV, and he can upload a PDF file, and we will also allow him to update his own job title, and we will actually go from there. So this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, now so let's go ahead and try and grab the data for the user, using a profile page right here, a public profile page. All right, so we already have a link for it right here, but I would rather keep it right here so it will actually look a lot more cleaner. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's go to the routes. Now let's try and create this. So I'm gonna go to the routes right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this link. For example, I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go users like this, because these will be the users pages. And right here, I'm gonna actually choose a prefix for this, which is the users right here. All right, I'm gonna go public dash profile like that, and I'm gonna send in a number actually as a parameter. Actually, let's grab everything by decision. Let's not send any kind of parameter. So we will actually save everything, or we will save ourselves from taking some time to do some validations. All right, so I'm gonna create a new controller, and this controller, it will be in the users controller, and this controller will be, we will give it a name of users right here. All right, so, and I will keep the function as public profile function right here. All right, and I will give this a name of public dot profile dot users right here. All right, so this is just the name of the route. All right, so I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go ahead to my project, and I'm gonna go ahead to, I'm gonna pick up my get. You can use your command line, and let's go ahead and try and create this controller. So I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna go PHP Spark make controller in the users, create the users folder first, and then create this model. All right, sorry, create this controller. So users controller right there. All right, so there we go right there. So if we go ahead right here, if we go to app controllers, and there it is, our folder, there it is, our controller right there. So I want to pick up the route. All right, so I want to pick up the function, sorry, and I want to go ahead right here. I want to import the user model. Do we even have a user model? Well, what we need to grab basically is we need to grab some data for the user. So we want to go ahead. Actually, why don't we just go ahead and display everything? We will just return a view, return view, and this view, it will be in the users folder, and this view will be public dash profile right here. So we're not going to send any kind of data. We can just go ahead and we can display everything right away, you know, in the view. All right, so let's see if this will actually work or not. If we copy this, and if we go to app, if we go to views, let's create this folder, and then let's create this file .php. All right, so you go to your design right now, to your code, you will find profile.html. So let's pick up the dynamic part or the dynamic body. So it's right under the header. Actually, yeah, it's only one section right there. So let's copy it and let's go ahead right there. Actually paste this in. All right, so I want to go to this page. We can simply copy this, and we can go down at the bottom and paste this in, and we can go right to the top, and we can pick up the code that's responsible for displaying the header and the section. Let's paste this like that. Now let's go ahead and save this. All right, so we want to link to this and also in here. All right, so I want to delete this. Actually, we do not need it, and we want to link to this route right here. So I'm gonna go PHP. Well, let's even leave PHP out of the way, so we do not need, you know, if you write it, if you start your PHP like that, you simply do not need to write echo if you want to echo something. So I'm gonna go right away URL2. I'm gonna go for the public .profile.users link, and yeah, and I want to name this so it will be a public profile like that. All right, so great. Now let's save. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we go ahead right here, so as you can see right there, we'll actually go ahead and we'll access this very simple public profile page. So yeah, we will just need to grab the data right away for this guy. So let me see right there. Actually, do we need to grab the data? Do we need like to import the user model, for example, and all of that? I think that we do. So if we go right here, we go to app, and if we go to models, and the weird thing about this that there is no user model right here in the models. All right, in Laravel, they're gonna put the user model right here. All right, but for this whole thing right here, if we go to the migrations, if we go to the seeds, right, so there's basically nothing in there, and that's of course because everything is bundled right here in the vendor. So if we go, for example, for shield, and if we go to source, we go to controllers, we go to action controller right there. All right, so everything is bundled in here: app controllers, base controller, session, blah blah blah. All right, so show. I guess that there is no actual model let's check out. We got a folder right here. It's models. Let's check that out. So base model, user, identify, token, login. We got a bunch of them. So user model right here. So all right, so guess that this is the user model. So shield entities, blah blah blah, big generator. All right, so we simply go right here and try and pick up. All right, so just give me a second. All right, we not even need to use the model, because actually if we look at the jobs controller, you can see that we do not need to use the model to simply grab the data. We can just we can skip this and use another way of grabbing the data, which is, for example, the raw way of grabbing data, because again we have three ways of dealing with data: the raw way, the model way, the query builder way. So we will use the raw way right here. So sorry for the confusion. All right, so to use the raw way, well, first of all, we're going to create an instructor, and we're going to go with this instance, this DB, and we're going to connect to our database. And by connecting to our database, we can simply grab any kind of data. All right, so I want to go ahead, where blah blah blah, count all results. All right, so we can go ahead right here. So this will get the number of related jobs. This will check for blah blah blah. All right, so we can pick up this and we can see what's gonna go down. That's fine. So I'm gonna go at this part. All right, so I want to keep my function like this because I don't like this way of dealing with functions. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna paste this. I'm gonna go ahead right here, and I'm gonna go user or single user, like that. All right, I'm gonna go this DB. I'm gonna go with the query select all from users, and this is the users table where the ID is actually equal to the ID that's coming from the session. So I'm gonna go PHP. Actually, we can go right here. We can go auth user, and we can simply send in the ID like that. All right, so let's copy this, and yeah, we're gonna grab the data where the ID equals the ID right there, and we're not gonna actually leave anything else. That's all what we need, basically. So yeah, let's go ahead and let's try and just var dom this. So we're gonna go var dom, and we're simply gonna send in single user like that and save. All right, so let's refresh. All right, so we got an array of 0, which is not a good thing at all, because that means that this is not displaying, or it's not grabbing any kind of data. So select all from users where the ID equals, yeah, where the ID equals, not equal. All right, so when I save, all right, so we got actually one right there. So we got our only user right there, which has the ID of 1. All right, so great. So we want to go ahead and we want to simply send in this right along with the compact function. All right, so we want to go ahead and send this in. All right, so now let's go ahead and try and echo out this data. So there it is. I want to close this, and we also want to close this. And this is the name right there. I guess that there is something wrong with the background image, so we want to deal with this first. So PHP echo base underscore URL. All right, so this will be public / assets / and we're simply gonna got this. All right, so there we go. Now save. Let's copy this right here. Let's go ahead right here. Simply go ahead, and there is the image. Looks like that we got quite a bit of work to do, so we're gonna go PHP echo, and we're gonna go base URL right here. We're simply gonna go for the public / assets / images / and we're simply gonna concatenate the data that we grabbed. So single user, we're just gonna grab the image right there. Actually, we do not have an image. Yeah, we do not have an image for this guy. So we want to just keep it like this. We're going to go ahead right here and make this so it will actually be, yeah, we can leave it as an image. So yeah, I just remember this now. So we do not have an image for this guy. So we're going to create it now. All right, so let's just delete this. All right, so there we go. Now copy this. And let's go ahead right here, and this is then a username maybe. So we want to go ahead right here, user name, and this is the job title. Job underscore title like that, and this right here is actually this is like the description or something. If we go ahead and if we open up my, all right, so there it is. If we click the profile, yeah, we will have also some kind of description, some kind of bio. All right, so we're gonna also create this. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna pick up this, and I'm gonna go ahead right here and paste this in. So this will be bio. All right, so what else? We also have social media links. All right, so I want to also copy this, and we're gonna also create this in this video. So we got quite a columns to create. So this will be Facebook. All right, so this will be Twitter, and this will be LinkedIn. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead right here, and did we like, yeah. Okay, so if we refresh this, of course we'll get an errors because it will not identify some columns because we did not create them. And the first column it did not identify, it's the image, and that's totally fair. So let's try and create those in the users table. I wanna like create some columns. So let's see what, you know, what's the number that we need to create. So we need one for the image, and we need one for the bio, and we need 3 right here for the social media. So we'll have to create 5 more columns. So there we go right here. All right, so I will create those right after the job title. All right. All right, so let's paste this in varchar 200, and right here we will just go ahead for the bio. In the bio it will be a type of text, and it will be a limited number of characters. All right, so we want to go ahead and want to pick up Facebook 200 right here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and pick up Twitter, and this will be varchar 200. All right, so we're gonna also pick up LinkedIn, and this will be varchar 200. Click save. All right, so there we go right over here. So we want to go ahead and insert a message, an image for this user. So if I go ahead and let's pick up this image, for example, I want to go to, again, my project folder, I want to go to ci-board. I want to go to the public, to the assets, and we're going to create a single folder or a dedicated folder for the user underscore images. And inside it, we're just going to paste this image. And we're going to go ahead and we want to actually copy this and we want to paste right over here. All right, so for the bio, we're gonna go for something like, actually let's like do a default value for each one of those, because again, if we did not do a default value for those, we will just we will have an error once once someone tries to register for a new user, because it will tell us that no default value has been set for this. All right, so we actually want a default value for each and every one of the columns that we created. So this is a mistake I made. All right, so for the default value right here, we're going to keep it as defined so we can define it ourselves. All right, we're going to paste this in. Let's click save. And right here, we're going to go ahead for the bio and we're going to go as defined. So we're going to go for the bio and we'll go no. Actually, let's go no bio. So let's save also. And right here, we're going to go as defined. And this is the Facebook. So we're going to go no Facebook right here. All right, you can simply type like random things like that. And right here, we will just keep it no Twitter. And of course, the user will be able to go ahead and update those. But we will do this in the next video. All right, so right here, I'm gonna keep this also no link then like that. So let's save this now. All right, so there we go. I'm gonna go ahead right here and I'm gonna refresh. All right, so we want to actually go and change the the part of the image. All right, so it's actually right here. This will be grabbed from the user underscore images. So we're gonna go ahead and want to save, and still undefined array key image right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and refresh, undefined array key image. So we already sent in the data. Should we go right here and just go get? This DB query select all from users where the ID equals the ID. So save. And let's refresh. All right, so called undefined method get query blah blah blah. Save this. So let's go back right here. Let's try to grab this as an object and save. Let's refresh. All right, so attempt to read property image and array. So why it's not grabbing it as an array, since it's already, why it's not grabbing it as a key? They find array key image. It's already image right there. So what's the problem? All right, so just give me a second. So I looked it up and I found a solution. So the solution is actually using the get first row right here instead of the get result. So this will allow us to get actually the first row right away, and we can simply send it to the compact like that, and we will go ahead and fetch it now as just an object. All right, so right here, this will also be an object. So this will be user underscore name like that. And I'm gonna go ahead right here and I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna paste. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this And I'm gonna go ahead and paste like that. Wanna cut this and wanna paste. All right, cut this right here. You wanna paste like that. Also cut this and paste. Let's now save this. Let's go ahead and refresh, and this will actually allow us to, you know, grab the data. So it looks like that we got no bio, but we can insert one. The image, there's something wrong with it, so we're gonna go public /assets/user images, and we're simply gonna grab the image like that. So did we do something wrong with the file names, the folder names, for example? So we're going to, this actually, yeah, so we have to add an S for this. Instead of user image, we're going to keep it user images. So let's refresh. All right, so there it is, the image. So, and if we actually go ahead right here, you can see that these are not, we do not have links for these just now. All right, we need to update those, for example. So let's go back to the browse. You can install this extension, which is a corporate Ipsum extension. It should give you some fake text. So I'm simply going to paste this in the bio. All right, and as for the Facebook links, we will leave them as this for now. They're basically links. Once you provide links, click on them, they will just they will go to the link right away. All right, symbol links. All right, so there it is right there. There it is, the profile page. It's pretty simple, just an image, username, a profile name right here, job title, bio, and a couple of social media links. All right, so yeah, this is how everything will go, and I will see you in the next video. All right, now, so let's go ahead and try and allow this guy to simply update his data. All right, so we're just gonna create a page right here, update profile, something like this, and we're gonna equal out or send the data to a form in this page, and then we will allow him to simply submit the data, right? Update the data or change the data, and then he can see there will be a submit button, and then he will submit the data in the form, and that will actually be everything. All right, but we're not going to allow him to update the PDF file or his CV simply. This will be for another video. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. But before we want to go ahead and do this, I want to grab the data based on some kind of ID for the public profile, because I want everybody to be able to access the public profile page. All right, whether he's logged in, logged out, anything like that. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. It's actually going to be pretty simple. So just go to your route and go to the route of the public profile and send in /number like that. All right, we're also gonna send in /1 $1 right here. All right, so simply save this. Let's go ahead to the user's controller. We're gonna send in the ID right here. All right, and so instead of this ID, the ID will be grabbed from here right away. All right, we also need to change the part in the master template, so because we need to simply send in the ID right along with this. So we're gonna go auth, we're gonna go user, we're gonna go ID like that. So save. Let's now refresh this. All right, so it will actually send an error maybe because this right here should be, yeah, as you can see, it's a 404 error right there. But if we go back, it actually, okay, so that's fine. If we hover over this now, as you can see, it's going to /public profile /1 we simply open this up. So as you can see right there, it's still grabbing the data, and there it is, the ID right there of the user, which is 1, and this is the only user that we have actually. So yeah, let's go ahead and work with the update now. So I want to go back to the routes, so we're gonna go right here, we're gonna go update user profile data, like that. All right, so I want to pick up this link, so we're also going to send in the ID right here, but this will be update dash profile, like that. All right, and right here I'm going to go public profile. Actually this will be update profile, like that, and the name of the route will be update profile.users. All right, so pick up the function and go right here and simply paste this in, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna copy this function. Let's paste, go ahead and paste like that. All right, so we already have the ID. So what we want to go ahead and do next, we want to grab the data based on the ID, just like this right here. So we're going to use the same query. We're just going to create a single user, this db query, and we're going to select all from the users table where the ID equals the ID. All right, and then we're going to get the first row right away, but we will go to another page, of course, and this page will be update profile. All right, so unlike the public profile page, the update profile, it will not be accessed unless the user is logged in. All right, so yeah, should we actually send an ID? Yeah, we might not even send an ID. So we're gonna go for the ID right here, and we're gonna go auth. We're gonna go user, and we're gonna go ahead and go for the ID right here. So the ID will be grabbed from here. So yeah, this thing was the route, with the ID right here for this route. We do not need it. All right, so save this whole thing. So now again, let's create this view, and we want to go ahead and PHP like that. Go PHP like that. All right, so do we have a design for this? Or to simply go ahead and update the data? I don't think that we have one, but we can pick up like a form from here and we can work our way with it. So what do you think that we need to grab? So if we look at the login.html, which we did not use because we generated the views for the login through the shield package. So let's go ahead and pick up these sections, and we only have 2 sections right here, which are more than fine. Go ahead and paste them. I want to go, for example, to the public profile. I want to go down at the bottom and pick up this. All right, so simply end this section, and we will grab the part for starting this section and also starting the header right here. All right, so there we go. Now let's save this. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so we want to go ahead right here and we want to link to this in the and this part right here. All right, so this is the template master. So yeah, let's go ahead and copy this part, and we want to link to this right here. So this will be update that profile that users. So we're not gonna need this ID. We already sent in everything through the session right here. All right, so I want to go ahead right here and I want to refresh. All right, so if we look at this, we can simply change like the HTML text to update. All right, so what's going on? Yeah, we need to go right here, update profile, like that, save, refresh. All right, if we open this up, all right, so we got we got the page, we got the view, which is great. Let's now go ahead and work with the view. So let's go at the background image first. So we want to go basically base underscore URL, and we're going to go ahead, go public slash assets slash, and simply let's pick up this whole thing. Let's go ahead and save, refresh this. All right, so for the login right here, I'm gonna go something like update user, update profile page, something like this, or update profile like that. All right, we also gonna send this right here. All right, so we can send this part to the home page, for example. So we're just gonna go URL tool, and we're gonna send in the route name, which is home simply. So save this like that. Now let's refresh this. All right, so let's see what we need to update basically. If I opened up public profile, we're not gonna update the image also, so we're gonna update the username. We're gonna update the product designer right here. We're gonna update the bio and these links. All right, so I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna set up the inputs. So we're gonna go at this part. This will be user name. All right, and this will be the bio. I guess this should be a text area. So all right after the bio, we need, let's keep this actually Facebook. And I'm gonna copy it. Gonna go ahead and paste like multiple times. LinkedIn, and this will be Twitter. All right, let's look up a text area. Bootstrap. All right, so there we go. All right, so I guess we got one right here. So let's pick up this whole div. Let's go right here and paste this in. So there we go right here. So I will just keep this bio and save. So again, like there are 5 inputs right here. So let's go back. All right, so 1, 2, yeah, we forgot the job title basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got the job title. So we have to, grab an input also, and we have to paste it right here. And this will be job title and save. Let's refresh this part. All right, so there we go. Username, job title, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, and bio. So I want to go ahead right now, and I want to move to another part, which is the part for, yeah, we did not even grab the data just yet. Let's copy this. Let's go ahead right here. I'm going to go for the part, this part. So I'm going to go for the value. Going to go value right here. Somebody going to go ahead. Single user. Let's show the user the data that he needs to update. So we're going to go username. Copy this. Go right here and go job underscore title. And go right here. Facebook. And let's go right here, LinkedIn. All right, so let's remove this T. Let's go right here, Twitter. And this is the bio. So for the bio, we need to paste this in, actually in the HTML content part without, of course, the value. So this will simply be bio like that. So save. Let's refresh. All right, so undefined property, job title. So we've done something wrong, and yeah, this should be a job. So you guys might like notice this error. So let's refresh. All right, so we wanna go for the job title part, and this will not be a type of password, neither the Facebook or any of these. None of these should be a type of password. All right, so we're gonna keep them like that. So save the whole thing. All right, so there we go right there. Now, since we grabbed the data for this guy, we can simply update it. All right, so for example, what we want to do now is we want to go ahead and we want to copy this link and we want to paste. So we have to now submit the data, and to submit the data, we have to go post like that. All right, and I'm gonna keep both of these links the same for the get and for the post. All right, and of course we will go for this something like submit update data, something like this for the function, and we're gonna name this route as submit.profile.users. I guess that these are not the best names, but it's all I got. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna paste this now, and I'm gonna go ahead and copy this function, for example, and paste. All right, cut this and paste right here. All right, so what we want to do in this video, we want to pick up, let me see, we want to, we can use, we can use also multiple ways to do this. We can use like the model way, or we can simply use this way of updating data. All right, so I guess that we can use this way right here. So we already got the ID because we need to know which user that we're trying to update. So this will be grabbed based on the session, as you can see right there. All right, so right here I'm gonna go update and simply the username, sorry, the table, which is users. So update users that let me see, set right, so this will be a big query, set username equals to the data that's coming from the username, which is username right here, right? And we're gonna set these variables, but just in a minute. All right, we're gonna go job title, or just need some kind of comma to separate those. We're gonna go job title underscore title equals the job title. We're gonna also need Facebook equals Facebook, and also gonna need Twitter. All right, and we're also gonna need let me see, LinkedIn equals LinkedIn. All right, so what else? So I guess username, yeah, we got the bio. So we got bio right here equals the bio. All right, so I guess that this is also where the ID equals the ID right here. All right, and then we're gonna get the first row, and let's actually, instead of all of this, let's go ahead right here and let's send, and what's gonna go down in this array or in this query, we're just gonna var dump this the data that's coming. We're gonna show it like that. All right, so let's go ahead and save the whole thing. Actually, we're not done yet. We need to grab the data that we provided right here for these variables. So we're gonna go user name equals the data that's coming, and that is this request right here. We're actually gonna go get post. We're gonna grab the data from the database, and we're gonna grab the data from the inputs, and the first input right here, it's the username. We're gonna grab the data from the inputs based on the name, and the name for the username input is simply username. All right, let's copy and paste those multiple times. Facebook right here, Twitter, LinkedIn, and simply bio. All right, so again, all what we've done is just we grab the data from the inputs based on the name. All right, so let's save. So I guess if we go back and let's set up the name. So this is the input, the type is submit, which is the button simply, and the button, I will name it something like update, or I will give it a value of update right here. The value is basically this text, right, in the input, or in the, in the button. All right, so for this, we're gonna go name, and we're gonna go bio. All right, and we're gonna go for this input. We're gonna go, the name is Twitter. And right here, we're gonna go, the name will be LinkedIn. And right here, the name it will be Facebook. And right here, the name it will be, let me see, job underscore title. All right, and right here, the name it will be user name right here. All right, so these are the names. It's cool. So for the action, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna set the action to my route URL to right here. Let me pick up this route. All right, so let's paste, and the method right here is also very important. It's going to be post. All right, so there we go. Save. And now let's go ahead and try this out. Hopefully nothing blows up, because I do not like the update query, and I don't think you do. Don't think you don't either. So yeah, let's go ahead, and for example, for the bio, we're gonna grab something a little more bigger. All right, and can actually copy this, and we can like paste like multiple times. All right, and as for the job title, we're gonna keep this web developer instead of product designer. All right, if we click update, all right, so my SQL exception, you have an error in your SQL manual check blah 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 near bio. If we go back, all right, so did we forgot? Yeah, we forgot a comma. So forgot a comma right there. Do not forget your commas. All right, so let's go back, and we still have web developer, and we still have the bio. It's big. we click update, go to a member function, get first row on boolean. Alright, so this is not the right function to use, which, just I'm gonna stop the video and I'm gonna grab the new function. Alright, so surprisingly, we do not actually need any kind of function. Alright, so this was my old code right here. So simply go ahead and remove the whole function, and we will just need the query, and that will actually be everything. Alright, so I want to simply go back and I want to comment this, and right after we update the data, I want to go ahead to the same page, and we will actually go and send in some kind of message, as we did for like applying for the jobs and saving the jobs and so on. So the code will be right here in the jobs controller. So yeah, there it is, the code, which will allow us to return a message. And we're gonna go right here and we're gonna simply paste in this whole thing right here. Alright, so after we update, we're gonna return back base URL. We're gonna go back to the users. We're gonna go back to update dash profile, and we're gonna send in the ID, this ID right here. Alright, so we will go back to the same page. Since we already have an ID in the URL, we actually need the ID. Alright, so actually after I update it, it gave me boolean true, which means that the data is updated. And if you look at it right there in the user table, you will see that we have web developer, and the bio now is a lot bigger. Alright, which is great. So I want to go ahead right here and I want to send in the update key, and I will go user or profile updated successfully, like that, and save the whole thing. Alright, so inside jobs, we go to single job, we go right here and copy this and go right here at the update profile. If we go right under the container, well, where should we actually place this? We go back, you'll actually see alright, so we can place it right here, right above the form. Alright, we can go right here and simply place it. So we will just send in the key, so we'll grab the right message and save. Alright, so now let's go ahead and refresh this. Alright, so after we refresh, as you can see, we got the data right there, which is web developer. Alright, so actually let's like change the placeholders for these inputs. So we want to go this is username, for example, and this is, I guess that this is the job title, so I'm gonna go job title like that, and right here I'm gonna keep this so it will be Facebook and Twitter or LinkedIn. Alright, and Twitter right there. And yeah, this is simply the bio. We do not even have a placeholder for it, so we're gonna go placeholder like that, and there it is, the bio. Save. Let's now refresh. Alright, so instead of this job title, for example, let's try this out, and I'm gonna keep this web designer and instead of developer. Alright, and simply I'm going to update. Alright, cannot find a route, get for user update profile /1. Yeah, we're not gonna send in the ID. We're just gonna go back to the same page. I got confused, so let's remove the ID. All right, so we're gonna go back. Now let's go ahead and update. All right, so as you can see, profile updated successfully, and there it is, web designer instead of developer. So yeah, actually I wrote it wrong. So there it is, web designer right there. I can simply click update. All right, so there we go. We can update it, of course, to whatever what we want. So if we refresh this now, as you can see, web designer right over here. So this is got updated. If you go to the profile, you should actually see it's updated right there, and even the bio is a little bigger. All right. So this is how you update the data. All right, for the profile. And the next one, we should go ahead and we should allow him to simply update update his own CV, because again, he needs to update his own CV in order to apply for jobs, right? Because since we're inserting some text once a user create, and once somebody creates an account on our own web app, we cannot allow him to simply apply for a job with this text. He need to upload some kind of PDF file. All right, and I think we discussed this in the past couple of videos. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next one. All right, now, so let's go ahead and try and update the CV, since we allow the user to simply update his data, and most importantly, the job title, so you can actually apply for jobs. So all what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna select the data like what we did for the update profile, but we're gonna actually update a PDF file. All right, or we're gonna update a record that's related to the PDF file inside our own users table. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So we're gonna first go ahead and create a link. We're gonna grab this link, for example. So we're gonna go right here and we're gonna go something like update CV or user CV, something like this, and we're gonna simply paste this in. We're gonna go update CV like that. All right, and we're gonna go right here and update CV like that, and right here we're gonna go update.profile.update.cv.users. All right, so save this. Let's go ahead and copy the function name, and let's now create this function inside our own users table. All right, so now let's go ahead and try and paste this in. All right, so all what this is going to do is it's going to return it's going to return a view. That's actually everything. All right, so let's go ahead and paste this in. We're gonna cut this. I'm gonna paste this in like that. Let's go ahead and remove all of this. We're gonna return a view of update-cv, and we're not gonna come back to anything. So let's go ahead and save, and let's go ahead and create this view. So inside the views right here, I'm gonna go to the users folder. Let's go ahead and create this .php like that. All right, so let's go ahead to the update dash profile. Let's go ahead and copy this. Let's paste this right here. All right, so we want to delete this, because again, we only need one input in the page, and that will be all. So we have our input right here. I'm going to keep the type of file. I'm going to keep the name of CV. That's all. All right, and we're not going to have any kind of values, and we're not going to need even this ID right here. So we're also not going to need this placeholder. All right, and this right here will be CV like that. And I'm just going to go at the top, and I'm gonna go update CV like that, and CV right here. All right, so save this, and let's go to the app.php right here, which is our master template. And what we're gonna do, we're just gonna copy this link, and we're gonna add this update.cv.users, and right here I'm gonna name this so it will be update CV like that, and save the whole thing. And let's go ahead now and refresh this. Alright, so as you can see right over here, if we simply go and try to access this, it actually access this page and it will be like that. It's pretty simple. As you can see, only one input right here. Alright, so great. Let's now do the part of the logic. Alright, so I'm gonna copy this link. I'm going to paste it once again. I'm gonna just keep this a type of post because we will use this link to submit the data. And right here, I'm just gonna go submit update CV like that. And right here, I'm gonna go submit .cv.user. Alright, so save this. Now I want to go ahead and I want to create this function. So just copy this, go right here and paste. I guess that it will look similar to this right here. So copy it, go ahead right here and simply paste this in. Alright, so I want to cut this function and I want to paste it right here. Alright, so great. So we will just only need one input right here in order to grab the PDF file. Alright, so let's go ahead now and try to write the logic for this, and grab, try and update the PDF. So I already have my code right here. Check out the resources section for this code and you'll find it right away. So after we grab the ID for the user, because we need to know which record to update or which user that we will update, and we will grab the user information by the ID right here, or we're gonna specify it by the ID, right? And right after this, we're gonna go file. All right, and this code will simply allow us to get the image. All right, we're gonna use the get file instead of get post, and that that only makes sense because we actually want to get the file. All right, and right after this, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go file, move, and we're gonna move this file to public/assets, and we're gonna move it to CVs, to the CVs folder. All right, if we go to the public and if we go to assets, you will find the CVs folder right there. All right, so we're gonna move it to this folder when we upload, because you're not gonna just set up some kind of name inside your own database, or you just insert some text inside your own database. You need to move the file physically and put it in another place. Let's see this folder right here. All right, so this is why I wrote this code basically. So just go ahead and write it along with me. So right after this, we're gonna go ahead and we want to grab the name of the file. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna go name or file name, whatever that you want to call it, and we will simply go something like file right here, get name. So this is how, or get client name. All right, so this is how you get the name of this file, and simply this is the variable that we need to insert inside our own query. All right, so we're gonna go update users, set username. Actually, we only need one, so let's delete all of these. All right, so we're gonna go set CV as the file name right there. All right, where the ID equals the ID. All right, so this is actually everything, because again, we're just gonna update the CV right there. All right, so right after this, actually, I want to keep this so it will be update CV like that. All right, and right here, I'm gonna go if update CV. So if this worked right here, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna redirect back to update dash CV. All right, we're gonna go with the update. All right, we're gonna go profile, or we're gonna go CV updated successfully. All right, so save this. Let's now go ahead and try and grab the code that's related to this message. So we're gonna go to jobs, we're gonna go, actually I think we already have it in the update dash CV. So yeah, I think we have it right here. copy this and let's go right here. All right, and I want to go and set this like yeah, we already have it right here because we already grabbed the whole code of this page. So yeah, that's fine. So let's now go ahead and take care of the form. All right, so let's close this and let's look at the form. So the form is submit.profile.users, which is not the right route. The right route is here. So let's go ahead and paste it. All right, and the method is simply post, which is fine. So the input right here, the type is file, and the name is CV. All right, and right here we have the type is submit for the input, which is simply the button. All right, we're gonna go right here, and I want to actually set this as CV. All right, because this is simply the name of the input, and this is how we're gonna get our file or move our file simply. All right, grab it from the input and save the whole thing now. All right, let's try this out. So I want to go ahead and refresh. All right, so we look at our public, we look at assets, CVs, we're going to see that we only have that cv.pdf file right here. All right, so let's try now and grab another file, another PDF file. So I'm going to go to D right here. Just grab any other PDF file that you have. I'm going to go, for example, let me see. I'm going to go to the desktop. I'm gonna pick resume.pdf, for example. I'm gonna click update. All right, so as you can see right there, a profile updated successfully. So maybe we went back to the wrong path right here, you know. So but we're gonna change this in a second, but let's go ahead and let's check out if this right here is updated or not. If I click browse or cv.pdf, all right, so it's not actually updated. So something is wrong right here. Oh, let me check that out. Update user set CV file name equals file name where the ID equals the ID. Submit CV, blah, blah, blah. All right, we want to save this right here. We did not save this. So this is submit.cv.users, which is fine. All right, so right here, we're going to go ahead. Let's try this once again. Let's check out our. All right, so we're going to update -cv, which is simply the link. Let me go back to routes. Update -cv. All right, so. All right, so I guess that this is fine. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. Let's see if the file is moved or not to the public or to our own CVs folder. It's not being moved. So let's try this once again. I want to go ahead and I want to pick up the resume.pdf right here, file, and let's click update. All right, so call to member function move on null. Move on null. So it's not even grabbing the file. All right, so let's go back to update -cv. So all right, so the name is CV and the type is file. So what's wrong basically? So URL to submit.cv.users, and the method is it's post. So what's going on? Update CV query get client name this request get file, and basically we're passing in the CV. All right, so CV, we go back, CV equals the file name. All right, so I don't get it. Basically everything sounds right. Let's go ahead back and let's go ahead and refresh this. Alright, so I'm gonna refresh this now. Let's go back to the home. Alright, so why the username is not showing up? Alright, so let's check out the app right here. So did we do something wrong? Update.cv.user switch sounds fine. Alright, so let's try once again. Alright, so blah blah blah. Move unlock. Alright, so just give me a second. Alright, so the problem is actually that I did not include the ink type right here, so it was not grabbing the file. So you need the ink type right over here in order simply be able to upload a file with your form. So go ahead and write this right here. Alright, I also did something in the controller, which is I had a typo in the word client. Alright, so, and I also made the move, the path to be like this, public / assets / CVs right away. Alright, I don't think that matter, you know, this change matters that much. What it matters is this right here, the name of the function, and this right here, the ink type. Alright, so again, you need the ink type multi-pro / form data in order to upload a file with your form. Alright, so this is why it was not actually grabbing any file name, because it's telling me that you're trying to set up some null data to the move function. So it was not grabbing anything. So let's go ahead right here. Let's go back. Alright, so now let's go ahead and pick up the resume.pdf. Let's go ahead and update. Alright, so as you can see, CV updated successfully. That's a good sign. If we go browse right now. Alright, so as you can see, the text is changed right here to resume.pdf. Let's see if the file is moved to its path or not. So if we go assets / CVs, as you can see right there, resume.pdf, which is our new PDF. So this guy updated his PDF successfully. So yeah, it's amazing. So yeah, this will actually be everything. I don't know basically why the username has vanished right here, but we will figure this out in the next couple of videos. If maybe we go right here, if I try to go Control F5 for example. Alright, so it's still not showing up. So let me go back to app.php right here. So echo us username right here. So if we go back to public profile, if we go back, yeah, so all the data of for the user is basically vanished right here. So this is why. So we're not going to allow him to update actually the username, because he's not going to be allowed to simply seem this you know, leave this to be like that. All right, so I'm going to simply I'm going to go back to this part right here, and we're going to remove the whole thing that's related to the username. All right, so I'm going to remove this right here. I'm also going to remove the input right here. So there it is, update profile. All right, so saved. Let's refresh this. All right, so I'm gonna set the username right here to something like web coding 123. All right, so save this now. All right, so now let's go ahead and update the job title. So I'm just gonna keep it web designer like that. All right, and I will just grab the bio as a fake text. And let's go ahead and paste this multiple times. So let's click update. As you can see, profile updated successfully, and now I can simply see my username up there, and I can see my data right over here. So yeah, this is how this whole thing works. So in the next video, you should go ahead and should actually like grab the saved jobs and maybe the applied jobs, you know, the jobs that this guy applied, and simply create some links right here and fetch the data. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and try to grab the saved jobs for this guy, because we need to know, we need basically to show every user the jobs that he saved. So this should be pretty simple. I want to just go to the routes, and I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go get user saved jobs. I'm gonna just grab this link, copy like that. I'm going to paste, so I'm gonna go saved dash jobs. All right, and right here I'm gonna go saved or user saved jobs. All right, I'm gonna give this a name, this route. I'm gonna go saved dot jobs dot users like that. All right, so copy this, go right here, and let's go ahead down at the bottom of this. I'm gonna paste like that. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab for example, let's grab this function. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead right here and simply paste this in, cut this and paste like that. All right, so we're gonna also grab this by the ID, of course, because we're not gonna grab all the saved jobs for every user. We need to simply get him the jobs that he just saved. All right, so we have to grab this by the ID. So select all from, and table is saved jobs like that, where the ID, or where actually the user ID equals the ID. If you actually look at the saved jobs table, you can see that we inserted the user ID right here, so we can grab the jobs by the ID. All right, so we have to match this with the user ID, not the ID. So we're not gonna get the first row. We're gonna get more than one row, so that's why we're gonna go get result like that. So we're gonna go right here and we're gonna go saved jobs. All right, so copy this and paste, and right here we're gonna just go saved the dash jobs like that. All right, so copy this and save. Let's go ahead right here and simply create this .php like that. All right, so this will look a lot similar to the part or to the page that we have, for the categories right here. So let's copy the whole thing. Let's go ahead right here and let's paste. So we're gonna go right here. We have blah blah blah, so it should not be here. We're gonna go something like saved jobs right here. All right, so we're gonna go right over here. We're gonna simply grab this and paste like that, and we're gonna simply grab this as job. All right, and right after this it should be grabbed like that as an object. All right, so since we grab this array and we just give it an alias, we can simply use this alias to simply grab every piece of data right there. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead right here and I'm gonna save. Now we might get an error, but we will see. All right, let's link to this. So I'm gonna copy this and paste. So I'm gonna make this so it will, I'm gonna make this route so it will go to this. So paste this in, and this will actually be saved jobs and save. Let's refresh this. And define the property company underscore image. All right, so let's go right here. So this should be, yeah, this one is actually with a typo. So this should be company name like that. So we want to go, let's close this, also close this, also this. So we're gonna go right here and we want to make it so it will be like that, and this will actually be job underscore ID because this is the ID of the job. All right, so yeah, let's save this. Let's go ahead and try and refresh. All right, so there we go. Right there, we got them right here. So there is just something wrong with the image. All right, so image right there, the big company like this. Again, I just made a typo, so this is why. All right, so define a property, company name. So let's copy this. Let's paste like that and save. All right, so we got them actually right here, but there is something wrong with the image. So what exactly is it? We're gonna go job, company name. Let's look at this, you know, using the inspect. So go ahead right here, slash, just giving us this spammer right here. It's giving us like, yeah, sorry, this should be the company image, not name. So yeah, let's save this. All right, so again, did we even save that? Yeah, it's right here. So all right, so save this. All right, so sorry for the confusion. Now it's actually done. So as you can see right there, we have 2 saved jobs. So yeah, awesome. So I want to grab, there's something wrong right here with simply this this part. It's showing the header right here, but it's not showing it right. So, and that's because we need some kind of background image. So the background image, you will find it in the update dash CV, and there it is. This is the section. All right, so we want to go right above this part, and we want to go right here. I'm gonna go saved jobs, and I'm gonna go right here and simply paste this in and save and refresh. All right, so there we go right there. So possibly we have the same thing in the job dash categories right here. All right, so we want to go ahead and also paste this right here. So yeah, let's go ahead and try and save this. Let's go to any one of these jobs. All right, and let's try to access this page, the job, you know, the categories for the job page. As you can see right there, you know, now we have a background image so we can actually see the username, the navbar, and all of that. So I just want to change this part from save jobs to the name. Also, I'm going to change this right here and save. All right, so there we go right there. All right, so amazing. So yeah, so that we have time, I think that we can work our way through the next link, which is displaying the jobs that this guy applied for. All right, so let's go ahead and get back to routes. We'll get user, save jobs, and applied jobs right here. Let's copy this and go right here and paste. So this will go to applied jobs like that. All right, so user, this will be user applied jobs, and this right here will be saved jobs that users. This will be applied jobs user. So let's go ahead and save this or copy this. Let's paste right here real quick. We're gonna copy this. It's very similar. Let's paste. Let's cut this and paste. All right, so we got the ID right there. We're gonna go applied jobs, and this will be select all from applied jobs, and where the user ID equals the ID. So that's fine. Let's now send this in. We're gonna send it into applied dash jobs, which is simply going to be our view. So we're gonna go right here and we're gonna paste and .php like that. So we're gonna go to the save jobs page. Let's copy the whole thing and let's paste. So we're gonna go ahead right to the top and we're gonna go to jobs you applied for, or you applied to, whichever vocabulary that you want. All right, so I'm gonna simply copy this and also paste it right here. All right, so we also have it right here. So we're gonna go right here and we're gonna send in this array. So we're gonna make it so it will be all right, we're gonna give it this object right here, name. We're gonna give it this as an alias, and simply we can use this alias to to display our own data using just the column name. All right, so save the whole thing. I guess that we need to also go to our .php, and we need simply copy this link and save. So this will be applied jobs like that. So this will be copy this. Let's go ahead right here and paste this in and save. We open this up right now. So undefine the property company image. So all right, so we go right here to the applied jobs. Let's check out. Maybe I did not do the typo in this. Yeah, in this part I did not do the typo, so this is why. All right, so let's go ahead and save. Let's refresh this. All right, so there we go right there. Jobs that you applied to, and these are the ones that I applied to right now. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna make this jobs. It's jobs, and this also jobs like that. All right, and refresh. All right, so there we go right over here. So yeah, this will be everything, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and try and validate those pages. I think that we created all the pages that are related to the users, like the public profile, the update profile, CV, and showing the saved jobs and the applied jobs. So basically we finished everything right here, but we need to validate those, because right here we cannot allow the user to simply access the update profile, the update CV, or any of these 4 pages right here. All right, so he cannot interact with those unless he is logged in, because their logic depends on the session. Right, so if we try to access them without without a session, an error will pop up. All right, so before this, I want to actually, in the public profile right here, I want to show a button with this guy's CV. All right, so everybody can, in the public profile, everybody can upload, everybody can download his CV. All right, so let me go to the public profile. Let me go to the views, for example, and I want to go to users. So let's go right here and just under the image right here, maybe I will do a button. All right, so I'm gonna go and paste this in. So instead of this image, I'm gonna go all right, so I'm gonna go with with an anchor right here, each ref. I'm gonna go and simply go to base underscore URL. All right, I'm gonna go to assets, or even before assets, I'm gonna go to public slash assets slash CVs right here slash, and we're simply gonna concatenate this guy's CV. So I'm gonna go single user. I'm simply gonna grab the CV like that. So yeah, I'm gonna go right here, download his, or download CV right away. Right, I'm gonna go /e, and that will actually be everything. All right, so save. Actually, I want to go right here. I want to set the class for this. So I want to go ptn dash success and save. Let's refresh this now. All right, so there we go right there. So I guess it will be better once it's under the username actually. So let's cut this, and I want to go if we paste this here. All right, so I want to also go text dash white, so to make the text white. So save and refresh. All right, so I guess it's better now. If you click on this, we'll be able to simply see this PDF right here. All right, so you can actually download it. All right, you can simply download it like clicking this right now. All right, so yeah, this is, you can simply click this. All right, so you can simply download this like that. All right, so I want to go ahead right here. Let's now go ahead and try and validate those links. All right, which is the main thing of this video, or which is the main purpose of this video. So yeah, let's go ahead and try and log out. All right, so there we go right there. I want to go just to the home. All right, and if I go now /users / for example, if we go and update the CV, right here, I don't want to allow him to even update the CV, because if we try to update it, you know, we will go ahead and get an error because we're trying to grab an ID once we update this. All right, if you remember in the query. So let's go ahead and write the code for these. So the code, of course, it's a backend code, so it will be in the function. So I'm gonna go right here to the update profile. So it's gonna be in a couple of functions. Let's start with the public profile. So for example, if I try to access the public profile, so /users / public profile. Well, actually, yeah, the public profile is going to be accessible for everybody. All right, so we're not gonna do it here. All right, so we have the update profile, so we're gonna go ahead and do it here. So I'm gonna check if we have an authentication or not, or if we have a session or not, and we're gonna check this using our auth class. So we're gonna go if the ID is there for the user. If it's not there, sorry, since we did this exclamation mark, we're gonna return redirect, and we're gonna go we're gonna return redirect to, we're gonna go base underscore URL. All right, so let's go ahead and save this. Let's now try to access this route for simply updating the profile. So let's go ahead and copy this, and I want to go ahead right here, and I want to simply go ahead and paste this in. All right, so as you can see, attempt to read property ID on null, update profile, return, attempt to read property ID on null. If auth user ID. Let's add asset right here and save. Let's refresh. Alright, so as you can see right there, now the logic is working. We're getting back once again. If we go users slash update dash profile. Alright, so as you can see right there, we're going back, which means that our logic is working. So we just needed this as set right here to check if the session is set or not. So we're saying right here, if the session is not set, get him back to the base URL, which is simply the home page. Alright, so let's copy this. We'll also have this right here in this part. So save, we'll also have this in the update CV. Alright, so save. Let's now try to access the update CV page. So if we go user slash update dash CV, for example. Alright, so we're going back to the home page, and this is the logic, I guess, for the update CV. We can put it right here. You know, it doesn't matter that much actually, since we did not allow him to simply go to the view, so we will not be able to submit the CV. Alright, so here the users save jobs. We also need it here, and we also need it here at this part. So we can simply save all of this, and we can go now users slash update dash profile, and we can actually go applied jobs, for example. So let's access the applied job page. So as you can see, we're going back. We go user slash saved jobs. Let's access the saved jobs. Alright, so since we're not logged in, we're gonna go back once again to the home page, which means that this whole logic now is working perfectly. Alright, so let's now try to go ahead and log in. Let's see if we're gonna be able to access those links or those pages or not. Alright, so let me pick up my email and my username. Alright, so if we access this now, alright, so we can still access these right here. So as you can see right over here, you can simply click save jobs. Alright, so we got them right here. So I guess that this will be all in the next video. So go ahead and also validate the part of the saved jobs, which is right over here. Of the single job page, because we also have some kind of validations here and there. So we're gonna validate those. Alright, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright, now so let's go ahead and try and validate this page, which is the single page right here. So I want to go ahead and I want to log out. Let's see when we're logged out what's gonna go down. So I'm just gonna go to the home page once again, and I'm gonna go to the single page. So as you can see, we actually have an error because we're trying to get data that's basically related to the user session, and we already destroyed the session since we're logged out. So let's check out this part right here. So I'm gonna just pick up this variable name. It's telling me that that you're trying to read the ID based on a null value, something like this, which means that it's not getting the data matching with an ID. So let me try and access my controllers, jobs and jobs control. I'm just gonna go ahead, I'm gonna go Control F, and there we go. This is the part that's displaying the error, which is simply this part, because we cannot get the user, we cannot get the ID from the auth right here since we're logged out. So I'm just gonna go for an S set right here. So I'm gonna go if we have a user, if we have an ID right here, or if we have an ID, try to go ahead and grab this data. Alright, so cut this and paste like that and save. Alright, so we go ahead and save this. Let's go ahead now and refresh. All right, so undefined variable, check for saved jobs. Undefined variable, check for saved jobs. So we have to cut this because it's not finding this right now, since it's already in an if block. It's not finding it right here in the return view. So we have to cut this and we have to paste right here. And we need to go else, and now we need to return this. All right, I'm gonna remove this comment. So we're gonna return this without these right here. All right, if we're not logged in. All right, so this is the solution. So again, since those right here want some kind of ID from the auth class, we need to go ahead and we need to bring this return right here also. So once we grab this data, we can actually go and return this data, and we return the view with the data. All right, and I'm gonna go right here, else. We're gonna go ahead and which means else, this else block will be triggered if we're not logged in. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna return the data, but without these right here, these items that simply require authentication, right? Because we do not have an authentication. So let's save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see right there, if you look at the error right now, you can see that we moved to another part, which is the view. As you can see, form right here, so we are in the view. And also it's a session related view. So if you look at right here, it's telling me that checked for saved jobs. So basically it's telling me in the view, and this view right here. So let me go and pick up this, and I'm gonna go Control F and paste. So it's telling me that it's not finding this. So again, since we are in that job controller or in this function, we did not send those right here in the view because we do not have the session. Now it's telling me that you're trying to trigger something or grab something and you're not sending it in the view right here, because this is the view now that's being triggered because we're logged out. All right, I hope that makes sense. So I'm gonna also check for the session right here, and this will actually solve the problem. All right, so we're gonna check the session. So we're gonna go set auth. We're gonna go user. All right, and we're gonna go ID. All right, so if the session is set. All right, so if the session is set right there, we're gonna trigger this, and we're gonna trigger the form and all of that. And if not, we're simply gonna end f this right here. All right, so this should actually solve the problem. I guess that we will have another one because the check for apply jobs is also not in this view. All right, so this is why it's going to trigger an error also. So if we actually refresh this, so again, it's telling me that it's not finding this right now. So we need to do something about this. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna copy that, and I'm also gonna check for this right here. All right, so basically, if we have a session, go ahead and trigger all of that. And if not, we're gonna go ahead right here, PHP and F. Let's save this right here. All right, so refresh. All right, so there we go right there. All right, so as you can see right here, we can simply view the page, but if you look at this part, we cannot find the save job. All right, so sorry for the pause. So as you can see right here, we cannot see the save job or apply for a job because we're simply blocked them from showing up since we already checked for the session. So I might go at maybe at this part, instead of this end f, I can go else, for example, and add a column right here, and I can go something like a paragraph, for example, with a class alert dash success, and I can go a log in to apply for this job or save it. All right, I can simply close this paragraph. I can simply close this F statement. All right, so this will look a lot nicer, you know. So now save this. Let's now refresh. All right, so as you can see, log in to apply for this job or save it. So yeah, sounds great. All right, so I guess that this is all that we have time. I guess that we have time to simply create those pages, the about and the contact pages right here. So if I go back to the routes, and if I go actually, let me see. All right, so copy this and paste multiple times so we can go contact. And I'm gonna go right here, contact, like that. And those are just very simple. Those are just very simple pages. All right, there is nothing dynamic about them. All right, so right here also I'm gonna go about, and this will be about. And if I copy this, and I'm gonna also name this route as about right here. All right, so let's go ahead and grab these functions, and I guess they will be in the home because this is I set them to be in the controller, in the home of, you know, the controller of home right here. Let's paste this. Let's copy this function, go right here and paste this in. I want to remove this part of the string, and I don't like this, you know, this way of writing functions. I'm just going to keep it like that. And let's go ahead and paste this. And we're simply just going to return a view of contact. That will be everything. All right, let's copy this once again, and let's go ahead and paste. We're not going to send anything with the compact, and this will be about. And let's copy this and paste and save like that. So let's now go ahead and copy, or sorry, yeah, I'm gonna make those so they will be in some kind of page, or sorry, some kind of folder. So this folder, I will name it pages, like that. All right, so let's go to the views. Inside the views, I'm gonna go ahead, new folder. I'm gonna name this folder pages, and inside the pages, I'm gonna just go contact.php, like that, and I'm gonna go ahead right here, contact. All right, so there it is, a section, and there it is, a section, another section, and these are just the 3 sections that we need to grab. So paste. I'm gonna go to this page, for example. I'm gonna pick up the code for navbar and for this section. All right, so let me go ahead and paste, and let me also go down at the bottom right here. Paste this like that also. All right, so I want to link to this in the app.php, which is where our links are. And I want to go right here. I want to go URL_2. And this will be about. And right here, I'm going to copy this, and this will be contact. All right, so I'm going to also create a page for the about, obviously. I'm going to go about.php. All right, so copy this and paste, and this will be about right here. All right, so grab these. Copy and go right here in the about, and let's remove this whole body thing, and let's paste this in. All right, so now I think that we linked to the about right here. So all what we can do is just refresh this, and if we go to about right now, we'll actually see this about page. Maybe there is something wrong with the image, background image. I want to close those. I want to go right at the top, and there it is, the part for the image. You can go base underscore URL. We can go public slash assets slash images, and we're just gonna cut this actually, and we need to go right here and paste. All right, so save. Let's refresh. All right, so this is how you display the image, and you already know this. So you got a bunch of images right here to simply display. All right, so this is your mission. I think that I did this like 1,000 times. Maybe I will even do it once again in the contact, because it will also have a background image, which is right here. So again, you'll just open up your PHP tags, and you'll go base underscore URL. All right, you're gonna go to public slash assets. You're simply gonna fetch this, cut and paste. All right, so right here, I'm just gonna go refresh. All right, so click contact. So there we go, right there. You got also 2 images right here to display. All right, so this will be everything. Let's try and log in and check out. This is not the right PDF. Sorry, this is not the right text. All right, so we're gonna go. This is the password. Let's pick up this also. All right, so if we access now a job. All right, so as you can see right there, there it is. We can simply save this or apply for this job, but we already applied and saved this job. The important thing is we can access the buttons or the validations. All right, so I guess, yeah, that this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, now, so let's go ahead and try and search for the posts, create the search function on our own web app. I guess that after creating the search function and working with the trending keywords right here, the users, and we'll be done. All right, so let's simply try and work our way through this. Well, first of all, if you look right here, if you look at our template, you're going to see in the home page that we have an input for the title, and we also have 2 select box. One for selecting the region, or actually the location, and one is for selecting the job type. So we want to go ahead and we want to see what's going on with these 2 select boxes. They're not basically here. If you actually go to your home page, you're gonna find this form right here, and this form is the form that we're seeing right over here, which will allow us to search. So if you look at the select boxes right over here, you're gonna find that they have some kind of class, select picker, and this is probably the class that's simply not being grabbed by maybe a JavaScript file that's not been included or something, something like that, some error in some JavaScript file. So we want to go ahead and you want to remove these and just add this class right here. All right, we're going to remove the select picker class for both of these select boxes, and we're going to paste the class of this symbol input, and we're simply going to find our they will simply show up like that. So we're going to use Bootstrap instead of this file that's been included in this template. All right, so let's now go ahead and try to process this since we finished the part of the design. We will actually go back to the form once again, but let's go ahead and take care of the routes first. So I want to go to the routes, and I want to pick up this link. For example, I'm going to go right here slash I'm gonna go and write a simple comment of searching for jobs, and I want to paste this in. So this will be a type of post, a link type of post, and it will be, we'll go to the jobs and it will hit search dash jobs. We will not take any kind of parameters, and we will hit the jobs controller right here. We will hit the function of searching, or searching for jobs, something like that, or searching or jobs, or for jobs, you know, whatever that you want to call it. We will simply remove the part for the parameter, and we will give this a name of search dot jobs, like that. Let's copy this function and go to the app. Let's go to the controllers, jobs, and let's go back to our controller, and we're gonna go right here. All right, and we're gonna go down at the bottom and we're gonna save this. So I want to go ahead and I want to pick up, like, you know, any kind of function will actually do. So we're gonna simply cut this and we're gonna paste right now. So let's go ahead and remove this ID. So what we're gonna do right here, we're gonna pick up the 3 pieces of data that the user is simply going to send right over here. All right, and we're gonna use the like keyword or the like function and match these datas with, you know, the datas that we have right here inside our own jobs table. And this is how we're gonna get our own this is how, you know, this is how we're gonna get our jobs. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So I want to go ahead and I want to like instantiate the job model. So I'm gonna go jobs and I'm gonna go job, like that. All right, and right here I'm simply not gonna need this data because I'm not gonna insert anything. So let's remove this part, and I want to go ahead right here. I want to grab these. So I want to go for the title of this job, and I will go this request, and I'm gonna go get post right here. We're simply gonna get the title like that. All right, from the input with the name title. And also I need to grab the location, and I need to grab the job type. All right, so here we go. This will actually be a location. This will be job type. All right, so now let's go ahead and try to match this. So I'm gonna go jobs, and I'm simply gonna go ahead right here, and I'm gonna go like. Actually, I want to save this in, or sort this in the searches job, or just searches variable right here. So these are the result of the search. So I'm gonna go jobs. I'm gonna pick up the object that I instantiated from this class, and I'm simply gonna use the like keyword. I'm going to match the title that's coming from the database, you know, the title of this job, which is simply the column, with the title that the user is simply entering right here. All right, I'm gonna also do the same thing for the rest of these pieces of data. So I'm gonna go for the location. I'm gonna also send in the location right here. All right, I'm also gonna go down right here. I'm gonna go like, and I also need to go for the job underscore type, and this will be matched with the data that's coming from the job type. All right, and I also want to go with the find all. So I need to grab all the data that's matching with these, and all I'm going to do right now is just go ahead and check if we actually have searches. Let's go ahead and let's go to a view. So I'm going to delete all of this. So we're going to go return view, like that, and we're going to go to the view in the jobs folder, and this view, it will be searches. All right, we're going to go with the compact, and we're going to go right here and send this in. Oh, now let's save. Now let's copy this. Let's go ahead right here to app. Let's go to views. Let's go to the jobs, and let's simply create this .php. All right, so we're going to go to the jobs category right here. We're gonna copy this, and we're gonna go right here and paste this in. All right, so this is the home, the name. We're not gonna need the name for now. Maybe we will just go searches. All right, so let's go ahead and paste this in also. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead right here. All right, so we have blah blah blah. So we want to go ahead just for now and keep this as searches. All right, and we want to go ahead and we want to pick up the searches variable and we want to send it right here. So we're gonna simply loop through this and we're gonna give it an alias. So since we're gonna give it an alias, this will now be like some kind of object, and from this object we can instantiate any type, any kind of data based on the column name right here. So yeah, this is basically it. So let's go ahead and save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so this is not actually everything. We need to go back to the form. So we want to go to the home and you want to pick up the form. So the method, it's post. So we want to go for the action right here. The action will basically be URL underscore tool. And we want to go ahead to routes. Gonna pick this up and I'm gonna go right here and paste. All right, so it will go to this, and if we go right here to the inputs, so the name right here, I'm gonna go with the title. Gonna copy this, gonna go right here, and this will be the location. I'm gonna go right here and this will be the job type. All right, so save. So I guess the button right here, the type submit, which is actually great. So yeah, this will be actually everything. So save the whole thing and let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so let's try to search for something that's actually that we have. So for example, I'm gonna pick up the product designer right here. And let's, for the location, we basically have New York City. New York City, but I guess that we only have New York right here, not city. So let me go right here. Actually, yeah, actually for the options right here, for the options we need to set a value right here because it's gonna grab the data from the value. All right, it's not gonna grab it from the HTML content. So we're gonna go value. We're simply gonna remove this anywhere. We're gonna go New York City, and we're gonna go right here, and this will actually be Cairo, like that. And these are just the ones that we will have for now. So I'm gonna copy this and paste it right here. I'm gonna copy this and paste it right here, and this will also copy this and paste it right here and save. So now let's refresh once again. Let me just copy this first, because we're gonna lose it since we're gonna refresh. All right, so let's paste this in, and I'm gonna go ahead and make this so it will be New York City. Actually, I'm gonna keep the type of the job as, let me see, full-time right here. All right, so we're basically trying to grab this this record. All right, so full-time right here. We click search. All right, so attempt to read property ID on array. This is searches. Attempt to read property ID on array. So yeah, of course. So if we actually go back to the home. Not to the home, we're trying to grab this in the searches. As you can see, the error in the searches.php. So yeah, these should be, unfortunately, they are going to be variables, keys like that, array and key. All right, so actually let's cut this. We're gonna go ahead and send right here. We're also gonna cut all of these and send them as a key of this array. All right, so cut this also and paste, cut this also and paste, cut and paste and save. Something else that we should take care of in the home should also do a value for the select box. So this will be part-time. Paste, copy this, paste. Let's copy this and paste, save. All right, so let's refresh the whole thing. Let's go ahead and pick up this. All right, let's paste, and this will be New York. This will be a full-time job. We click search jobs. All right, so we got the job right over here. So we tried to search for this and we simply grabbed it. All right, so the search is working perfectly right here. Now let's see if we try to search for something that does not exist, for example. So if we go to Python, dev right here. If we make this so it will be Cairo, it will be part-time. We click search job. So possibly there will be no jobs right here that's sent. So if searches blah blah blah, return view job slash searches. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna go ahead. I want this to go back even though we do not have data. All right, so let's go back and let's try click search jobs. All right, so we're gonna go back, but there is not gonna be any kind of searches. So in this case, we want to go ahead and we want to validate this. So we want to go something like if PHP right here, if searches right here, we're going to use the count function. If this is greater than 0, that means that we got some kind of functions, that we got some kind of data. So if we got the data right there, we will go ahead, we will go PHP else, and we will go with the paragraph, we will go with the class alert dash success. So if we basically did not get any kind of data, now we will just go ahead and send something like there are no searches with this keyword. All right, so basically end this like that. PHP and F, save. Now let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so we cannot refresh this, so let's go back. All right, so if we click search jobs, all right, so we cannot use the count on an array. I guess that makes sense because the count should only be used on some kind of function. So we have to do something else. Let's try and just remove this. Let me see. Full-time function count an array. So let me just stop for a second. I'll look for a solution. All right, so I looked up a solution, and the problem it was actually here in the count. So this should be used only when we have an object. But if we have an array, we can simply use the count like that as a function right away. So this will count the results in this array. So if we have results, that means that this will return a number that's greater than 0. And if we have a number that's greater than 0, we're going to go ahead and we're going to for each our data. We're going to loop through it like that. And if we do not have any kind of elements inside this array, we'll just go ahead and we will display this simple paragraph. All right, so I want to go ahead right here Now let's actually go back. All right, so as you can see right there, I got Python Dev, Gyro, and then I will make this so it will be a full-time job. If I go search right here, all right, so as you can see, there are no searches with this keyword. So the validation is working right now. I also want to send in let me see, I want to send in the title, for example, right along with the compact. I want to save, I want to go to the search, and I want to go, instead of this keyword search, I can go title like that. All right, so I can simply also grab this. I can go right here, results for this, or for, and we're simply gonna send in the title. All right, so let's save. Let's now go ahead and try again. Let's make this so it will actually be this right here. So now let's grab a results that the result that we already have. So this is the part-time job, and it will be New York City. All right, so I will keep it searched like that, and here we go, results for back-end developer right here. All right, so yeah, I guess that this is all. So this will be all, and I will simply see you in the next videos. All right, so with the last video, I think that we actually finished the users end, and now it's time to get going with the admin panel. In this video, I should show you the design of the admin panel that we are going to be using to simply manipulate or control the user's end. But I'm not only going to just show you the design, I actually want to go ahead and I want to work, clean up these routes, right? Because we cannot simply leave them like that. I simply set up some of these prefixes so we can actually use them later. All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. So we're basically gonna go ahead and we're gonna group these routes by this prefix right over here. All right, so we're not gonna work with those. We're just gonna work with the jobs and with the user's prefixes. All right, so to do this, I'm just gonna go routes. I'm simply gonna go group. All right, I'm simply gonna open this up, and I'm gonna send in my prefix, which is the jobs prefix. So cut this, go ahead and paste like that, and simply right here I'm gonna go function, and I'm gonna send in the routes keyword, and right here I'm gonna simply end this up like that. All right, I'm gonna send this in so I can actually use it. All right, so all what we're gonna do right now, we're just gonna cut all of these links. All right, all the links that have the jobs prefix, and cut all of them, and simply go ahead right here and just paste like that. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead, I'm gonna push this like that. All right, so now it looks a little better. Let's go ahead and let's remove these. Let's now remove the prefixes from all of these links right along with the slash. All right, so now save this. Let's go ahead and, for example, let's refresh. All right, so I want to go back to home, for example. All right, so here we go. I want to go ahead, for example, and let me see. Yeah, I want to open this up. All right, so there we go. Right over here, the jobs, the single job, which is this link right here, it's working perfectly. If we go, for example, for the programming right here, and if we click this up, all right, so as you can see, everything is being grabbed, the jobs, the categories / programming, and the links are working fine. So we're also going to do this for the users for the users links. So we're gonna copy this part and we're gonna paste like that. We're gonna go ahead right here and simply push this. All right, we're gonna go right here. and we're gonna cut this, and let's remove this. So let's also remove all of these. Now let's refresh this. Actually, not refresh, let's delete these. Let's save. Oh, now if we go ahead and try to access any one of those links, which is actually are, you know, a couple of these right here. Let's see, for example, let's try and access the public profile. All right, so we're grabbing the data rate, and you know, it's not giving me not found. This is the most important thing. So as you can see, we're trying to access all of those, and we're getting those links, which means that everything is working perfectly. So yeah, this will actually be everything except that I need to show you the admin panel. All right, so there it is, the admin panel right here. You're gonna find the code for, you know, in the resources section for this video. So just go ahead and, you know, grab it right away. So as you can see right there in the index page, you're gonna be like grabbing you know, some of the statistics that we will have inside our own app, the number of applications, admins, categories, and the jobs right here. And right here we will be able to view the admins. We will create even new ones. You know, right here we will be able to view the categories and create new ones, update and delete them. And right here we will be able to see the jobs, delete them, and even create new jobs. And right here we will be able to see the CVs for the applicants or for the job applications, and we will be able to see the job title and the company, and maybe we will set up also the email. So these are basically the data in the applied jobs table right over here, right, which is which carries the information for the guy who's applying for jobs. So yeah, as you can see right there is a lot of things that you will learn creating this job, creating this admin panel. And yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and start creating our admin panel. In this video, we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna create the model, and we're gonna hook it with a table. And we're also gonna start, you know, and we're gonna start with the view or login page. All right, we're gonna set up the form. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So to start with this, we need to go ahead and create a model for the admins. All right, so I'm gonna actually go to my C drive. I'm gonna go to exam. I'm gonna go to htdocs. I'm gonna go to ci-job board. Right here, I'm gonna pick up my get. You can simply open up your command line if you don't have get. All right, I'm just gonna go PHP Spark make model, and I'm simply gonna create this model in the admin folder. All right, and I'm gonna go like this, and you know, this will just create a folder named admin, and this will create a model named admin. All right, so let's go ahead and let's check this out. So if we go to the folder models, we'll find admin right here. All right, so you know, just like any other model that we create, we will have a table name right here, and right here in the allowed fields array, we will just name our own columns. All right, so I will have a column for the name, and I will also have one for the email, and I will have one for the password, like that. All right, so save this. Let's go ahead and pick this up. Let's try and create this table right here. All right, so let's paste this in, and there it is, the ID. This will be integer 10 right there, and right here I will just go auto increment, and this will be a primary key. All right, so I want to go ahead and I want to pick up the other columns right here. So this will be a name, will be a varchar, and it will be a length of 200. All right, and right here I'm gonna go with the email. All right, so this will be a varchar 200, and let's go ahead, varchar, and there it is, 200 right there. All right, so there we go. All right, so we're gonna grab this. We're also going to add the created at. So this will be a timestamp and it will be a current timestamp. So it'll actually grab the current time, and this will be updated at right here. And we're going to grab also will be a timestamp, and it will be a current timestamp. All right, so if we click save, all right, so this will actually create our own table. All right, so the next step, it will be setting up the view, or actually the route. Yeah, the route first. So to set up the route, so we're gonna go to the routes file, and there it is. All right, I'm just gonna pick up like this link, for example, and of course we will have our own like prefix for the admin panel, and this prefix will be admins. All right, and this will just be log and like that. All right, so this link, it will just fetch in, or it will display the form. All right, so this will actually we will hit the admins folder. Inside the admins folder, we will create an admins controller. Inside the admins controller, we will go log in right there, and this is our own function, and we're gonna name this something like log in like that. All right, simply, actually, let's name it something else. I would say admins.login. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's go ahead right now and create this controller. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, and I'm gonna go PHP artisan make controller, and I'm gonna create an admins folder. Inside it, I'm gonna go ahead and paste in the admin controller like that, or the admins controller like that, and there we go. This will actually create our controllers. If we go right there, as you can see right here, we got our own controller. All right, so let's pick up this function, and let's simply go ahead and try and create it. So I'm gonna go right here and paste this in. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead right here, and I want to go something like return view, and I will go to the admins folder, and I will grab the login view right there, or the login file. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's go ahead right here, and let's try and create this in the views. So inside the views, we will go ahead and create this folder right here. So this will be admins like that, and I'm gonna go login.php. All right, so yeah, so in the for the admin panel, we need to go ahead and we need to create some kind of template master. If you remember, in the layouts right here, we created this template master, and that was for the user's end, or for the user's side. But since the user side and the admin side are going to be different in design, and the number or actually the files that will be required in the header and so on, we need to create a new one. All right, so for this right here, I'm going to create an admin.php, and this will be our template master. All right, and again, the template master will just handle all the files that are going to be required in the design and so on, the JavaScript and the CSS files, and it will handle the header and the footer, and it will also handle the part where we fetch the dynamic body. All right, so we need to go ahead and we need to grab the header and the footer. So open up your design, the code that I give you, for the admin panel in Sublime or any text editor that you like, and go ahead to the index.html, and let's pick up the header. All right, so we're gonna start picking up the header or the navbar, starting from the div with the class container-fluid. All right, so we want to copy this, and we want to go right here and paste. All right, so let's also grab the footer. So if we go down at the bottom right here, we can start grabbing the footer from here. All right, so let's go ahead and paste this in. All right, then save. Now we want to go ahead and we want to grab the part that will allow us to fetch the dynamic body. And if we go right here, we'll actually find this part that's going to be similar. So let's copy it and let's paste it like that. So again, once we need to fetch the dynamic body after we fetch the header and the footer, we'll go ahead and we'll start this section with this keyword. All right, and the render section right here, it will pick up this keyword and it will render the section, like this place right here, just as a dynamic body. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's now go ahead and try. Let me see. Try to include this admin. Actually, try to include this template master, which is admin.php, in the login page. So we can actually go right away, and we can go maybe to the home, and we can pick up these codes. Can go right here and paste, and we can go right here also and go like this. We can simply end this section. So I'm gonna go this section. I'm gonna go down. We're gonna go to the home. I'm gonna go down. All right, so it's actually end section, not section. So end section right there, and it's just simply a function. It will be ended like that. All right, so again, once we, right here, we're trying to extend the admin panel, actually, which is the template master, and we're just starting the section using keywords so we can grab the dynamic body. And yeah, we're just, ending or finishing the section. That's all. So save the whole thing. And now let's go ahead and grab the part of the body of the dynamic body, and let's paste it right here. So if you go to your admins folder, you're gonna find login-admins, which contains our form. All right, so as you can see, we actually grabbed the part for the header, starting from the div with the container, with the div with the class container-fluid. So we're gonna start grabbing the dynamic body from that div with the class row. All right, so just copy this and go ahead right here and paste like that. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's now go ahead and try to access this link. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go admins / and simply log in like that. Let's see what's gonna go down. All right, so as you can see right there, we're actually getting the form, except that the design is messed up a little. If you look at this section, if you look at these links, they should be on the side right here in a black div. All right, but they're up right here in the navbar, which means that something is wrong with the design. And you also have the form right here. It's looking weird. So if we click on the console right here, you're gonna see that it's giving us this blah blah blah. Actually, I don't think that this is the error, but let's go ahead and I know where the problem is. If you go back to your admin, to your template master for the admin, you're gonna find that we're trying to grab a style.css file right here. It should be in the folder styles, but we do not have this just yet. And also the directory is messed up, so we have to go base URL, and we will go to the public folder /assets / we're gonna create a folder. We're gonna name it styles, and we're gonna create the style.css file like that. All right, so save this. Go ahead in your public right here and go in the assets and create this right here, styles, like that. And right here, create this file, which is style.css. So go ahead right here and go new file and go like that. All right, so there we go right there. And you're simply gonna find the code for this style.css right here in the styles folder. All right, you're just gonna go ahead, copy this whole thing and paste like that and save. All right, so actually refresh this. I think that the error will be gone, or the error will go. And as you can see right there, the links right here are on the side, and we have the login form right here. It's working perfectly. So yeah, it's pretty great. So yeah, I think that this is all for this video. In the next one, we should process the logic of the login, and we will go from there. So this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we set up the form, we created the model and the table, and now it's time to actually go ahead and take care of the logic of the login. All right, so we're gonna get back to the routes like always, and we're gonna start from here. So copy this and paste. We need to create a post URL for this, or a post link for this. So I'm gonna keep both of those the same right here. All right, and of course in this function we're gonna check, we're gonna name this function as check login. All right, and we're gonna name this view as admins.login.check, like that. All right, so this will handle the logic basically. So copy this function, go ahead right here and paste. Let's copy this function right here. Let's go down the bottom and paste like that. So cut this and paste. All right, and I already prepared the logic because it's too big. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to write. So go ahead and check out the resources section for this video, and you will find the logic of the login. So there is actually the logic. So copy the whole thing. Let's go ahead right here and paste like that. All right, so let's go right at the top. So here is what we're gonna do. Once the user clicks on the login right here, this after he provides the data, of course, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna instantiate the session class right here. All right, so of course we're gonna store everything in a session, so we can actually validate our login system, and also echo out the admin name right here, and so on. All right, so after we simply store everything inside a session, or simply start or create an object from a session right here, or an instantiation of the session class, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna work with the model. So our model, we're gonna instantiate the admin model right here. So this will be admin like this, and this will actually be admin like that. All right, so we're just making an object of this class right here. I actually want to import this class since I'm going to use it. I'm just going to go right here at the top, and I'm going to go app/models/admin. We're going to go to the admin folder, and then we're going to access the model. We're going to access our model, our admin model right here. All right, so right after we instantiate the class, we're going to go ahead and we're going to check for the input that's coming. So we're going to grab the data using the request. All right, so we're gonna go get var, and the get var also, it's like get post. All right, it's gonna grab the data from the input with the name email. All right, and we also have another data that's coming, which is the password. So we will insert, or we will store the data that's coming from the input password, from the input with the name password and the password variable right here. All right, so now we got the two pieces of data that the user is providing. Let's go ahead and try to check. All right, so we're gonna go data, and we're gonna start with the password. So we need the model right here, so we can actually check if if the admin that the user entered, which we stored in this email right here, checks or matches an email which we have inside the email column, which is right here. All right, so if we got one, we will get the whole data, we will get the whole email right here. All right, and simply insert it or store it in this variable. So we're going right after this, and we're going if data, if we actually stored this email, or if we got a matching email right over here, we're gonna simply continue with the password. So we're gonna go and simply create some kind of function right there. Create some kind of variable, and we're gonna go data password right there. And what we're trying to get right here, we're just trying to get the password. So we're gonna go authenticated password right over here. So again, what we're doing is we're trying to check. Actually, this is right now sounds like some kind of array. All right, it's not like a normal variable, because right here, in this array, we can simply grab either the password, the email, or the name. All right, because we already grabbed everything that we have right here, grabbed the whole row that's related to this email, and we stored it in this array right here. All right, so we're gonna simply go password like that, and we're gonna store the password right here in this variable. So we're gonna go authenticated password right after this, and we're gonna use the password verify function. So for the password verify function, it basically grabs some password, some raw password from the user, and it simply match it with a hash that's already inside our own database or inside our own table. All right, so this is what's basically doing. So what we're doing right here is we're trying to grab the password that the user provided, or simply, or sorry, this is the password. This is the password that's coming from the date right here. So this is the password that's coming from the table, right, or from the column password, and we're trying to match it with the password that the user already provided right here. All right, so this is what we're doing again. The password verify works in a way, it works really well with the password hash function, all right, which we will use later to create new admins. All right, so the password verify gets a password that's already in the column, which is the hash, which is this right here, which is again, it's coming from this array. Since we already grabbed the whole data for this guy right here using this array, we store it in this array. All right, and then it's going to grab the password, the raw password that's coming from the data, and it's going to match both of those together. All right, so if we got a match, that means that we got the password right. So if we got the password right, that's what we're saying right here. We're going to get all the user data, and we're going to store it in some kind of array right here. We're going to get the ID, the name, and the email, and we're going to have some kind of other value right here, some kind of other key which is logged in, which simply checks if we're logged in or not. We're going to use this later in the session. All right, so again, what we're doing right here, we're grabbing all the data that's related to this user from the row if we got an email and a password right. All right, so right after this, we're just using the session the session object that we already did right there, and we're simply storing all of this array that we created in this session. So what we're doing right here, we're storing all this user data in this session right there, so we can actually use it later. All right, and right after this, we are gonna return, since we got all of this right, since we got the password and the email right, we're gonna go ahead and redirect to a page. This page, it will be admins/index, like that. All right, so this is the index page of the admin panel. Actually, before this, we want to go base_URL. All right, we want to cut this. All right, so I want to go ahead right here, and we want to copy this. I want to paste it like that. All right, so right here, I guess that this block, it will be executed once we have a wrong password. So this will be set flash data, session set flash data, and we're simply going to send in this message, which is password is incorrect. All right, and we're going to get back to the login page actually. So I want to go ahead and I want to copy this. For example, I want to go log in. All right, and this block, it will be also executed once we have the wrong password, right over here. So we will also go to the log in page if we have the wrong password. All right, so I want to go ahead and I want to paste this in like that and simply save. So yeah, this will actually be everything. Maybe we'll go back to the login page and we will set up the action just to let this form know where we need to go. So we're gonna head the URL _to, and we're simply gonna send in the name of the route for the post route. So I want to go back to the routes, and there it is. Let's paste this in, and we're simply gonna save like that. If we look at the inputs, we're gonna see the name is email right here. So this is the input for the email, and the name right here is password, and this is the input for the password. Great. Now all what we need to do is just save. We have the button right there, type is submit, and the name is submit, and that's also great. So I guess that everything right here is actually looks great. So yeah, I want to also go ahead and I want to create this link. Since we already set it, it will go back to the index page right there. So we want to go ahead right here and I want to paste this in. Let's copy this link and let's paste like that. Let's cut this and paste. All right, so this will actually head the index page right here, and we're gonna name this admins.index like that. All right, so save the whole thing, copy this function, and let's try and create it. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, I'm gonna paste this in, and this will just, for now, it will go back to this, it will go back to a certain view, which is the index view, obviously. All right, so we're gonna return to the view admins right here. It will be in the index page. All right, so copy this. All right, so we're gonna go back to the admins folder .php. So yeah, let's go ahead and go to the index.html and let's pick up the part for the dynamic body, and that will actually be all. So there it is. I'm gonna go ahead right here. I'm gonna paste this in. Maybe we'll go back to the admin, pick up this code right there and paste, and let's go back to the login, pick up this code and simply paste like that. So yeah, save the whole thing right now. All right, so I guess that's all what we need to do right now. Let's just go ahead and refresh. Let's try and log in. But before we log in, we need some kind of data actually in the admins table so we can log in. All right, so because of course you're not going to have a register page for the admins because you don't want anybody to just go ahead and register on your own web app. We're going to create the admins data from inside. All right, so maybe you want someone to be an admin on your own web app and handle the, all the operations and all of that. You will create the email, the password, and all of that by yourself, and you're gonna give it to this guy or to this girl. All right. So yeah, so for the name right here, I'm just gonna keep it my name like that. You can write it whatever that you like, and the email right there, I'm just gonna keep it admin.first123 or 12. Again, this is completely up to you. So we're gonna go gmail.com. So for the password, since we're using in the login logic, since we're using the password verify, we need some kind of hash. All right, that's already right in our own, that's already inside our own column password. All right, so we need a hash right here so we can match it to the data that the user is going to provide, the raw password that the user is going to provide in this input. All right, so we already have a hash. So if we go to the users, well, not the users actually, if we go to the auth identifiers, you're gonna find a hash right there. All right, and this hash belongs to the password, which is the secret tool right here. All right, the secret right here, this is the email, and you already have this password right here. It's completely hashed. If you remember that I told you to save your email and password, when we first when we first registered as a user, at the beginning of this course. So if you saved it, you will already know that the password, the real password for this hash is actually this. This is the raw password for it. All right, so after you insert the password like that, the email and the name, let go. All right, so as you can see right there. All right, so here you can see. Now let's go ahead and copy the email and try to log in. And again, the real password for this is actually like that. All right, so copy this, go ahead right here and paste. Let's click login. All right, so as you can see, we're actually logged in and it's all fine, it's all great. So and basically to know, we know that this works fine because again, after we pass this step, or we simply succeed in this step, the data step, which means that we got an email, and after we succeed in this authenticated, authenticate password step, that means that we got a password, right? So basically the password and the email basically in one row. So that means that we have a match right there. So we're gonna grab all the data that's related to this user, the ID, the name, and the email, and we're gonna store it in some kind of session, and then we're gonna redirect back to the index page right there. All right, so yeah, we're gonna hit this link, and this link will actually be in the routes, which will hit this function. If we look at our controllers, this function basically gets us a view of the index right here. So yeah, this is what we got actually. So yeah, congrats. So this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. In the next video, we should actually validate a couple of things here and there, echo out our admin name in this area right here. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, now, so let's go ahead and try and pass in the session into the index page. Let's echo out the username. Let's validate the user. Let's validate the front end right here. So for example, once we're logged in, we're not going to see, we don't want the user to see this login link. All right, something else that we can validate is this part right here, these links. So once the user is logged in, he can see those. All right, but once he's logged out, he cannot see them. All right, so I hope that makes sense. So again, if the user is logged out, the only page that will be here, that he's allowed to access is this login. It's the login page. All right, so this is it. So now let's go ahead. So since we are in the index, let's pass in the session. All right, so we already grabbed the session right here, and actually grab this once again. We can go ahead and paste. We can go ahead, copy this, and we can go compact, for example, and we can paste this in, and we can save. If we go now to our admin.php, and let's go ahead right here to add the username, and we can simply go, since we send in the session, we can go session, and simply we can send in the name like that. All right, so save this, and let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see right there, we actually got the name. So awesome. All right, so we can also go right here at this part, and we can go and validate these links. So I'm gonna go right here. So again, once the user is logged in, he cannot see this login. So I'm just gonna grab this login link to easing things up, to easing the validation up, and I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go PHP, and I'm gonna check if is set session. So if we already have the session right here, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna display the home link. We're also gonna display this drop down menu, and if not, we're gonna go PHP else right here. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna send in this login. We're gonna echo out this login link right here. So I'm gonna go PHP and F like that. All right, so let's go just let's now save this. So let's refresh. If this worked, this login link shouldn't be there, and now it shouldn't, it's actually not there, so it's gone. All right, so I also want to validate these links, right here, and I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna go above this UL. I'm simply gonna check. So if we have a session, if the session is set, let's echo out this UL, and if not, we're gonna go and F like that. All right, so there we go right there. Let me see. All right, so save this. Let's refresh. Of course, nothing will happen, and that's of course because we're logged in. So since we're logged in, we can see those now. All right, so I think that it's time to actually create the logout. So for the logout, I'm just gonna go to the routes, and I'm gonna also make this this whole thing just completely manual. all right, as we did for the login. All right, we can actually use the login that we already have in the users end. If, for example, yeah, we can hit the route for the logout right away. All right, at this part right here, but I prefer to actually create the whole logout logic manually. All right, so yeah, I want to go ahead log out right here. All right, and this will hit the logout function. I'm gonna name this as admins.logout. All right, so save this. Let's now go ahead and grab this function, and let's go ahead and paste, copy this and paste. All right, cut this and paste like that. All right, so awesome. So all what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start the session, and we simply need to unset the session. And to unset the session, we're gonna grab all of these, and we're just gonna go down here, gonna paste this in. All right, so we can simply remove this return view. All right, so again, we're gonna start the session, and right here for the for the data that we grabbed right there in this array, we're gonna unset those. So instead of giving them these pieces of data that we do not have in this method, in the current method right there, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna unset them right here, and this will help us, of course, when we go ahead and in the next video, and we're gonna even we're gonna do more validation. All right, so I'm gonna keep the is logged in key as false, and again, this will help us, once we validate even more in the logic, logically in the next video. All right, so after unsetting this whole array and giving it just empty data, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna send it right there in the session, and then we're gonna redirect to the login page. All right, so we're gonna go login. All right, so this is where we're gonna go after we log out. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's go ahead at admin right here, and we're gonna go back at this part of the logout, and we're gonna go URL_2, and we're gonna go to the admins.logout right there. All right, so save this. Now let's refresh, and if we go ahead right here, you hover over this, now you can see that it's going to /admin/logout. We simply go ahead and log out, or it says, you can see right there, we're going to admins/login like that. So I guess the part for the log out and these validations is simply sorry, the validations are not over, but the logout is simply over right now. All right, so the next video we're gonna validate even more. We validated the front end in this video, and the next one it's going to be a little more difficult because we're gonna validate the back-end code even more. All right, so using the filters, right? So this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead, we validated the front end, we did the logout, and we echoed out our admin name. And now it's time to actually take care of the validation even more. So for example, right here we're logged out, and since again we're logged out, we cannot access anything but the login page, which what we're accessing right here. But let's see that we have some kind of curious user, that he maybe wants to hijack the index page by simply going to the index page from the link right here or from the search bar. So if we click like this, we write in index and we try to go to the index page. If you look right here, you can see that we can actually access the index page, which is wrong, and we cannot simply see even our admin name. All right, but this shouldn't happen in general. Once you're logged out, you can only access just the login. You cannot hijack any other page, or you cannot grab any other page or access any other page, and so on. So we're gonna go ahead and we want to create a filter to protect this index page right here from hijacking. And if you're not familiar with filters, or basically think of them like guards if you're coming from Laravel. And if you don't know Laravel, or basically filters are just a way of enforcing some rules on your own methods, URLs, and so on. Because this is all that you do in programming. Actually, you just check for something and you make a decision and so on. Right? So think of the filter as just like a checkpoint. All right. You have to do something, in this route, but you cannot do something with some other route and so on. All right, so let's create this filter. So, open up your command line, and I'm gonna go right here, PHP Spark make, and simply filter like that, and simply write the filter name. I'm gonna name mine as filter like that. All right, so there it is. Our first filter now will be created. And to simply access the filters, as always, you go to app, you go to filters, and there we go right there, auth filter. All right, so this is where we're gonna write our own logic, the public function before. All right, and simply the logic I prepared, it's actually pretty simple. Go ahead and check out the resources section and you will find it. So copy the logic and paste. All right, so here's what we're doing right here. We're simply checking if this guy do not, if the login right here that's related to the session is not there, or it's actually false. All right, if we do not have a session, this what this whole thing means. If you look at this, for example, this is logged in keyword, and if we go back to the admin's controller, you can see that once we log out, we are setting this keyword right here to false. Right, which basically what this line means right here. If the login, if is logged in is simply false, we're gonna redirect back actually to the admins /log n. All right, so if we do not have a session, we're gonna go back to the login link or to the login route once again. This is what this logic means right here. All right, so save the whole thing, and now to use this filter, we need to go ahead and we need to register it. All right, so we're gonna register this in the config folder right here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead right here. We're gonna look up the filters.php. So again, in order to use this filter, we need to register it. So we're gonna include first so we can register it. So we're gonna go to app, filters. All right, so we're gonna go to filters / and then we're gonna send in the filter name right there, which is, we copy this and go ahead and paste like that. All right, so this is it. Let's now copy this and go right here and paste this in. So I'm gonna copy one of those aliases and we're simply gonna set an alias for this like that. So I'm gonna name this alias as auth filter like this right here. All right, so now this will actually be all. So save this, and to use this filter now, we're gonna just copy the alias that we created. We're gonna go back to the route, and then we're gonna impose this filter on our desired URL. So our desired URL, what we're trying to protect is the index page. So this is where we're gonna go right here at this part, and we're just gonna go filter. All right, and we're gonna simply send this in as a value. All right, and save this like that. All right, so now let's go ahead and try and refresh this. All right, so we got an error. So class auth filter not found. All right, so we got something wrong once we register. We're gonna go back to filters. All right, so we're gonna go back to app. Yeah, this should be filters, not filter. So we're trying to go to this so we can actually find this right here. All right, so if we refresh this. All right, so as you can see right there, the filter is actually working. Let's actually try this once again and go to the index once we're logged out. And as you can see, we're getting back to the login page, which is just amazing. All right, so let's log in right now and let's see, because there is also some other let's see, some other validation or some other filter that we're going to be creating. All right, so pick up the password and also pick up the email and log in like that. All right, so now we are in the index page and it's all fine or authorized. All right, so since we're logged in, also we cannot access the login page. All right, we cannot access this page by any means because we do not, this just looks weird when you're logged in and you can simply hijack the login page. All right, so for example, let's see, we hide, we hide it, the login link, but simply the user can still hijack the page from the URL or from the search bar right here, which is unacceptable. All right, so we have to simply create a filter like this and we're gonna reverse it. All right, so right here we're just gonna go login filter like that. All right, so there it is right here. All right, so we're just gonna go to this logic, we're gonna copy it, we're gonna go right here and we're gonna simply paste this in and gonna simply remove that. And once we're simply right here saying if the session is right there, if we're authorized, if we're logged in, get the user back to the index page right away. All right, so save the whole thing. All right, and what we need to do, we need to also go to the filters and we need to go ahead and copy this and paste. So we're gonna go for this and we're gonna go log and filter, and this right here will be log and filter. All right, so save the whole thing. Let's go back to the routes. Let's go ahead right here, copy this, and let's impose this on this part. So we're just gonna paste this in. All right, so save this after we applied our own filter. And now let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so we got an error. So class config login filter not found. Yeah, of course, we did not even include this. So let's go back to the page, to the file, where we simply register our filter. So now we simply, grab this filter, included it, so we can simply now work with it like that. All right, so now let's refresh this. All right, so as you can see right there, once we're logged in, and if we try to hijack the login page, we will go back to the index like that, which is just amazing. All right, so I guess that this is pretty simple. Everything is simple right now. Everything is clear. Let's close these filters and all these things. Let's close this and also this right here. All right, well, what I want to go ahead and do now, I want to simply group these links. So I'm just going to copy this. All right, I'm going to go right here and simply paste this in. And I want to copy this and also paste this in like that. And I'm not going to include those routes despite the fact that they will have the same prefix, which is admins, because this simply has like a different filter right here. All right, and we're going to actually copy or grab this filter and simply place it right here at the top, because these are simply going to be the inside pages. Nobody can access any one of those links, all right, unless he is logged in. All right, but anybody can access the link of the login form right here. All right, so this is why we're using different filters, as you can see, actually opposite filters, if you will. All right, so right here I'm just going to make this so it will be admins as a prefix. I'm also going to remove this from here. All right, and again, I want to grab this filter. Maybe I will cut this whole thing and I will go right here and simply go like that. So right here, this will actually be an array. All right, so it will be like this. Remove this comma, and I need this comma to be here. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and try and refresh. All right, so there is no errors, there, nothing. We go back, access the login. We're getting back to the index, which is amazing. If we try to log out and test login once again, we can see if there is anything is wrong that we need to work with. So there it is, the password. There it is, the email. there it is, the index page. We are in the index page right now, and everything looks great. All right, so to finish this up, I'm just gonna fetch the, or write in the right links or the dynamic links for the home and for the login. So we need to head back to the app, we need to go to the views, and we need to go to the master templates of the admin. All right, so there it is. We're gonna go right here, we're gonna go URL underscore tool, and let's grab in the routes. We're gonna find a name for this route, so there it is. All right, so let's paste this in, let's copy this, let's go ahead right here, let's paste this in. All right, so we're gonna go ahead right here in the login link, and let's go ahead and paste this in the href. Let's grab this right there, and let's save. Let's now go ahead right here and refresh, and let's simply open this up like that. As you can see, we're going to the index page, so the links are working perfectly, but I cannot simply access the login link, so I can try it out because I'm logged in like that. All right, so I guess the authentication system is actually done. In the next couple of videos, we should grab the statistics of these things right here. Right now, so in the last video, we finished the authentication system, the login, the validation, and so on. So this video, when I go ahead and when I grab the counts of these things right here, the applications or the applied jobs, actually the admins and the categories and the jobs right here. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. I guess that we have a similar code to the one that we need. We wrote this code already. So if we go to controllers, if we go to I guess that we counted the number of jobs before, right? So let's go to the jobs controller. Let's try and look up the word maybe count. Maybe I set it to be like that. All right, so we actually got the number of related jobs right here. So let's copy this code. Let's go to the admin's controller, and we need this to be right here. All right, so we're gonna paste this in. Actually, when I cut this function, I want to paste it right here under the log, under the logout. All right, so so right here, we need this to be the number of jobs, maybe, and this will be this. This will be grabbed from the jobs table. So we need this DB right here, which is simply again, if we go back right here, all right, so we need this constructor, so we can actually connect to our database using this DB instance right here. All right, so save this. Let's go down at the bottom. Now, since we got this DB, we're connected to our own database, we can now use it inside any functions that we want. And now we can just grab the data using the query builder way. All right, which is simply doing the table, which is jobs right here. So we can go, we do not need any kind of where, so we will just remove those wheres, and we will go count all results. So we're gonna get the number of the records or of the rows inside the jobs table. All right, so I want to leave this, and I want to also send this right here. I'm gonna copy this, I'm gonna go to my index, I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna simply go number of jobs, and I'm gonna save this. I want to refresh this like that. All right, so it's taking a while. I just want to check if this is working or not, and I will simply do the others All right, and number of jobs. So it did not return anything, which means that something is wrong. Yeah, we need it's equal right here, so we do not need to write the echo, so we can echo this out. All right, so since we got the equal sign, now as you can see, we got 3 jobs. Actually, if we go to the jobs table, we will see that we will only have 3 rows right here. All right, so let's actually do the others. All right, so there we go right there. I'm gonna go to the admin's controller once again, close this. Now what we need to do, we need to copy those a couple more. So this will be categories, and we will grab the number of in the categories table, and this right here will be the admins. All right, and this it will be grabbed from the admins table, and right here this will be the number of applications. All right, so the number of apps like that, and this will be grabbed from the applied jobs. You know, a better name for this table is actually applications, but I made a mistake of choosing the right name. All right, but it's no problem. So all right, so let's pass those. Let's actually, we need to pass these variable names. So all right, so we also got this. All right, so there we go. Now let's copy this, and I want to go to the index. I guess that we do not need this, and I want to go right here and simply all right, and let's remove that. I want to go ahead and I want to copy this part. Actually, let's set some kind of space. Let's paste this also. Let's paste this also right here. All right, so let's now grab the number of admins. All right, and let's grab the number of apps. All right, so save this. And let's refresh. All right, so the number of categories it's 2. The number of admins is 1. The number of applications is 2 right here. So if we simply go to the number of applications, the applied jobs table, as you can see, 2. And of course, we only have 1 admin. If we go to the categories, we should find only 2 rows right here. So now everything is being grabbed dynamically. Everything looks great. All right, so in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and you wanna work with the section of admins right here, where it's just gonna display the admins. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, now so let's go ahead and move to the next thing, and that is working with the section admins. All right, so like always, we need to go to the routes, and I'm gonna go ahead. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna copy this link. For example, I'm gonna set up some kind of comment, and this comment it will be admins. All right, and let's go and paste. So this right here will be all dash admins right here, and this will be all admins or display admins right here. All right, so this will be admins dot all. All right, you can choose the functions in the names of the functions and the names of the routes. You know, it's totally up to you. So let's copy the function name and let's paste it right there. All right, so I want to grab this. I'm going to paste. Let's cut this and paste like that. All right, so all of this it's going to do it simply just grabbing the admins. All right, so maybe we will go ahead and we will import the admin model. So we will go use apps slash models slash admin slash admin right there. All right, so we're gonna go ahead right here and we're gonna go and just instantiate the admin model. So we're gonna go admin like that, or we can go admins, you know, whatever that you like, and we can go right here, new admin like that. So since we grabbed the model, now we can simply instantiate it, and we will go, it's something very simple like this, all admins equals, and simply we're gonna go for the admins, which is the object. Now we can just use function find all to grab all the data from this model. All right, so for this, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna remove all of these, and we're simply gonna paste this in. Is all admins, all right, and simply this will be displayed in the all admins view, which we are gonna be creating right now. All right, so what's going on? Where is the error at? Did we actually import this twice? It's so weird. So yeah, this is why it was telling me that you're importing the model twice. So we shouldn't do this. And right here, we're gonna actually pass in the session so we can check for it, all right? Or it should be passed right away because it's going to be checked. All right, so automatically. All right, so let's go ahead and create the view. Copy this, go to app, let's go to views, and let's go to admins folder. Let's go ahead, go .php, and the code for this, of course, it's going to be in the design. So just go to admins.html, and you're gonna find the code. We're gonna grab this starting from the admin with the class row. We're gonna do this almost always. So actually paste this in. Let's go ahead and simply copy this line, paste it right here. Let's go at the top and copy these two lines and paste them right at the top so we can actually make this whole thing dynamic. And simply we want to link to this also. You know, this links basically is in the master template. We're gonna go to views and we're gonna go to layouts, and we're simply gonna go to this part, and that is right here. All right, so we're gonna go URL _2, and we're simply gonna go save this like that. We're gonna pick up this link, and let's save this like that. All right, so let's refresh this, and let's open this link up basically. All right, so did we get a problem? I don't think that we're getting any problem. Let's go ahead right now, since we can see the view and it's working perfectly. Let's pick up simply the data that we sent, which is all admins right here, and we're gonna go and simply we will have a couple of TRs. We're not gonna need all of those. We will just have one and we will loop through it right away. So for each like that, we're gonna go all admins as admin. All right, so we're gonna go for this array, copy it, and we're simply gonna equal out data as array keys, and the array keys are basically the columns in the database. All right, so copy this. Let's paste this in. This will actually be name, and let's go right here also and paste this in, and this will be email. All right, so right here I'm just gonna go and simply go int for each, and that's all. We will go and change this name, save. All right, so as you can see right there, now we can actually see our own data. So in the next video, we should go ahead and we should work with this link, which is of course for creating new admins. So this will be all, and I will see you in the next one. All right, now so let's go ahead, try and create the admins or create new admins. So like always, we're gonna get back to the routes. We're gonna pick up this link, and this link will just show us the form. All right, so we're gonna go create admins like that, and for the function we're just gonna go create admins like that. And as for the name, we're gonna go admins dot create. All right, and save this. Let's copy this function. Let's go ahead at the controller. Let's paste this in. Let's copy this function. Go right here and paste. Cut this and go right here and paste. All right, so simply we do not need any of those. We're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna go right here and simply send in this session. All right, so right here we're just gonna go create dash admins, copy this, and we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go app, we're gonna go views, and we're gonna go to admins. We're gonna simply paste this in and go .php. So of course, design it will be in the create dash admins right here. So we're gonna pick up the div with the class row, and we're gonna go right here and just paste this in. So maybe we'll pick up this code, go right to the top and paste it. We will go down at the bottom and pick up this code also and go right at the bottom of this and simply paste it like that. All right, so this is also save this. So we want to go back to all admins and we want to find the link, this anchor right here, and we want to link this so it will actually be dynamic. All right, so we want to go to, and I want to go to admins dot create. All right, so save this. All right, so if we simply click on this right here, all right, so we're actually going to the form, the create admins form right here. So now let's go back to the routes. Let's go for the other part right here, which is simply posting the data. All right, so this will be a type of post. This link, we can keep both of those links the same since they're since they're grabbing a form and they're just posting a data right there. So since they are related, let's keep them like that with the same link. But of course, they will have different functions and they'll also have different names. All right, so save. Let's copy this function. Let's go ahead right here. Let's paste this in. I guess that if we go if we go to controllers, if we go to jobs, I think if we go to jobs controller right there, we will find a code that will allow us to insert something, and maybe this is it. So let's copy this whole, actually let's go ahead and copy the whole function. Go ahead right here and just go and paste this in. Let's cut this and go ahead right here and paste it. All right. All right, so we want to instantiate the admins since we're gonna instantiate the admin model since we're gonna insert the data into the admins table. And right here we will just go all right, so this is, in this array we are going to catch the data. So right here it will be a column name inside the table in the database, and right here it will actually be the data that's coming from the input. All right, so we need 3 pieces of data. We need the email, the name, and the password. So this will be email, name, and password right there. All right, so this will come from the input with the name of email. All right, inside the form, and this will come the email, it will come from the input with the name of email, and this will come from the input with the name of name, and this will come from the input with the name password. But we have a special case for the password, which is that we need to hash this password. And to hash your password, you simply use password underscore hash like that. All right, and you simply go ahead right here at this part, you leave this comma and you go password default. password default right here. All right, so this is it. So again, since we're using the password verify, which simply we go back, like way back, way back to the login right here, we're using the password verify, which simply grabs a password from the database, hashed password from the database, and grabs a raw password and match both of them together. So we need a hashed password. We need to insert hashed passwords inside our own column. So this is why we're going to use the password hash. Right? Basically, it takes a piece of data that the user is providing, which is right here, and it's going to simply hash it and insert it. And we're going to insert it right away inside the column. All right, so right after we grab the data inside this array, we're simply going to go admin, save, and we're going to send in this data like that to save the data. And we're going to go, after we insert the data, or after we save it, we're going to check if we actually saved it. We're going to go return redirect to a base URL, and we're going to go to the base URL of admins slash all dash admins. Like that, we're not going to send in any kind of IDs. So we're going to go ahead and also send in some kind of message, which is going to go admin created successfully, like that. All right, so what's going on? Yeah, of course, we need a comma right there. Yeah, this is just PHP basics, all right? So we want to send in this message, so we need to grab this message and put it in the view. So if we go back to the views, and if you go to jobs, we go to job dash single. I think that we left one right here, and this page is huge, so we're gonna go right away, Control F flash data, and that will actually get us our code. And we need to go to admins. Now we set it so we will actually go to the all admins. All right, and we're gonna set this up maybe at a part in the body right here. All right, so that's fine. All right, so we're gonna check if we have the save keyword and that get flash data. We're simply just gonna echo it out right there. That will actually be all. All right. So yeah, I think we save this. We go ahead right now. I think that we're not done with the form. So let's go back to the create admins. So we're gonna go to the action. I think that this is all what we need to alter or to change. So we're gonna go URL to admins.store like that, which is simply the route for this link, and we're simply gonna save this. All right, so for the input right here, we're gonna go the name is email, and the name right there is actually the name is name, and the name right here is also password. The name right here is password. So yeah, let's save this whole thing. The button is fine. All right, so refresh this. So if we go right there, if we go admin dot second at gmail.com, and let's copy this and paste. So this is going to be the admin name, and here I'm going to keep the password is the same, or sorry, the email is the same as the password. If we click create, all right, so too few arguments for function, blah blah blah. Yeah, why did we even leave this ID? We will not need this ID. We did not set up an ID for the route. All right, so let's go back. So let's paste this in, which is the password. It's the same as the email. Let's click create. All right, so as you can see, admin created successfully, and there it is, actually the data. We got it right away. If you go to the admins folder, the admins table, you'll simply see this record, and as you can see, the password is actually hashed. We actually log out, we'll go back to the login page. We can now paste both of those right here, and we can log out with this new admin record. We simply go like that. All right, so as you can see, our admin name is right over here. You can simply access anything now, and you can see it yourself that we got a number of admins. It's simply 2. All right, we can simply do anything that we can do anything we want with the admins right now. It's gonna change this from username. Let's write in the create admins to actually name, just simply the placeholder. Save, refresh. All right, so as you can see. All right, so this will be all. And the next one, we're gonna move to another section, which is the categories section right here. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we created the admins, and now it's time to go for another section, which is the categories section right here. So I want to go to the routes, and I want to go at the bottom of this. Like always, we will start with the routes. So just a very simple video and a very simple thing. We're just going to copy these routes, and we're going to make this categories all dash categories like that. And right here, I'm going to go display. Maybe let's pick up this. Let's go right here and paste. Let's make it display categories like that. So this will be as categories.all like that, and save. Let's copy this function name, and let's paste this in right here. All right, so let's grab yeah, so this function is pretty similar. Just gonna copy it and we're gonna paste it right away. We're gonna cut this and we're gonna paste. All right, so we're gonna send in the session right here. We're gonna go admins dot, actually this, we're gonna instantiate the categories, so we better go categories like that, and this will be new category like this. All right, so we're gonna copy this. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna paste this in, copy this and paste, cut this. Go ahead right here and paste once again. So we're gonna go ahead right here. All right, so we already imported the category model, and right here we will just go all categories, and right here we will go admins. We're gonna simply find all like that. We're gonna go all categories, and we're gonna send this in, and we're gonna create another we're gonna create another view. So copy this, go right here at the app, and let's go to views. Let's simply go to admins. All right, and let's go and paste the same .php like that. All right, so let's go ahead, categories dash admins. Let's go ahead right here. Let's go at this part, let's copy it. Let's go ahead and let's paste this in. So categories dash admins right here. Let's go and paste this in. Let's save this right now. All right, and I did not save this page, so just save it. Let's copy this and let's go ahead right here. You will find that we will have a couple of TRs like always, so delete those, and we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go PHP for each, and let's go all categories as category. And let's copy this. Let's go at this part. Let's copy this part right here, and I'm gonna make this so it will be name, which is the name of the category, and these are just the delete and the update links. We're not gonna touch those now, so I'm just gonna go PHP and for each. like that. Those are actually, I think those are like keys. All right, so this will be ID, this will be name, save, go ahead, write again, save. All right, so go right here and simply, yeah, we want to link to this in the template master. So let's go to admin, let's go and copy this, and let's go ahead right here. This will be categories dot all and save. Let's refresh this. All right, so if we go to this now, all right, so as you can see right there, we actually got our own categories, the programming and the design. If you go to the categories, you will see that we have them right there. All right, so this will be all for this video. And the next one, we should go ahead and we should create new categories right here. So yeah, this will be all, and we'll see you in the next one. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead and we displayed the categories. Now we can go ahead and in this video and we can create new categories right here. And the form, it's pretty simple. We're just going to insert the name of the category, and that will actually be everything. Alright, so like always, we will go to the categories right here, to the routes folder, and we will go create categories. And this will just be a route type of get, we will just display the form that will allow us simply create new categories. So I'm gonna go create categories right here. I'm gonna name this categories.create. All right, so save this. Let's go ahead and copy this function name, and we'll go to categories. We will go to controllers. We will go to admins controller right there. We will go ahead and paste this in, copy this function, and paste this in, cut this and paste this in like that. And we're gonna pass in the session, right, not to get any errors. Right here we're gonna go return view. We're gonna go to the admins and we're gonna go create dash categories right here. All right, so there we go. Now let's copy this, save the whole thing. Let's go ahead to the views, let's go to admins, and let's create this .php like that. All right, so great. So what we want to do next, we want to grab the code. So right here, you're gonna go to the categories, actually admins, and you're gonna go to category, to create dash category right here. You're gonna grab div as the class row, copy this, and paste. Then we're gonna go to the index right here. We're gonna go right here, right at the top, and paste. We did not copy this yet, so let's paste this in. Let's go back to the index.php. Let's copy this. Let's go at this part and go ahead and paste this in. So let's go ahead right here and save. And yeah, we wanna go ahead and fetch this, fetch the links in all categories, and we're gonna fetch it at this anchor. All right, so we're gonna go URL _2, and we're gonna go categories dot create right here. So yeah, simply this will allow us to see the form. We refresh this now. We will just go ahead and click on this create category. All right, so there we go. This will actually should display the form with only one input with the placeholder of name like that. All right, now let's go back to the routes and let's pick up this link and let's paste. So this will allow us to submit the data, and this will be, we will keep those basically the same names, create categories right here. And right here we will just change this from store admins to store categories like that. And we will also change this name from, we will change the name to categories.store. So save the whole thing, copy the function, let's paste this in, and this will look really similar to store admins. So copy the function and paste like that, cut this and go ahead and paste. All right, so we're gonna instantiate the categories. So I'm gonna go categories like that, and here I'm gonna instantiate the category model, and right here we will just grab the input. We're gonna grab the data from the input with the name of name, and we're gonna send it right along to the name right here, which is simply the column inside our own database or table. All right, and right after this, we're gonna go ahead and use the object right here. We're gonna go save, and we're gonna send in the data right here. All right, and we're gonna go if categories. So we're gonna go return redirect to base URL. So after we create the categories, we're gonna go create all dash categories like that, and we're gonna send and save. And right here we will go category and save this whole thing. Let's copy this, and let's go right here, and let's go ahead. All right, so this will be all dash categories.php. All right, so a file or a folder, all categories already existed. Yeah, this should not be all categories. This should be create dash categories actually. So sorry about that. So there we go. It's telling me that this also exists, so which is weird. Yeah, we're not gonna, sorry about that. We're not gonna create, we're not gonna create a view. I'm very sorry. This is a confusion. We're not gonna create a view. So after we insert or save the data, we're gonna head back to all categories, which is simply a route, or sorry, a link. All right, it's not a view. So yeah, we're gonna go back with this message. So we need to go to all admins, and we're gonna pick up this message. We're gonna go back to all categories, and we're gonna send this message right at the top of this, and we're simply gonna save like that. All right, so I guess that this is all for the logic. All right, what we need to take care of is the create dash categories right here. So let's take care of the action, and I think that will be all. We're just gonna go URL to and we're gonna go categories dot store right here, and save and refresh this. All right, so now let's try and type in our category. What do you think that we should call this? I think we need to go like teaching, maybe. We can have teaching jobs. We click create. All right, so as you can see, category created successfully, and there it is, the third record. So we can go inside the categories right here. We can simply refresh this, and there it is, our record. So in the next video, we should take care of either the delete or the update. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Right now, so let's go ahead and take care of the next thing, which is updating the data right here. All right, so here is how the update will work. Well, we actually did an update like twice. We did it for the CV and we did it for the profile, but that's totally fine. I can explain that again. Simply once we click on this link, we will go to a form that's similar to the create categories form, and we will display this piece of data, this specific piece of data, whether it's programming, design, and so on. And right after we display it, we will allow the user to simply update the data and then submit the data, just like creating a data. All right, so it's no big deal. Basically, it's pretty simple. All right, so let's go back to the routes, and let's go right here, copy this. We need a link, first that will allow us to view the data. So we will name this link edit dash categories like that, and we will name this right here, the function name edit categories like that. All right, you're gonna actually send in some kind of ID or some kind of parameter, right? So we can actually know which which record that we're trying to update. All right. So inside for this function, we also need to send in the $1 right there, and we need to send in the slash so we can single that we are gonna grab some kind of parameter with this function right here. All right, so let's let's change this to edit so we can give it a distinctive name. Let's copy this. Let's go right here and let's paste this in. All right, so again, this will just return a very simple view with some data. So we're gonna send in the data for the session, of course, and right here I'm grabbing an ID, right? I'm gonna use this ID, simply go ahead and grab the data, this specific data. But before this, we need to go ahead and we need to go categories like that. We need to instantiate the category right here. So we're gonna go category like that. All right, and right after this, we're gonna go categories. We're gonna go find. So we're gonna find the data with this ID. So if we find this data, that means that the variable that we are gonna be creating right here, which is simply category, like that, it will simply grab all the data, this whole row. All right, so let's go ahead, copy this, and let's send this in and paste. And this right here will be edit dash categories. And let's copy this. And let's simply go ahead and let's go ahead and paste this in. So we will go .php like that. And actually, for updating the data, we'll have a view which we will have a view which is the update dash category right here. All right, so we're gonna go for that div with the class row. We will grab this and we will go right here. It'll paste this in, and right here all admins, and we will go right here and simply go PHP end section, and we forgot that we need to add in this end section like that. All right, so save this. So let's now grab the data. So we will grab the data and we will place it inside this input, and we will go right here and go echo, and we will go category, and we will simply add in the name like that. All right, so let's now save this. All right, so something is wrong. Yeah, we do not need this echo since we made our PHP tag to look like this. All right, so save. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so we still need to send in the ID and the links in the view in the all categories right here. So let's go right here at the part of the link. I'm just gonna go base URL, and we're gonna send in categories dot edit right here, and we're gonna send in also the category ID. We need to send in the ID also right here, so in order for this to work. Now let's save. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see right there, all right, something is wrong. All right, so what is it? All right, so basically this should be URL. Yeah, of course, this should be URL too, not base URL. Let's refresh. All right, so as you can see right there, if you look down at the bottom left of the screen, you're gonna see that we're going to /edit-categories /2. If we try to open this up, let's also open this up. We're gonna find that we should attempt to property name an array. Yeah, so let's go to edit category. Let's close this, and this should not be wrapped as an object instantiation. this should be grabbed as a key, and let's paste this in. All right, so let's refresh. All right, so as you can see right there, now this will display an error, but we already fixed it. So as you can see, teaching right here. So this should grab every, the data that's related to this ID. So now let's go ahead and remove this. I want to update the last record, which is teaching. So now the part for the logic for updating the data. All right, so I'm gonna go paste. So this will be a type post. We can keep those the same. We're gonna send in the ID so we will know which record to update, and we will go right here, admin/admins controller, and right here we will go update categories like that, and we're gonna go right here and we're gonna go update like that. All right, so save this, copy this function, and go right here. Let's paste this in. Let's copy this, go right here and paste. So let's cut this and paste like that. All right, so sorry for the freezing. The power went out. All right, so let's paste this in like that. And we're gonna, of course, grab in an ID, and we're gonna send in the session. Actually, the session does not matter at this point, so, or at this function. So yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go right here and we're gonna pick up the data. So we only have the name that we will need to update. So we're gonna go this, and we're gonna go request. So we're gonna pick up the data. All right, that's coming from the input with the name of name. This is how we will update this. So we're gonna remove this part, and we're gonna go categories. We're gonna go update, and we're gonna send in the ID first, and we're gonna send in the data that will simply allow us to update this. All right, so right after we update this, we want to go back to our route. So we're gonna pick up this if statement instead of this view. All right, so after we update, I'm gonna go return direct to the base URL of all categories, all dash categories, with some kind of message. This message will have a key of update, and it will have the message of, or the value of, updated category, updated successfully. So save the whole thing, and yeah, let's go ahead to all categories. Let's pick up this message, copy it, and go right here and paste like that. Let's paste like that and save. All right, so here we go. All right, so now let's change this. So this will be something like teaching. Maybe we can go languages, All right, so there we go right there. If we simply go, did we take care of the form? We go back to edit. Yeah, we did not take care of the form. So if we go URL _2, we will just send in the categories dot update, I guess, and we need to send in also the ID, so do not forget this. So we're gonna go categories, and we're gonna also send in the ID. All right, so since we're already sending the whole data or the whole row as an array, we can just grab the ID like that, just like we grabbed the name. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's just copy this, and I want to refresh. All right, so let's paste this in, click update. All right, so category updated successfully. You can see that this is updated now to teaching languages. You can go right here and you can simply click browse. All right, so as you can see right there, teaching languages. So yeah, this is how you update these categories. So yeah, and to finish this up, we will just leave the delete for the next video. All right, so to the last thing that's related to this section, and that is deleting the records right here, or deleting the categories. All right, so we're gonna go back to routes. Like always, we're gonna pick up a link and we're gonna go, and this will be delete dash categories, and we're gonna send in some kind of ID like that. Right here, I'm just gonna change the function to delete categories, and right here I'm gonna make this so it will be categories dot delete like that, and save this. Let's copy this function and let's go to admin's controller. Let's go ahead and paste like that. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pick up this link, or maybe this link. Let's paste this in. Let's cut this and paste this in. All right, so we're gonna send in the ID. We're gonna go ahead right here, and actually we do not need this session. So right here we're gonna instantiate the category model, and we're just gonna go right here, and we're gonna go delete. Just gonna use the delete function right away. We're gonna send in the ID like that. So after we delete, I actually want to go and check if we deleted our record. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna redirect back to all categories. We're gonna go and redirect back to the delete right here. So this will be category deleted successfully like that. All right, so save this. Let's go ahead back to the all categories right here. Let's go and copy this and paste, delete like that. And let's copy this and paste and save. All right, so I want to go also to all categories and I want to send in the ID. It's like what I did to the update. I'm just gonna go ahead and paste like that, and this will be categories dot delete, and we're gonna send in the ID, save the whole thing. Let's go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so it looks like that. Yeah, okay. So if you hover over this now, you can see down at the bottom left that's going to a link of /delete categories /3, which is the dynamic ID 1, 2, 3 right there. So if I click this, all right, so undefined variable category. Let's go back to the controllers. Yeah, this needs to be the object right here. So save this. Let's go ahead right now and refresh. All right, so as you can see, category deleted successfully. So if we go back right now, if we go back right now and refresh this, we should see that this will be deleted, the third record. So as you can see, actually deleted right there, and it's also deleted from the view. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, now, so in the last video, we went ahead and we wrapped up the categories section. Now it's time to go ahead and take care of the jobs section. So like always, we will just display the jobs that we'll have. All right, a couple of a couple of pieces of information. All right, so let's go to app. Let's go to the routes. Routes in the config file. So we're gonna go with the routes first, like always. And let me go right here down at the bottom. Let me go jobs. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna copy this, or just this. I'm gonna paste. So this will be all dash jobs. All right, and we're gonna simply go with the function of display jobs like that. All right, and we're gonna name this jobs.all. Now let's go ahead and create this function. Let's go to app. Let's go to controllers. Let's go to admins. and there it is, admin's controller. Let's go ahead and paste this. So this will be a lot similar, as you might guess, to the all categories controller, or sorry, function. All right, so display categories right there. All right, so paste this in, cut this and paste like that. So we're gonna send in the session, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna instantiate the jobs model. All right, so new job like that. So I want to go right here. I want to copy this and paste. I want to go like this, jobs, and right here we will just grab the object that we created, and we're gonna find all the jobs like that, and then we're gonna return the view of all jobs. All right, and in the comeback we're gonna send in the session and our function. All right, so save this. Let's go ahead and try to import this model first, so we do not trigger an error. So copy this and paste, copy this and paste. All right, so cut this and paste like that. So you'll go to the job folder in the models, and we will grab the job model right here. All right, so this is it. Let's now copy this name of the view, and let's go ahead and create it in the admins folder. All right, so .php. So what else? Let's go to our code. So we're gonna go to the show-jobs in the jobs-admins category, or sorry, folder, and let's pick up these code like always. So I want to go to any one of those views. Let me pick up the code that will allow me to display to display the header and to fetch in the dynamic body or start the section. And I can also go ahead and pick up the code that will allow me in this section. All right, so I'm just gonna paste it down here. All right, so save the whole thing, and let's now go ahead and try and loop through these jobs. So you'll have a couple of TRs, so go ahead and delete those TRs, and we will only leave one so we can actually loop through it. All right, so I'm gonna go PHP for each all jobs. Actually, let me wrap this up as job. So it's just gonna sit in this array name, and we're gonna go right here, job, and simply we're gonna send in the ID like that. All right, so let's copy this, and right here we will go title. All right, so job title. Is it job title or title? I think it's actually a title. And right here is the category. So keep this category like that. And right here is that's the company name. And right here is the location. And this is simply the link for the delete. So we're gonna leave this out of the way for now, and we're just gonna end this for each like that. All right, so there we go right there. So now let's save this. Let's go ahead and refresh. Actually, excuse me. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna link this, and this link will be in the admin.php. So we want to pick up this URL, and we want to go right here, and we want to go jobs.all. Save, and let's go ahead and refresh. Let's open this up. All right, so as you can see right there, we got the jobs right here. So there is the job title, the category, the company, and the job region right here. So yeah, this will actually be all. Maybe I will go this page once again, and I will go location like that. Save. All right, so the next one, we should go ahead and we should create new jobs right here. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, now, so let's go ahead and try and, you know, display the form that will allow us to create new jobs, and let's submit the data and create new jobs. All right. So let's go to the routes. Let's go right here and let me pick up this link. I want to paste. So this will be create dash jobs. All right, and for the function, I will go jobs, or actually create jobs right here. All right, and we will keep this jobs.create. Let's copy this. Let's go ahead right here. Let's paste this in. Let's paste like that. So we're gonna send in the session and we're gonna instantiate. Actually, we do not need to instantiate. We will. I think that we need to grab the categories and send it in right here so we can make. So we can echo out the categories dynamically. All right. So yeah, for now, let's just comment this, right? And let's actually remove those, and we will just be occupied with only displaying the form. All right, so I'm gonna go and create this form, which is simply the create dash jobs form. All right, so I want to copy this, and I want to go down at the bottom right here, and I want to create a new file. I will name this create dash jobs.php. And if we go right here and we copy this, paste like that. All right, so we will go right here, all jobs. Let's paste this in. Let's copy this also. Go down at the bottom and paste this right here. Now let's paste this here also. So let's go to the old jobs. All right, so right here URL2. So we will go right here to, let's copy this. Let's paste this in. Let's now go ahead and save. Now let's go ahead right here and refresh. Let's open this up. All right, so as you can see right here, there it is, the form. And what we need to do, we need to actually go ahead and grab the categories and loop through them right here. So we'll make the part of the category dynamic. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and do this. This is basically what I was talking about. All right, so we're gonna instantiate the categories. So we're gonna go categories. We're gonna go new category right here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go categories. We're gonna go find all. All right, we're gonna use the model way. Then we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go all categories equals this. All right, so let's copy this and send it in right here in the compact. Let's go to the create categories. Let's go to the part where we have this select box. We will go ahead right here and remove one of these options so we can actually loop through the other. So we're gonna go PHP for each, and we're gonna go right here, all categories as category. Let's copy this. Let's go category like that, and we will go name. Let's copy this and go value. All right, so after we wrap up the for each loop and we will refresh. All right, so we got a problem. Yeah, of course, I made the mistake again. So let me remove this, and this will actually be a name like that. All right, so let's copy the whole thing. This should be an array, and it should be a key like that. So go ahead and refresh, and I should actually find the two categories that we have, which is the programming and the design. And of course, if we create another one, it should actually pop up right here. So yeah, let's go back to the admin's controller. Actually, let's go back to the routes and create the link that will allow us to simply post the job. All right, so we will go create dash categories right here. We'll make this create dash job so we can make the get and the post the same link. All right, but we're gonna of course change. We're gonna change the function. All right, so we're gonna go store jobs, and right here we will go jobs.store. And now we're gonna name this link. All right, so let's copy this and let's go to the part of let's go to the controller and paste this in. All right, so let's go to the store categories, copy this. Let's go ahead right here. Let's paste. Let's cut this and paste like that. All right, so we're gonna instantiate the jobs. Can instantiate the job model, which is a class like that, and then we will need to grab the data from the form, and then we will just use the save function, with this jobs object, and send in the data, and the data will be saved right away. All right, so let's just grab the data first. So we will have quite a bit of data to grab. So we will need to grab the job title, which is simply the title. And this is the location actually. All right, so we'll go right here, title, and we will grab this data from this request. All right, we will go get post, and we will grab the name of the input that we're gonna grab the data from. So this will be title. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna copy this multiple times and just paste. So right after this, we'll have the location. All right, so let's paste this in, and right here we will have the company name. All right, so this will be company. Actually, let's grab the names from, we can just make everything safe so we will not make too many mistakes, and we can grab the names from, let's leave the company image for a second. Actually, let's copy it. We can grab the names from the columns right here so we do not make too many mistakes. All right, so this is the company job. We will just keep it like this for a second. All right, we will get back to the image. All right, so we'll have the company name right after this. We will grab this from the input with the company name. All right, and right after this, did we grab the location? I think we grabbed the location, yeah. Right after this, we will have the job type. All right, so we will grab also published on. Should be right here also. We will grab the number of vacancies. We will go vacancy right here and vacancy. And we will also grab the experience, the salary. All right, so let's copy this and paste a couple of times. So after the salary, we have the gender and the category. Location, deadline, job description, and responsibilities. All right, so we'll have the education and experience. All right, and other benefits right here. All right, so we're not gonna need those. All right, so I guess that the only thing that's left right now is just the company image. All right, so for the image, I guess that we inserted an image before or a file. If we just go to the jobs controller, let me see. If we go to the users controller, I think that we submit the CV, which is a file. It's going to be really similar. So there it is, the part for submitting this. So copy this part and go right here above the data array. So we will go file. We can actually go, yeah, we can leave this file. We can name it image, whatever that we want. So we can go image like this and go this request get file, and we will grab this from the input that has the company image in it. All right, so this is the name of the input inside the form, and then we will move this to the public/assets/images like that. All right, and right after this we'll get the file name. Actually, this should be image and this should be image also. All right, so we will get the file name right here, or actually image name. All right, so we're gonna pick up this, since this is the name that we need to insert inside our own database or column, and we will just paste it right here. All right, so again, uploading the image, it's pretty simple to simply uploading the file. It's the same thing because the image is just a file, right? So we will just grab the data itself. All right, and then we will move the image physically to this images folder, which is if you go to public, you go to assets, and if you go, you will find the images folder right here. All right, and we will go image name. All right, and inside the image name, we will go ahead and grab the image name. So the name of the image that we need to insert inside our own column, and we will go ahead and we will match it with the company image right there. All right, so this is it. So I want to go ahead next, and I want to work with the form. Actually, let's finish this off first. So after we insert, I'm gonna check right here. If we insert it, we're gonna go back to the all jobs route, job. We're gonna go job created successfully like this and save. All right, so the next step, it will actually be grabbing the message right here. So if we copy this and go to all admins, yeah, we need to go to all jobs, not all admins. We want to go ahead and want to paste this. We're going to send in the save keyword in order to actually go ahead and show this message. All right, so yeah, I want to go ahead and I want to save this. Now let's go ahead to the create jobs and let's check out the form. So I'm gonna go at the top, and for the action, I'm just gonna remove this and go for the action URL _2, and we're simply gonna fetch in the action of jobs.store. All right, so this is all, and the method it's post, and we need to send in the ink type part. So we will be able to upload an image, all right, or we will be able to upload a file with this form. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So let me go to users and let me go to update-cv, and inside the form in this part we will find the ink type right here. Right, so copy this and go ahead and paste. All right, so if you remember, we actually made a mistake and we did not include this once we when we tried to upload the CV, and that that error nagged me a lot. So yeah, right here we will go and change the names based on the names that we see right here. All right, so we will have, for example, here as a title. All right, and we'll go right here. This is a job. Instead of the job region, we will name this to location. All right, so we got these options right here. We will just need you could have created like a table for the places, and we should have selected them. We can do that. You can do that by yourself. Well, basically you're going to create a model and you're going to create a table, and those will be just for the places, all right, or for the locations, all right. Maybe that will be the name of the model, location, and you will insert a couple of dummy data about the locations, maybe all of these locations, and you will go ahead and you're going to grab the data just like what we did for the categories, all right. So for now, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna remove this whole thing, and I'm just gonna add in New York. All right, so this is your task basically. You go ahead and do this part. So New York, I'm gonna keep this schedule like that. So I'm gonna go value right here. I'm gonna send in New York. Copy, because we need the value right here. Excuse me. So you're gonna need the value because it's gonna grab the data from the value, right? It's not gonna grab it from the HTML content. All right, so there we go. So we're just gonna set up those for now. All right, so to the next thing, and that is the company right here. So this should be the company name, I guess. So we're gonna go and grab the company name and paste this in. All right, so for the job type, I guess then the name is job type right here, and it's fine. As you can see, we can simply copy it and paste it if we want to. And again, we need to set up the values right here. So we're gonna go value, and we're gonna make this part-time. Copy this and paste. Now copy this whole thing, go down the bottom and paste, and let's grab this, copy and paste like that. All right. So right after this, we will have the vacancy. Let's pick up the vacancy right here. Let's paste this in. So we'll have the experience. Let me see. Yeah, the experience 1 to 2 or 3 years and all of that. So we can go ahead and grab the experience and we can set it up right here. All right, so we'll also have to set up the value for, we have quite a lot of select boxes right here in this form. So let's go ahead, copy those. Go ahead and paste this in. Let's now copy this. Go ahead right here and do an alt and simply paste like that. All right, so copy this, paste right here. All right, copy this also and paste right here. All right, so awesome. So for the salary, all right, so again, let me grab these values, paste. So I have to copy this and we have to go like that, and let's copy this also and go right here like that, and there we go. All right, so the gender right here. All right, so let's go ahead and paste. Let's copy this, paste, copy this and paste, copy this and paste. Now let's go down at the bottom. All right, so this is the application deadline. All right, so the salary and the gender and the category. All right, so let's copy this application deadline. I feel like that we missed the published on. All right, if we did not find an input for it, we're gonna add it. All right, but let's keep going. So the job description right here, is that a job description, or we have the application deadline twice? No, we don't. No, we do not have it twice. So yeah, let's paste this in, and the responsibilities. Let me just copy it so I don't actually make any kind of typos. All right, so education and experience. All right, so we will have also the other benefits right here. All right, so we will also have the categories, and there it is, the category. So the name is right here. All right, so it was actually wrong. So this was like a possible error right there. So for the image, I'm gonna keep this. The name of the image is basically the company image. So we need to set it right here, and we need to keep this. All right, so input type submit, name and submit, and all of that. So yeah, everything else is fine. So maybe we do not have an input for the published on date. All right, so we have to go ahead. We have to refresh this. All right, so there we go, right over here. I guess that everything is fine. Let's just try and add some kind of input that will handle this, the published on right here. All right, and hopefully we will try this out and nothing like nothing blows up, you know. So there it is. I guess if we copy this and we go published on. All right, so we will go right here and paste. All right, so copy this. All right, here and paste. All right, so there we go. Now let's save this. Placeholder. All right, so nothing matters basically for the placeholder. It doesn't matter for now. So after we save, let's refresh. And there we go right there, the published on. So if we copy this, let's go ahead and try to look this up. All right, so we only got one. All right, so that's fine. I was just checking if we have another one. I did not see it. All right, so let's try and actually insert our first job. So we will go something like what should we go like? Basically, we can go English teacher. All right, for the job region, I'm going to keep this Cairo, and the company is teaching stars. All right, something weird like this. That's totally up to you. All right, and for the job type, it's part-time. For the vacancy, it's going to be 1 to experience, 1 to 3 years. The salary is $50K to $70K, which is crazy because this is in Cairo. So maybe I will keep it in New York, you know. It doesn't matter anyway because we're trying to just, you know, this is a fake job basically. So for the application deadline, let's pick up something from here. All right, so we can pick up this and published on. We can pick up this. All right, for the job description, let's pick up any kind of random fake text, and let's paste also right here, right here, and right here, and right here. So the category, there is no category for teaching, but we can go for something weird like programming for now. All right, we can change it later if we want to. So for the image, well, for the image, we want to go ahead and we want to pick up, did this form contain like the company? Yeah, we have the company name right here. So, you know, concerning the image, I wanna go back to my C drive. I wanna go to exam, htdocs, and I wanna go to my, you know, ci-job board. I want to go to public, and I want to go to where my images are. All right, so there we go. We got this. So I want to pick up, you know, some kind of image right here. Cut it so I can actually, and I will place it in some other place, and I will go ahead and I will upload it. All right, and I will see if it's uploaded or not. All right, just to check if we're actually uploading something or not. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna paste this in. All right, so there we go right there. If we go right here, all right, so the image is not there anymore. All right, so for the name of the image, it's job logo _1, which is simply the image itself is not here. We're starting from 2, 3, 4, and so on. Alright, so now let's go ahead and try and pick up this image. Alright, so I'm gonna go desktop, I'm gonna go right here and simply grab this, and if I click save job, alright, so job created successfully. It's actually right there, but the category is not being grabbed. So this is a problem right there. We have to fix it. Let's go ahead and let's check out the record. Let's see if there is any other weird thing. Alright, so this is the category. It's not being grabbed, but I guess that everything else is being grabbed right here, and it's being inserted. So the company name is right there. The image is actually right there. Job underscore logo underscore one. So let's check out if we uploaded the image or not. So let's go to images, and we will go, yeah, and we will find our image right there. So uploading the image is actually working. If you go back, you're gonna find that there is a copy of this image right there. All right, so uploading the image, it's working perfectly, but there is a problem with the category. All right, so let's check out the category in here. All right, so there is the category, copy it. Now let's go to admin's controller. Let's check in the category. So there is the category right there, and there is the category right there. Paste and save. Let's go back to create dash job. So let's check out the part of the category. So there it is, category. All right, so paste and save. All right, so there is the value, category, and we're grabbing the name and category right here, and we're grabbing the name. All right, so let's look back. Yeah, this should be all categories. No, for each all categories as category. All right, so this is weird. Category right here, name, everything looks fine. So what's the problem basically? You know, if something is wrong with grabbing data from an input, it must be either the name or the data itself inside the input. But the value is right here and the category, and we're sending the name, so nothing is wrong. Maybe we will go PHP echo category, but it's basically the same thing. So that's the problem. So let's go back to the form actually, and let's go back at this part, and let's try and just check for the value. All right, so there is the name, and where is the value basically if we open this up? All right, so we got the value right there, so it should actually pick this up. So what's the problem? Name, class, blah blah blah. Title. The title is select gender. Should be select category, not gender. Let's add it right here and paste. But that's not the solution of the problem. This is why that does not matter to me now. All right, so let's try this out once more. All right, let's try to go ahead and try and insert this. So I want to go ahead and just I want to go right here, and I want to delete this record. All right, so let's try refresh. Did we save everything? We saved everything. So for the title, I'm gonna give this, so it will be English teacher. All right, so this is Cairo. It's real quick. Company, stars. Job type, part-time. Vacancy, 1 to 3 years. Right, we're gonna keep it like this. Mail application deadline. We can go back and we can grab the application deadline from here. Just real quick. So published on. All right, so copy this and paste the job description. Let's pick up the code. Let's go ahead and paste Alright, so I want to reset this and I want to simply paste this in like that, and I'm going to keep this programming. I'm going to pick up the same image. Alright, so if we click save job. Alright, so what's going on basically? Alright, so there's a problem with the category right here that I cannot seem to grasp. So it's not grabbing the category, which is weird, because it should actually trigger an error, and it should not insert anything. It should tell me something like you cannot insert a category null, something like this. So let me stop. Alright, so the problem was essentially in the job model. So open up your job model, you're gonna see that we did not even add the category column right here. So this is why it's not taking an effect. Alright, everything is right about the controller. Sorry, about the function, about the form and all of that, but we did not add the category right here. So this is why. Alright, so after we add the category, did not even try this out, but let's go to create jobs right here. Let's go ahead and go French teacher right here. Alright, so New York company, French stars. Alright, so the job type part-time, vacancy 1, experience 1 to 3 years, salary, alright, male, a gender, application deadline. We can pick up something from here. They can pick up this, the published on. Alright, so we're gonna pick up this. Let's go ahead and copy. Just real quick, because this video is over 30 minutes right now. Alright, so the category, let's keep it like that, and I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna pick up the image, gonna go save job. Alright, so as you can see right there, now the category is inserted. Alright, so let's delete this record. Alright, so this will basically be everything, and I will simply see you in the next video. Alright, now, so let's go ahead and try and delete the jobs, using this link. So I don't want to just go ahead and delete the job, the record from the database. But also I want to go ahead and delete the file or the image that's actually related to this job, which is the company image for right here. So yeah, let's go ahead right here and try and do this. So yeah, let's go right here. Now let's go to the routes. Let's go ahead and pick up this, for example. Let's paste. So this will be a type of get, and right here this will be delete dash jobs. All right, and we're gonna go right here, and we're simply gonna go name, or actually a number, because we need to send in the ID. All right, in order to actually go ahead and delete this, and we're gonna send in slash $1 right here, and this will be a name of jobs.delete, and let's save. And let's go ahead and paste like that. All right, so this should actually be the function right here. It should be delete jobs like that. Let's copy this. Let's go ahead and paste. All right, so right here we will go ahead. Let's go and grab this, paste this in. Let's go ahead and cut this and paste this in, and we're gonna send in the ID. All right, and we need to instantiate the job model. So I'm gonna go job right here. All right, so since we instantiated this, we can simply go ahead and we can go job, and we can simply go ahead jobs right here, and we can simply go find, and we're gonna find the record. We're gonna find the record based on the ID that we're sending in right here. All right, so right after this, we can simply use the unlink function to delete this file, and all what we need to do is to just send in the assets, or actually public slash assets slash images slash, and we're simply gonna send in the name of this file. All right, and since we got the job, since we got the whole row right here, we can just copy this. We can go right here and we can simply send in the company. Let's actually go ahead and grab it. Can simply send in the column name, and this should grab the data. All right, so there it is. All right, so now it should actually delete the image. All right, and again, the link function will just delete a file, whether it's an image or PDF and so on. But you gotta send it the directory of this file, and you gotta send it also the name of the file. All right, so there we go. So right after this, we're just gonna go we're gonna go jobs delete like that, and this line, it will delete the record. All right, so simply right after we delete, we're gonna go ahead right here, we're gonna hit back to all jobs. All right, and we're gonna send in the keyword delete, and we will go job deleted successfully, and we will save. Let's just copy. Yeah, we need to go back to all jobs, and we're gonna copy this, gonna paste, and we're gonna send in the delete right here. All right, so this should actually display the message that we have right here. All right, I did not save the routes, so save the routes like that. Now let's go to all jobs once again, because we need to set up this part. We need to go ahead and we need to go URL _2, and we need to go right here and go and we need to copy this, and right here we will go job, and we will go ID right here. All right, so there we go. Let's go ahead and refresh this. Alright, so as you can see, if you look down at the bottom right here, you will see delete-job/7, which is the ID. And if you look at this record, like the record with the ID of 7, let's check out its image name, which is job_logo_1, which is simply, if we go to CI-jobs, if we go to where the images are, as you can see, it's this image right there. So if this worked perfectly, if deleting the image worked perfectly, this image should actually be gone. All right, so let's go ahead and click this. All right, so as you can see, job deleted successfully. We go right here, if we go browse. All right, so the record is gone. Let's see if the image is gone or not. And as you can see, the image is actually gone from here, which means that everything is working perfectly. All right, so in the next one, we should move to the last application. To the last section, which is the jobs right here. All right, now, so let's go ahead and move to the last section, and that will be the applications, which is simply the data that's coming from the applied jobs table. All right, the applications that these guys send for the jobs. So let's go ahead and try and go back to routes. So I'm gonna go right here, and this will be the last section. So this will be applications. I'm just gonna keep it apps like that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this, gonna paste. So this will be all apps. All right, you can keep it applications, you can keep it applied jobs, anything that you like. All right, so I'm gonna go all apps right here. So all right, so this will be as apps.all. Save the whole thing, copy this. Let's go this right here. I'm gonna go ahead and paste this in. All right, I'm gonna go copy this. Now go ahead and paste this in. So we're gonna send in the session. We're gonna go ahead right here. We're gonna go apps, and this will be new, and this will be the applied job model. So if we go to app, if we go to models, we go to apply jobs. We're gonna pick up the name, copy this, go right at the top, and let's try copy this and paste, cut this, paste and paste. Alright, so we're gonna go right here and we're gonna paste this in. So we're gonna go instantiate this model. We're gonna grab this object and we're gonna simply find all like that. So I'm gonna also rename this so it will be all apps. I'm just gonna keep this a big E right here. I'm gonna send this in. Alright, and I'm gonna change this to all apps and create this view and send along the data, alright, along with the session. So we're gonna go to views, we're gonna go to admins, let's create this. So .php like that. Now let's go ahead right here. Let's go to applications -admins, and we only have this file. Go ahead and copy this div. Let's paste this in. So we're gonna go ahead right here. We're gonna go right at the top. We're gonna copy this. And actually, let's go right to the top and paste this in. We'll also go down at the bottom of this, copy this. We'll go ahead and paste this in. Alright, so let's actually close this and close this. I'm just gonna go to admin.php. And I wanna send in the route. So this will be apps.all and save. Now let's go ahead and try and delete those PRs. PHP for each right here, and we're gonna go all apps as app. Alright, so let's copy this. Let's go right here and let's go app right here, and this will be the ID. Let's copy this. So this is the link for the CV. Maybe we need to view this CV for this guy. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go actually base underscore URL, and let's go ahead and also send in the public /assets, and we will go to the CVs folder, and we're simply gonna send in this data. Actually, I fetched this to be an object, again an instantiation of an object, and it should be an array key. Alright, so basically it got stuck. ID like that. This should actually be a CV, not an ID. We're trying to grab a CV here. Alright, so let's copy this right now. Let's go ahead at this part. So this is the job ID. I don't think it's that useful to grab it, but whatever. Let's paste this in. This is the job underscore title, and this is simply the company this guy is applying for. So I'm gonna go company underscore name, and this is simply the delete button. So we are gonna just leave it for now. This will be for the next video. Now let's go ahead and save. Let's refresh. Alright, so simply we go to all apps. We actually, we will see it like that. So there we go. This is the CV. Basically, the CV is the same CV right there. So the job title is product designer, and here it's also product designer. So basically we have two applications with the same job title, and the companies are right here, and then the job ID is right here. So yeah, basically the data is being grabbed. For example, if I open this up, it should open up this CV. So maybe we'll download this CV, we will view it and all of that. So yeah, let's go ahead and check something in the applied job. So should we display any kind of data? It's actually a room for a couple of data that we can display. Maybe we'll display the email and the location of these applications. Now let's check. All right, so for the company image, all right, so the title is product designer and it's backend developer. So why it's displaying the backend designer right here? All right, are we even grabbing the data? For each all apps as app, and we're simply grabbing the data like that. Let's see right here. So the location is Bama, Amazon. All right, so that's fine. All right, so this should not be job title. This should be only title. So this was the problem. All right, so it's backend developer right now. So all right, so this is working perfectly. I just want to go under the company. I'm gonna copy and paste. So this will be the email for this guy, and this will be the location. All right, I also want to go right here, email, and this will be the location. All right, simply refresh, and here you can find the location and the email for this guy. All right, if you want to add some more data, that's totally up to you, but I'm gonna stop right here. Let's check out actually the CV. All right, so it's basically the same CV. Do we have like another kind of CV in our public, in our CVs folder? Yeah, we have two CVs, so maybe we will copy one of those and paste it right here. I don't think that's a good idea because it's basically the same user who's applying. So let's keep it like this. The important thing is that this is actually opening up. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so I guess this is the last video in this section. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna delete these applications if we want to, and I think that this is going to be really similar to deleting the jobs. So let's copy this one and let's paste. So this will be delete dash apps. We will send in an ID. All right, and we will go right here. This will be delete apps. We're gonna send in $$1, so we will know that this function, it will have an ID right along with it. That's a parameter that's sent to it, and this right here it will be apps delete. So copy this, go right here and paste. All right, so we're gonna copy this function and go right here and paste. Let's cut this, let's paste like that. All right, so we're gonna send in the ID. We're gonna go apps, and this will be grabbed from, we're gonna instantiate the apply job model. All right, so we're gonna go right here like that, and we're gonna go apps, we're gonna go app jobs, find ID. All right, so right after, actually this should be apps like that. So we need to grab this object in order to interact with this model. So we're gonna find the ID. So right after we find the ID, we should go ahead and we should grab this ID. Sorry, we should grab the whole, if we found the ID, this whole variable now, it will grab the whole, it will actually be an array, and it will grab the whole row. So since we already have the whole row, we can simply grab the CV from it like that. Right, so we will go to the CVs folder, right, and we will send in the name, and the link function should delete the CV also right along with it. Right, so right after we delete the file, we will go ahead and we will delete the record simply using the delete function. And right after we delete, we should go back to all apps view which we created, and we will go back with a delete message of application deleted successfully. So copy this and go ahead to all apps. We will I guess that if we go to all admins, for example, we will find this code, and we will go right here and we will paste. So this will be a delete. Let's send in this word also at this part. Let's paste this in. So yeah, I guess that this is all. Actually, we want to go to all apps and we want to send in the link right along with the ID at this part. We want to go URL _2 and you want to go let me see. I want to go to apps.delete and I want to go to app and actually send in the ID right along with this so we can know which applications or which record that we're trying to delete. Alright, so save the whole thing. Let's go ahead right here and refresh. And if we hover over this now, you can see that we're going to /delete-apps/3. So maybe we will delete this. Alright, so as you can see, application deleted successfully. If we go right here and if we refresh that, alright, so as you can see right here, the record now got deleted. If we go ahead to public, if we go to assets, CVs, you'll find that, you know, the cv.pdf file got deleted. And if we try and click this once again, maybe we will get an error because we're trying to look for a cv.pdf and there is no file with this right here. Alright, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and refresh right now. Let's go back actually. Alright, let's refresh this. Alright, so this is still right there. That's not deleted yet because again, we do not have this file, you know, this file right here, cv.pdf. Alright, so this is why. Maybe we will delete this from here. Alright, so that's fine. You can actually go ahead and you can make an application. Alright, and simply try and delete it right here and you will see it's working perfectly. Alright, so yeah, this will actually be everything and I will see you in the next video.